checkouts because
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. I'm curious though. What does it cost if you want to take someone on a date for dinner in China in American dollars? Like you translate if you convert it yen to dollar, what would that cost?
I'll be back in 3 minutes. Yeah. I'll be back in 3 minutes.
Are you serious? Do you really need to come back in 3 minutes? I guess he does. I guess he's gonna come back in 3 minutes.
I guess so. Maybe he got some feedback on his initial comments. He's getting answer for them.
Okay, yeah, because I'm really curious. Dating. I mean, I'm unpartnered.
It's about $20, like if you're to convert it.
Oh my gosh.
It's a really good place. And
I would love to date in China. I'm dating in the wrong country. Oh my goodness, this is incredibly helpful. I did not mean to shut Tiger down. I was just really curious. We'll
yeah,
be back to
about a third of the cost of the puppy's brunch.
Thank you, Victoria. All right, let's go to Steve, followed by Linda. Steve, my main man from West Virginia, Country Road. Take me home. Speak some truth into this question, Steve. Why do 2/3 of the people want to leave the country? What do you think of this, Steve? And how are you doing emotionally?
Well, I'm a total emotional and psychological wreck, as normal. No, but yeah, I think Tiger hit on some good points. I think there's been some good points already raised. I think the stratification of income in the economy. I think there's another component that hasn't been hit on here when we talk about the angst and the anxiety within a society. I think that there's a social media component to this that, if my life isn't what I see people posting on a social media site and they're doing all these wonderful things, then obviously I have nothing to live for, and I'm not where I need to be. But I think there's a little bit of delusional thinking too about leaving the country, because they may perceive that they could go somewhere and hit a better quality of life. And I think globally, with the global pressure and competition, look at England. Are you going to go there and get a better life? France, Spain. But I think there's economic components. I think there's political divisions that's creating that anxiety too, because there's such a division. But I really think is that we're seeing the fruition of economic policy and I've hit on this a lot, that started in the late 70s, early 80s, where we started offshoring. And now the things, I was telling my son the other day that when I first got out of school, I knew people in different heavy manufacturing cities. You could just take off and within a couple of days you could find a job, a decent job, one that you could decent money at. Maybe you wouldn't want to stay there your entire life, but the opportunity and options was there. And I think the younger people are seeing shrinking opportunities, and I think they can realize that. My avenues are limited, and when with Aaron talking about housing and different things, so there's a lot of pressure on all fronts. And I don't think there's a simple solution like moving out of the country. That could be one that I'll go from the ground and get the fire cake thing. So I don't know. I think it's all the above, and some of the speakers are doing some really good things, and I think people looking at social media, seeing someone else, my life's great, and then you take a inventory of your life and you say, well, it's not stacking up, so obviously there's something wrong with me, and then you get anxiety, depression, and stuff like that. And then, another component of this, and I see it all the time, the young people are having a very, very bad addiction issue with hardcore drugs. And I think it's a component of what we've been talking about. I think this anxiety, this depression, this hopelessness is leading our youth, a good portion of them, to basically become walking zombies. And it's very distressing. And as far as having an answer, no, I don't have an answer for this. You know, I can see the problem, but the solution, I'm not sure. I'll leave it there, Scotty.
Steve, always great to hear from you. I just want to ask you before I go back to Tyler. Steve, what does it cost if a guy wants to relocate? I'm in Philadelphia, which is wildly expensive, not New York, Jersey. I do pretty well. What does it cost to take a person, let's not be careful. I'm going to ask a person on a date, what's it take to take them out to dinner in West Virginia? How much, Steve? What are we talking? Dollars?
Well, you know, if I was a young person, I was looking at taking a lady out and showing her a decent time, I would think at minimum $200. That's just me.
$200 in West Virginia?
Well, I mean, if you go to a decent restaurant, you know, you don't want to take them to a fast food drive-through. And it well, I'm just saying, you know, if you go out and do some other things, have dinner, go out and maybe go to a club or maybe go see a movie or something. I may be a little hot, Scott, but $100, $200, that range, I would think.
Ladies, God forbid anything happens to Steve Smith, he becomes a winner. This guy is a great date. This is a classy guy, Steve. Thank you. You are a class act. Always great to see you, my friend. Tiger, can you give before I go to Linda? Can you give me the figure? People estimate $20 to take someone out on a date in China. Is that accurate?
Yeah, that's pretty accurate actually, because Victoria actually lived in China, I know. So she actually even speaks the language. And also, if you want to visit China, please follow her, way of doing it, because I'll only be happy there if you truly integrate her. Let's try to integrate. But yeah, I took 8 people out for banquets of over 10 dishes in China. And it's a very decent place, and they only cost me over just over $100 US dollars terms.
Tiger, I need your real estate agent. I'll be leaving the country next week. Thank you so much, my friend. Always nice to see you. Let's go to Linda.
Hi everybody, like, hi everybody, good evening, I think Steve's actually right, I live in Ohio, but I'm super away from West Virginia, it would be $200 for a decent date, yeah, I think that's about right, I guess I would say this, I think, why do you encourage young people to leave the country, I actually, agree with Steve, I think seeing, you know, what other people are doing on social media, I think that creates, what he's talking about, where I think they think other people are having this great, wonderful life. I noticed that I'm 39, but I just kind of observed that people, like in their early 20s, like kind of get they don't have enough money to like live on their own. When I got my first apartment, I live in Ohio though, so I'm gonna say this is Ohio prices, but my first apartment was $555 a month, and so when I got paid, you know, and my student loan payments were affordable at that time. So I paid my car rent, I paid my student loans, you know, I paid my rent, paid my utilities, and I still had money left to put in my savings, and I still had money left to go out with friends, and we would go out to the bar, you know, we do happy hours, eat out, do like little activities and stuff, and I still had money to put away to go travel. And I noticed a lot of the younger people now, costs are so high, and I don't see their wages really going up, and then to just not have as much money to me, because the rent's so high. The other thing I've noticed is they're more like isolated, I think. They seem to be like on their phones more, and I just noticed a lot of my young neighbors, like I said, 20, like 24, 25, 26, they don't go out much. They stay a lot to themselves in their apartment unit. As opposed to, like I said, you know, years ago, 15 years ago, whatever, I would go out with my friends. So I did notice they seem to be kind of socially isolated. So I think maybe just disappointment with the state of the country, where things are at as far as inflation costs, medical care is like through the roof, it's really expensive. versus the like the con, like the you have to look at all the pros and all the cons, and just because you pack up and leave doesn't necessarily mean it's going to be all rainbows and sunshine, because now you're in a new country, you might need to learn the language, you're going to need to learn the culture, you're going to need to assimilate and learn the laws and the rules and the processes in that land, and that can be really difficult. So I'm not saying I hate the United States and I love my country, but I have considered it myself. I just wanted a different perspective, wanted to see how other people live. I've just always been curious what it's been like to live in another country, and that's all I want to say. Thank you.
Linda, that was great. And I just want to ask you a question, which you can feel free to not answer. Now that you're married, when your husband takes you on a date, what do you think that date costs in Ohio?
I don't ask.
What a wise woman. What a wise
I don't
woman.
ask. He took me out. He did take me out for my birthday. We went to what is it? The Texas Roadhouse, and I ordered whatever I wanted, and then we went bowling, and I love to bowl, so I'm not a good bowler, but I enjoyed it. So I don't ask, and I don't even know, like, the guy's got to get his hair cut. I know the haircut is a big thing. They got to get haircut costs have gone up. They got to have gas in their car. They got to get the car clean. So I know it's a whole thing, but no, I don't ask.
Thank you so much, Linda. And let's go now to my dear friend, candidate for Congress, John Kintemper, who goes on lots of dates, who's running for Congress, who is a fiscally disciplined Republican. John, you're running for Congress, trying to set this country on a hopefully more hopeful path. Why do 2/3 of young people want to leave the country, John, and what do you make of it as a candidate for Congress?
Hey, Scott, Marshall, Howard, Alan, everybody else, good evening. Thank you for being here. I hope you're all having fun. Sorry to hear that Gary isn't feeling well. It's my birthday today. I'm 43 years old. And you know what? I like Scott's Trump impersonation. I think Scott has incredible political analysis, and his vocabulary, his words, his descriptions, his knowledge is, he's a subject matter expert. And so, you know, I think that the same problem has been happening for the past 100 years or 200 years. Generations and wealth transfer and industry and economics and growth and war and debt and borrowing and spending. All these things are interconnected, and it's global. It's not just national. We do live in a global community. And I just think that education at this point is still our greatest asset and opportunity to turn things around for the youth, who I think really are very much addicted to cell phones, to content, possibly to cannabis, possibly to other substances. And, you know, I went to a party on Halloween, and the DJ and other people, I will say, were using illicit substances, the kinds of substances you might find on boats now on fire in the Caribbean, because our Air Force is so proficient at attacking drug smugglers coming from Venezuela. But returning to education, I was hoping I could share what the Buddha wrote in his Dhammapada on happiness, because that's what we're really talking about, is how do we increase the happiness for the common man and common woman here in America, so when you graduate college, you don't have $100,000 in student loan debt, you don't get taken by predatory credit card and high interest loan companies. So I would just like to read the wise words of the Buddha. This is about 20 little sentences here. Cut me off whenever you want, Reverend Scott, but this is written by the Buddha, who is
30 seconds, buddy. 30 seconds for the Buddha.
truly, we dwell in happiness, others hate, but we do not. Surrounded by those who hate, we live free from hatred. Truly, we dwell in happiness. Others are sick, but we are not. Surrounded by sick people, we live free from sickness. Truly, we dwell in happiness. Free from struggles while others struggle. Surrounded by struggling people, we live free from conflict. Truly, we Americans dwell in happiness, having no obstacles at all. We shall feed on joy like radiant Americans. Victory produces hostility, for the defeated ones live in grief. Releasing both victory and defeat, the tranquil minds dwell in happiness. There is no fire like lust, no evil like hatred. There are no disasters equal to the khandhas. There is no happiness greater than the peace of nirvana. Hunger is the most severe bodily disease. Conditioned things are the worst calamity. When we see this clearly, we achieve nirvana, the ultimate bliss. Health is the highest price.
Thank you, John. It is your birthday. We recognize this up and club. Thank you.
Go, Sean.
It's your birthday. And we are going to go next to, wait, I just lost my place. I'm so sorry. Maz, can you help me out because John was moved down?
Yeah, you got David and David.
Yeah, I'm so sorry, everybody. I am on Club Deck, so that the interface is a little challenging. Whenever go. David G, my main man from California. It's great to see you, my friend. Congratulations. I'm sure you are still glowing from the showing of your wonderful Dodgers. David, why, with such a great baseball team and so many other things, do people want to leave the country? And what do you make of all this? Are you making your own plans?
Well, the great room, I actually saw this article and I was entertaining it from a standpoint of what this would portend to the country if in fact this reality were to occur. You know, part of the whole American experiment, that's how we should frame it, is that you have to have the buy-in of the younger generations. You know, when I came of age, when my dad came of age, others in the room, I mean, there was no negotiating how you needed to get, what you needed to do to be successful in this country, or at least try to be. The America gives you the opportunity. Unless you're born wealthy, trust fund, or you can sing and be a Michael Jackson or a NFL athlete. You know, you gotta use your wits, you gotta use your knowledge, your education, your family upbringing, wherever you live, and you gotta make a go of it. And part of, you know, nobody said it was gonna be easy, but if you sat on your ass, you know, you're not gonna get anywhere. Well, but we had an America where when you made that effort, you were deriving some modicum of success and some benefit. You're talking about what it costs to date a woman properly or man, or any other persuasion you might have in terms of wanting a long-term relationship. And you had confidence that if you were able to attract that significant other, you could put down roots and have a family or make a go of it and see some sort of benefit out of your struggle. I don't think the youth today, you know, see the juice being worth the squeeze. You know, I've traveled a fair amount and I've seen these keyboard, what do you call it, influencers slash digital nomads, that's the word I was looking for. And, you know, I don't know how well they're doing or not doing, but, you know, it seems to me that many are saying to themselves, sorry about the plane overhead, look, I'm going to go travel the world, take my energies of my youth, and not give it to this XYZ corporation who's just going to drain my youth, offer me no upside, and at the end of the day, sorry, there's some banner plane flying overhead. Apologize for that. And so, yeah, the temptation of the exotic, the temptation of, you know, beautiful beaches and being able to open my laptop and make money. That's kind of the new dream. You know, forget waiting 30 years to get that gold watch and ride off into the sunset. I'm going to do it right now. These have horrible implications for corporations that need to hire, you know, rank and file workers to buy into the system. And if you can't use your money in this country, you can't make enough money in this country to buy a house where a big chunk of American wealth is created in the form of home ownership, then what am I doing? I'm giving you my youth and my time, and for what? So, you know, I think that plays into the equation. I think there's a temptation that life in America is over. I live in Los Angeles, Scott, to go back to your found about that, and the Dodgers did a great job with when I first came to LA. This was the Shangri-La of America, in my opinion. It was rents weren't through the roof. Hollywood was probably at its apex, and people came here to ply their trade or dreams or to college here. And I've traveled over 30 countries, and I always loved coming back to this beautiful weather. But at some point between when I first got here today, a lot of things have broken down: homelessness, crime.
Let me ask you, bro. Hold on, because I'm from Los Angeles too. What year did you?
Guys, we don't do
year?
There's no interruptions, Scott. There's no interruptions. Sorry.
Oh, okay, I'm sorry, okay.
We'll come to you in a second.
Yeah, but but my point is that even people without fleeing this great state because it's expensive, they can't get. The corporations are leaving. We've had a lot of corporations leave California, from Toyota, tech companies, aerospace. This used to be, we were the vanguard of aerospace. We don't have a single corporation that exists here anymore in terms of their corporate headquarters. So those jobs are gone, Scott. So anyway, so unless America can somehow, and I think the Mondavi victory, with all of its, potential to be a disaster because of his youth and his positions on this and that, he at least represents a new face, new blood, an excitement about politics that I think you have to capture the youth today to buy into. Now we have these other influencers out there putting forth awful ideas about Nazis and this Wentz guy, Tucker Carlson giving him a forum, this bro culture that's attaching itself to this. I think these are bad omens going forward unless we could somehow, provide an America that people can believe in and share in, right? So otherwise they're not going to want to make the stroke. They're not going to want to show up to work. They're not going to want to invest in this country because they don't feel like the outcome is going to benefit them. And they're just going to age out of the game and not have the life experiences that they think they're going to try to enjoy now while they have their youth. And that's their only bargaining chip here, by the way, Scott, is the fact that they have their youth and they get to decide how they're going to spend it. And I'll end there.
All right, can I ask him, now that he's done?
No, we'll come to you. That's not how the room works. I don't know if you're new, but we come to you, and then you can talk and get to you, but we're not to you yet. So just hang on. We will get to you. We will get to you. Promise. Anyone before 6 will get to you, but you are not in the queue yet.
Oh, how do I get into the queue?
You're in the queue. It's fine. I mean, you're in the queue. Rather.
We'll screen the order of people, which you may not see on your screen. It doesn't mean you're being left out. It simply means he sees it.
There's another text video. Why are these planes sinking in the sky? You can see them in all distances.
David, David, great to see you. How are you showing? What do you think about this fact? Two-thirds of the young people want to leave the United States.
Okay, so I am feeling fine, right? So emotionally, I'm okay. It is not surprising. Look, we're somewhere between 1.5 to close to 7 million in terms of the estimated amount of housing we would need to be able to really be able to address supply and demand of housing necessary. A lot of millennials, and particularly Gen Z, can't afford to buy a house. Housing is too expensive, right? And somebody mentioned this earlier, but you take that on top of student debt, you take that on top of people having to you take that on top of people having to pay high cost of rent and other sort of, that increases and cost here. And even if you just move from, like, say, California, where I'm at, to another state, and there's been that experiment to see that happen, ultimately those people end up increasing the cost of living for other people, right? Who are living in those areas that they move to, right? So there isn't like at least in a statewide, in the United States, there isn't like an easy escape from that. So there are all these expenses that are popping up, expenses that like boomers didn't really have, right? The boomers, particularly those who were college educated, middle class individuals, have been reaping the benefits of things that my millennial Gen Z are just not want to be able to reap the benefits of, or at least don't see a real long-term future. Most people being able to reap those benefits. On top of that, somebody was talking about employment, but let's think about this. On top of that, you have employers who not only, first it was the blue collar jobs that were being shipped overseas, the factory workers and, middle America, all those areas. Well, now you have the white collar jobs being shipped overseas to other different countries. You have sometimes the use of H-1B visas, right, to bring in people to the United States and almost work those people like, almost pseudo slavery because they don't have any opportunities to move from one company to another because they need to be sponsored. But those are replacing it now. You even have AI coming in to replace entry level jobs. A lot of people would have gotten straight out of college. Some of those jobs that would have been starting the bottom level starting point at a company or a corporation or a business. And eventually AI is going to be coming for even more white collar jobs. So when you think about all of these different things that are happening, right? Influence of things that have been happening, a really big one in the last 20 years, right? And it continues to increase, right? You can understand why individuals would say, hey, I want to try somewhere. Some people may say, oh, they're just spending too much time on the social media and they're seeing things. I say, no, I've been realistic. I said, every generation accuses the younger generation of being too consumed about this and things like that. I think the great thing about social media, particularly YouTube, is that people do get an opportunity to get a full view. It's not like the content creators out here just telling you, oh, it's just great, go to Malaysia. There are many people ups and downs of what it's like to live in it. Like, they're really getting to see that. So what people are seeing, whether or not they should not move there, whether or not they like it or whatever trade-off they get from being anywhere, I think that you have a lot of people who are dissatisfied with the state of the United States of America. It doesn't matter what your politics are, and I can millennial, Gen Z, left, right, wherever they are, all feeling a lot of same kind of anxieties and the same kind of social economic issues and these kind of things going on. And so you can see at that point where you would have 2/3 of people literally considering maybe it's time to exit the United States, right? Maybe this system isn't it anymore, and it doesn't appear that the politicians, regardless of whether they're left or right or any other people, are really seriously trying to do anything to change and solve that situation. All they're doing is giving platitudes. Oh, you just got to work harder. You just got to do this and you got to do that.
If you don't have anything nice to think or say, this is my response from to hanging out with my mom since Monday. She's Queen Jean the Mean. And I just dropped her off at her friend's house, so I have 24-hour break from her never-ending mouth. She was made for Clubhouse. She was I was a super troll. Anyways, I'm gonna do a meditation here. Got all my phone set up to go live. I'm gonna create clips. I'm gonna read a book. Relax. Get some wisdom into my veins. Because I gotta tell you, I am so sick of listening to my mom formulate an opinion on every single thing everything she sees or hears. She's got an immediate and automated response. And she's very much like that scene with Mel Brooks where he screams fuchsia because she has to get the last word in on everything. It's crazy. And she's not a pleasure to be around. But the way we deal with our environment is the most important thing. And I'm not dealing with it well, to tell you the truth. I'm not doing that great. My success here has been low. And it's a me problem. She says I have no patience, and I agree with that. I have no patience. This doesn't want to go live.
Freaking watch more of his freaking material and contrast it against what, like, for example, and that's why Kiki's a Lifetime is the most relevant. example, which is one reason why they picked him up. That lifetime.
Look at this, John. See if anybody shows up to this room. Okay, before you get to happiness, though, you gotta read the Buddha. They just got straight to the happiness, but this is the Buddha. Verse number 14, the Dhammapada. The Buddha's conquest is beyond all conquests. The Buddha's development cannot be measured. In worldly terms, whose range of vision is infinite, who has no feet of clay, and what feet can anyone deign to lead the Buddha? The Buddha is one who has crushed the bonds of desire, the lures that lead one astray. And what feet would you have the Buddha move? For he has no feet. Even gods cherish the vigilant Buddhas. Meditative, wise, peaceful, and free of passions. It is difficult to be born human. It is difficult to conduct life as a human being. Rare is the opportunity to hear the Dhamma. Even more rare is the appearance of a Buddha. To shun all evil, to do good, to purify one's heart. This is the teaching of Buddhas. Patience that is enduring is the best discipline. Nirvana say the Buddhas is the highest goal. Whoever hurts another is not a monk. Whoever insults another is not a renunciant. Right speech, harmlessness, restraint, according to the monk's discipline, moderation in food, at peace in remoteness and solitude, devotion to higher meditation. All this is the teaching of the Buddhas. A shower of gold pieces cannot satisfy craving. Sensual pleasures bring little sweetness, cause much suffering. The discipline of the Buddha finds joy in the extinction of desire. Om. Threatened with danger, many go for refuge to gardens, sacred trees, mountains and forests. But such is not safe refuge. Such is not the supreme refuge. By means of such a refuge, no one is able to free himself from all these sufferings. However, if one turns to the Buddha, the Dhamma, and the Sangha for refuge, realizes the Four Noble Truths, dukkha, dukkha's cause, the cessation of dukkha, the Noble Eightfold Path that leads to the cessation of dukkha. Dukkha is the Pali word for pervasive unsatisfactoriness, the many kinds of suffering from the small to the great. This indeed is the safe refuge. This is the supreme refuge. Turning to this refuge, one frees oneself from all suffering. The supreme being is hard to find. He is not born in many places, but wherever he is born, the family of such a wise one prospers. Blessed is the appearance of the Buddhas. Blessed is the teaching of the Dhamma. Blessed is the unity of the order. Blessed is the disciplined life of its followers. Whosoever honors those worthy of honor, the Buddhas or their disciples, who have overcome the obstacles to development, and have rid themselves of grief and lamentation, who have attained inner peace, and have become fearless. These merit cannot be measured by anyone as this much or that much. Happiness. Truly we dwell in happiness. Others hate, but we do not. Surrounded by those who hate, we live free from hatred. Truly we dwell in happiness. Others are sick, but we are not. Surrounded by sick people, we live free from sickness. Truly we dwell in happiness, free from struggles, while others struggle. Surrounded by struggling people, we live free from conflict. Truly we dwell in happiness, having no obstacles at all. We shall feed on joy like radiant gods. Okay, I'm going to take a little reading break here and play you the Dhammapada.
Popular understanding of Judeo-Christian doctrine, but where...
So ABC was here today.
How did you know?
The furnace is so quiet.
Yeah, it's done.
Beware of the anger of the mind. Master your thoughts. Let them serve truth. The wise have mastered body, word, and mind. They are the true masters. Impurity. You are as the yellow leaf. The messengers of death are at hand. You are to travel far away. What will you take with you? You are the lamp to lighten the way. Then hurry, hurry. When your light shines without impurity or desire, you will come into a boundless country. Your life is falling away. Death is at hand. Where will you rest on the way? What have you taken with you? You are the lamp to lighten the way. Then hurry, hurry. When your light shines purely, you will not be born, and you will not die. As a silversmith sifts dust from silver, remove your own impurities, little by little. Or, as iron is
This is
corroded by
I'll
rust,
be back.
your own mischief will consume you. Neglected, the sacred verses rust. Beauty rusts without use, and unrepaired, the house falls into ruin, and the watch without vigilance fails. In this world and the next, there is impurity and impurity. When a woman lacks dignity, when a man lacks generosity, but the greatest impurity is ignorance. Free yourself from it. Be pure. Life is easy for the man who is without shame. Impudent as a crow, a vicious gossip, vain, meddlesome, dissolute. But life is hard for the man who quietly undertakes the way of perfection with purity, detachment, and vigor. He sees light. If you kill, lie, or steal, commit adultery, or drink, you dig up your own roots. And if you cannot master yourself, the harm you do turns against you grievously. You may give in the spirit of light, or as you please, but if you care how another man gives or how he withholds, You trouble your quietness endlessly. These envying roots destroy them and enjoy a lasting quietness. There is no fire like passion. There are no chains like hate. Illusion is a net, desire a rushing river. How easy it is to see your brother's faults, how hard to face your own. You winnow his in the wind like chaff, but yours you hide like a cheat covering up an unlucky throw. Dwelling on your brother's faults multiplies your own. You are far from the end of your journey. The way is not in the sky, the way is in the heart. See how you love whatever keeps you from your journey. But the Tathagatas, they who have gone beyond, have conquered the world. They are free. The way is not in the sky, the way is in the heart. All things arise and pass away, but the awakened awake forever. The just. If you determine your course with force or speed, you'll miss the way of the law. Quietly consider what is right and what is wrong, receiving all opinions equally without haste, wisely observe the law. Who is wise, the eloquent or the quiet man? Be quiet and loving and fearless. Or the mind talks, but the body knows. Gray hairs do not make a master. A man may grow old in vain. The true master lives in truth, in goodness and restraint, non-violence, moderation, and purity. Fine words or fine features cannot make a master out of a jealous and greedy man. Only when envy and selfishness are rooted out of him may he grow in beauty. A man may shave his head, but if he still lies and neglects his work, if he clings to desire and attachment, how can he follow the way? The true seeker subdues all waywardness. He has submitted his nature to quietness. He is a true seeker, not because he begs, but because he follows the lawful way, holding back nothing, holding to nothing, beyond good and beyond evil, beyond the body and beyond the mind. Silence cannot make a master out of a fool, but he who weighs only purity in his scales, who sees the nature of the two worlds, he is a master. He harms no living thing. And yet, it is not good conduct that helps you upon the way, nor ritual, nor book learning, nor withdrawal into the self, nor deep meditation. None of these confers mastery or joy. Oh, seeker, rely on nothing until you want nothing. The way. The way is eightfold. There are four truths. All virtue lies in detachment. The master has an open eye. This is the only way to the opening of the eye. Follow it. Outwit desire. Follow it to the end of sorrow. When I pulled out sorrow's shaft, I showed you the way. It is you who must make the effort. The masters only point the way. But if you meditate and follow the law, you will free yourself from desire. Everything arises and passes away. When you see this, you are above sorrow. This is the shining way. Existence is sorrow. Understand and go beyond sorrow. This is the way of brightness. Existence is illusion. Understand. Go beyond. This is the way of clarity.
Each fall, Medicare members Nappers receive something called an ANOC. That is your annual notice of change. And it's basically your What's New letter with updates on your Medicare plan's costs, benefits, and coverage for the new year. So when it arrives in the mail, be sure to open it as it has important updates about your plan for the new year. Have you received your ANOC yet?
Happy, happy nappers, happy, happy nappers. Introducing PhotoFlix, the new Happy Nappers with something incredible inside. It's a lovable digital friend that lets kids hug and hold their favorite videos and pics.
I have a dog named Max, and he loves the water. Grandpa sends the best videos. I have the best picture of my brother.
And parents love this. Each PhotoFlix friend lets you easily upload your favorite photos, videos, and special memories to watch, share, and show you care.
I'll see you soon. Love you.
I love you too, Daddy.
PhotoFlix holds up to 17,000 photos or up to 2 hours of video, so kids can hug and hold everyone they love everywhere they go. Or watch videos of grandparents reading their favorite stories.
Good night, Grandma. I love you.
Good night, my or pictures of loved ones kids can hug every day.
Happy Nappers PhotoFlix is so easy to use. I simply plug in the cable, connect to my computer, and then I drag and drop my favorite videos and pictures. Now I can share a hug with my granddaughter every day.
And best of all, every piece of content is parent-controlled and installed. For even more fun, you can upload all your kids' favorite shows and funny videos, so every boy and girl can watch, laugh, and enjoy. Plus, you can upload birthday wishes from your friends, no matter where they are, or create slideshow memories.
Whoa, hey, that's me.
It even has an auto-off timer to say goodnight. There's a Happy Nappers PhotoFlix waiting to play with you. You can choose from BB the Unicorn or Max the Shark for $69.99 plus $7.99 processing and handling. We'll include these headphones free with your paid order. And here's something nice. When you order more than one, we'll lower the price. You can log on at getphotoflix.com. Batteries not included. Must be 18 or older to order.
You are strong. You are young. It is time to arise. So, arise, lest through irresolution and idleness you lose the way. Master your words. Master your thoughts. Never allow your body to do harm. Follow these 3 roads with purity, and you will find yourself upon the one way, the way of wisdom. Sit in the world. Sit in the dark. Sit in meditation. Sit in light. Choose your seat. Let wisdom grow. Cut down the forest, not the tree, for out of the forest comes danger. Cut down the forest, fell desire, and set yourself free. While a man desires a woman, his mind is bound as closely as a calf to its mother. As you would pluck an autumn lily, pluck the arrow of desire. For he who is awake has shown you the way of peace. Give yourself to the journey. Where shall I make my dwelling in the summer and the winter and in the rainy season? So the fool makes his plans, sparing not a thought for his death. Death overtakes the man who, giddy and distracted by the world, cares only for his flocks and his children. Death fetches him away as a flood carries off a sleeping village. His family cannot save him, not his father, nor his sons. Know this. Seek wisdom and purity. Quickly clear the way. Out of the forest, there is pleasure and there is bliss. Forgo the first to possess the second. If you are happy at the expense of another man's happiness, you are forever bound. You do not what you should. You do what you should not. You are reckless, and desire grows. But the master is wakeful. He watches his body. In all his actions, he discriminates, and he becomes pure. He is is without blame, though once he may have murdered his mother and his father, 2 kings, a kingdom, and all its subjects. Though the kings were holy, and their subjects among the virtuous, yet is he blameless. The followers of the awakened awake, and day and night they watch and meditate upon their master. Forever wakeful, they mind the law. They know their brothers on the way. They understand the mystery of the body. They find joy in all beings. They delight in meditation. It is hard to live in the world and hard to live out of it. It is hard to be one among many. And for the wanderer, how long is the road wandering through many lives? Let him rest. Let him not suffer. Let him not fall into suffering. If he is a good man, a man of faith, honored and prosperous, wherever he goes, he is welcome. Like the Himalayas, good men shine from afar, but bad men move unseen like arrows in the night. Sit, rest, work, alone with yourself, never weary. On the edge of the forest, live joyfully, without desire. The dark. One man denies the truth, another denies his own actions. Both go into the dark, and in the next world suffer, for they offend truth. Wear the yellow robe, but if you are reckless, you will fall into darkness. If you are reckless, better to swallow molten iron than eat at the table of good folk. If you court another man's wife, you court trouble. Your sleep is broken, you lose your honor, you fall into darkness. You go against the law, you go into the dark. Your pleasures end in fear, and the king's punishment is harsh. But as a blade of grass held awkwardly may cut your hand, so renunciation may lead you into the dark. For if your renunciation you are reckless and break your word, if your purpose wavers, you will not find light. Do what you have to do, resolutely, with all your heart. The traveler who hesitates only raises dust on the road. It is better to do nothing than to do what is wrong. For whatever you do to yourself. Like a border town well guarded, guard yourself within and without. Let not a single moment pass, lest you fall into darkness. Feel shame only where shame is due. Fear only what is fearful. See evil only in what is evil, lest you mistake the true way and fall into darkness. See what is. See what is not. Follow the true way. Rise. The elephant. I shall endure hard words as the elephant endures the shafts of battle. Or many people speak wildly. The tamed elephant goes to battle. The king rides him. The tamed man is the master. He can endure hard words in peace. Better than a mule or the fine horses of Sind or mighty elephants of war is the man who has mastered himself. Not on their backs can he reach the untrodden country, but only on his own. The mighty elephant Dhanapalaka is wild when he is in rut, and when bound he will not eat, remembering the elephant grove. The fool is idle, he eats and he rolls in his sleep like a hog in a sty, and he has to live life over again. My own mind used to wander wherever pleasure or desire or lust led it, but now I have it tamed. I guide it as the keeper guides the wild elephant. Awake. pulls himself from the mud, in the same way, drag yourself out of your sloth. If the traveler can find a virtuous and wise companion, let him go with him joyfully and overcome the dangers of the way. But if you cannot find friend or master to go with you, travel on alone, like a king who has given away his kingdom, like an elephant in the forest. Travel on alone, rather than with a fool for company. Do not carry with you your mistakes. Do not carry your cares. Travel on alone, like an elephant in the forest. To have friends in need is sweet, and to share happiness, and to have done something good before leaving this life is sweet, and to let go of sorrow. To be a mother is sweet, and a father. It is sweet to live arduously, and to master yourself. Oh, how sweet it is to enjoy life living in honesty and strength, and wisdom is sweet, and freedom. Desire. If you sleep, desire grows in you, like a vine in the forest. Like a monkey in the forest, you jump from tree to tree, never finding the fruit. From life to life, never finding peace. If you are filled with desire, your sorrows swell like the grass after the rain. But if you subdue desire, your sorrows fall from you like drops of water from a lotus flower. This is good counsel, and it is for everyone. As the grass is cleared for the fresh root, cut down desire, lest death after death crush you, as a river crushes the helpless reeds. For if roots hold firm, a felled tree grows up again. If desires are not uprooted, sorrows grow again in you. 36 streams are rushing toward you, desire and pleasure and lust. Play in your imagination with them, and they will sweep you away. Powerful streams, they flow everywhere. Strong vine, if you see it spring up, take care. Pull it out by the roots. Pleasures flow everywhere. You float upon them, and are carried from life to life. Like a hunted hare you run, the pursuer of desire pursued, harried from life to life. O seeker, give up desire. Shake off your chains. You have come out of the hollow into the clearing. The clearing is empty. Why do you rush back into the hollow? Desire is a hollow, and people say, look, he was free, but now he gives up his freedom. It is not iron that imprisons you, nor rope, nor wood, but the pleasure you take in gold and jewels and sons and wives. Soft fetters, yet they hold you down. Can you snap them? There are those who can, who surrender the world, forsake desire, and follow the way. O slave of desire, float upon the stream. Little spider, stick to your web, or else abandon your sorrows for the way. Abandon yesterday, and tomorrow, and today. Cross over to the farther shore, beyond life and death.
So you applied for a new job and you got the interview. Now you gotta nail it. Adobe Acrobat AI Assistant can act as a practice partner so you can feel confident and prepared. Just use Adobe Acrobat Pro and AI Assistant on your resume and ask it to generate potential interview questions so you can think about what you're going to say before the big day. Isn't that a cool way to practice? Start your free 7-day trial now.
Do your thoughts trouble you? The Does passion disturb you? Beware of thirstiness, lest your wishes become desires, and desire binds you. Quieten your mind. Reflect. Watch. Nothing binds you. You are free. You are strong. You have come to the end, free from passion and desire. You have stripped the thorns from the stem. This is your last body. You are wise. You are free from desire, and you understand words and the stitching together of words, and you want nothing. Victory is mine. Knowledge is mine, and all purity, all surrender. I want nothing. I am free. I found my way. Whom shall I call teacher? The gift of truth is beyond giving, the taste beyond sweetness, the joy beyond joy. The end of desire is the end of sorrow. The fool is his own enemy. Seeking wealth, he destroys himself. Seek rather the other shore. Weeds choke the field. Passion poisons the nature of man, and hatred, illusion, and desire. Honor the man who is without passion, hatred, illusion, and desire. What you give to him will be given back to you, and more. The Seeker. Master your senses. What you taste and smell, what you see, what you hear. In all things, be a master of what you do and say and think. Be free. You are a seeker. Delight in the mastery of your hands and your feet, of your words and your thoughts. Delight in meditation and in solitude. Compose yourself. Be happy. You are a seeker. Hold your tongue. Do not exalt yourself, but lighten the way, for your words are sweet. Follow the truth of the way. Reflect upon it. Make it your own. Live it. It will always sustain you. Do not turn away what is given you, nor reach out for what is given to others, lest you disturb your quietness. Give thanks for what has been given you, however little. Be pure. Never falter. You have no name and no form. Why miss what you do not have? The seeker is not sorry. Love and joyfully follow the way, the quiet way to the happy country. Seeker, empty the boat, lighten the load, passion and desire and hatred, and sail swiftly. There are 5 at the door to turn away, and 5 more, and there are 5 to welcome in. And when 5 have been left stranded on the shore, the seeker is called O-Gati Nati, he who has crossed over. Seeker, do not be reckless. Meditate constantly, or you will swallow fire and cry out, no more. If you are not wise, how can you steady the mind? If you cannot quieten yourself, what will you ever learn? How will you become free? With a quiet mind, come into that empty house, your heart, and feel the joy of the way beyond the world. Look within, the rising and the falling. What happiness! How sweet to be free! It is the beginning of life, of mastery and patience, of good friends along the way, of a pure and active life. So, live in love. Do your work. Make an end of your sorrows. Or see how the jasmine releases and lets fall its withered flowers. Let fall willfulness and hatred. Are you quiet? Quieten your body. Quieten your mind. You want nothing. words are still. You are still. By your own efforts, awaken yourself, watch yourself, and live joyfully. You are the master. You are the refuge. As a merchant breaks in a fine horse, master yourself. How gladly you follow the words of the awakened, how quietly, how surely you approach the happy country, the heart of stillness. However young, the seeker who sets out upon the way shines bright over the world. Like the moon, come out from behind the clouds, shine. The true master. Wanting nothing with all your heart, stop the stream. When the world dissolves, everything becomes clear. Go beyond this way or that way to the farther shore, where the world dissolves and everything becomes clear. Beyond this shore and the farther shore, beyond the beyond, where there is no beginning, no end, without fear, go. Meditate. Live purely. Be quiet. Do your work with mastery. By day the sun shines and the warrior in his armor shines. By night the moon shines and the master shines in meditation. But day and night the man who is awake shines in the radiance of the spirit. The master gives up mischief. He is serene. He leaves everything behind him. He does not take offense and he does not give it. He never returns evil for evil. Alas for the man who raises his hand against another, and even more for him who returns the blow. Resist the pleasures of life and the desire to hurt till sorrows vanish. Never offend by what you think or say or do. Honor the man who is awake and shows you the way. Honor the fire of his sacrifice. Matted hair or family or caste do not make a master, but the truth and goodness with which he is blessed. Your hair is tangled and you sit on a deerskin. What folly when inside you are ragged with lust. The master's clothes are in tatters. His veins stand out. He is wasting away. Alone in the forest, he sits and meditates. A man is not born to mastery. A master is never proud. He does not talk down to others. Owning nothing, he misses nothing. He is not afraid. He does not tremble. Nothing binds him. He is infinitely free. So cut through the strap and the thong and the rope. Loosen the fastenings. Unbolt the doors of sleep and awake. The master endures insults and ill treatment without reacting, for his spirit is an army. He is never angry. He keeps his promises. He never strays. He is determined. This body is my last, he says. Like water on the leaf of a lotus flower, or a mustard seed on the point of a needle, he does not cling, for he has reached the end of sorrow and has laid down his burden. He looks deeply into things and sees their nature. He discriminates and reaches the end of the way. He does not linger with those who have a home, nor with those who stray. Wanting nothing, he travels on alone. He hurts nothing. He never kills. He moves with love among the unloving, with peace and detachment among the hungry and querulous. Like a mustard seed from the point of a needle, hatred has fallen from him, and lust, hypocrisy, and pride. He offends no one, yet he speaks the truth. His words are clear, but never harsh. Whatever is not his, he refuses, good or bad, great or small. wants nothing from this world and nothing from the next. He is free. Desiring nothing, doubting nothing beyond judgment and sorrow and the pleasure of the senses, he is moved beyond time. He is pure and free. How clear he is. He is the moon. He is serene. He shines. For he has traveled life after life the muddy and treacherous road of illusion. He does not tremble or grasp or hesitate. He has found peace. Calmly, he lets go of life, of home, and pleasure, and desire. Nothing of men can hold him. Nothing of the gods can hold him. Nothing in all creation can hold him. Desire has left him, never to return. Sorrow has left him, never to return. He is calm. In him the seed of renewing life has been consumed. He has conquered all the inner worlds. With dispassionate eye he sees everywhere the falling and the uprising. And with great gladness he knows that he has finished. He has woken from his sleep. And the way he has taken is hidden from men, even from spirits and gods, by virtue of his purity. In him there is no yesterday, no tomorrow, no today. Possessing nothing, wanting nothing, he is full of power. Fearless, wise, exalted, he has vanquished all things. He sees by virtue of his purity. He has come to the end of the way, over the river of his many lives, his many deaths, beyond the sorrow of hell, beyond the great joy of heaven, by virtue of his purity. He has come to the end of the way. All that he had to do, he has done. And now, he is one.
An Afterword, written and read by Jacob Needleman.
Buddhism was born in India. In its beginnings, it conceived of itself not as a new religion, but as a reconstitution of what is essential in the vastness of the Hindu tradition. Taken as a whole, the Hindu religion can be likened to an Olympian armed campaign with great generals dispersed abroad, their huge armies and infinitely variegated weaponry converging upon the enemy, the ego, under some divine conceived master strategy. Compared to this, Buddhism appears upon the Indian scene as a direct hand-to-hand attack with no holds barred, striking instantly and mercilessly at the enemy's weakest point. By and large, Buddhism has retained this quality of one-pointed practicality, even amid the later flowering of a metaphysics and mythology which, in all of its aspects, rivals the entirety of Hinduism. Put succinctly, the Buddha, who is understood to have lived and taught in the 6th century BC, taught that the principal cause of all human suffering and desolation is the deeply ingrained belief that there is such a thing as a self or ego that persists through time and change. Everything else in Buddhism, its art, philosophy, rituals, and techniques, originated as tools for the destruction of man's illusion that he is a self. This doctrine of no self, or non-Atman, is, as it is said, the diamond which cuts through all errors and confusions of humanity. According to this teaching, everything in human nature is in flux, and a man is nothing but a serial bundle of sensations, thoughts, and feelings, one proceeding from another with nothing to hold them together either in life or death. And not only man, but all things in the universe are without self, without a fixed nature that abides from moment to moment. In the endless and rigorously determined chain of cause and effect that constitutes the universe, we human beings fail by fixing our interest or desire upon one or another phenomenal aggregate, either within ourself or external to ourself. Therein is the root of all our sorrow. What can liberate us is the deep and thorough understanding of all things, including the personality, as causally determined processes of becoming. Consciousness, meaning the totality of thought, feeling, perception, sensation, pleasure, and pain, is not a being, but a passion, not an activity, but only a sequence of reactions in which we, who have no power to be either as or when we will, are fatally involved. Individuality is motivated by and perpetuated by wanting, and the cause of all wanting is ignorance. For we ignore that the objects of our desire can never be possessed in any real sense of the word, ignore that even when we have got what we want, we still want to keep it, and are still in the state of desire. The ignorance meant is of things as they really are, and the consequent attribution of substantiality to what is merely phenomenal, the seeing of self in what is not self. At first glance, this doctrine of no self seems in direct opposition to the Hindu view. But if there is any general view with which the Buddhist doctrine conflicts, it is surely our own Western worldview, as embodied not only in the popular understanding of Judeo-Christian doctrine, but in the goals our whole civilization has set for itself. The religions of the West have imbued us with the idea of an individual, eternal soul created by God, also in his way an individual, infinitely precious and irreducibly real. As our modern society drew away from religious doctrine, it substituted for the soul the idea of individual personality, not immortal perhaps, but for that very reason all the more our own and precious. The establishment of our identity, our role, has been the banner cry not only of scientific psychology, but of all the major intellectual movements of modern times, including existentialism and humanism. We measure a person's strength by what we take to be the distinctness and vividness of his individuality, and we all seek to make our mark, either as artists, scientists, or business people. To the Buddhist, all this striving is the pursuit of a phantom. The identity we seek to establish is nothing more than a thought, a picture in the mind of what we are or can be. It is in no wise based on fact. Our sense of persistence and sameness through change is a trick played upon us by the automatic functions of memory, and buttressed by the fact that we are given a name and treated by others as though we were a self. Indeed, our whole society is but a vast collection of sleepwalkers, each addressing the other and conceiving of himself within his own dream of selfhood. All our ideas of morality and obligation, blame and praise are based on this dream and serve only to strengthen the illusion of its reality. Putting the Buddhist doctrine of no self in the above way, its congruence with Hindu thought becomes clearer. We might say that for the Hindu or Brahmanic religion, human ignorance is the ignorance of who we are, of our ultimate divinity, where for Buddhism, it is ignorance of what we are not. We are not this ego. It is in fact the cardinal trait of Buddhism that its teachings are in negative terms. Break down the illusion, the error, and the truth will appear by itself, for ultimate reality is beyond the grasp of the ordinary mind with more purity and concentration than the Buddha. This in part explains why the Buddha's discourses say nothing about the existence of a supreme being, for example, or about immortality. Such questions tend not to edification, since they are put by the deluded mind, which is quite content to speculate endlessly about these matters, while clinging to the very beliefs which perpetuate its suffering. Its strategy of negation has misled many Westerners into thinking Buddhism is pessimistic and anti-life. Some have even thought of nirvana, the ultimate goal of Buddhist discipline, as a sort of spiritual suicide. Nothing could be further from the truth, and in fact there is no religion which has a higher estimation of human possibility. It is only that it is not spoken of directly and positively. The exalted level of nirvana can be seen indirectly by attending to everything which the Buddhists say it is not. It is not love, consciousness, peace, freedom, happiness, or immortality in any sense that we understand. We are given no words for it because we have no experience of it. And in the absence of a corresponding experience, names merely purchase further illusions. The Gospels, we may recall, also speak of the peace that passeth understanding. We come to the conclusion that just as the great mystics and saints of our own traditions could describe the supreme reality only by negation and analogy, so the Buddhist tells us of nirvana. Since, however, nirvana also designates the whole of reality, then we see why Buddhism also refuses to admit that our ordinary thinking and language can accurately be applied to anything that is real. Thus, reality is also named the void, or emptiness. A final note, especially important when we come to inquire if a genuine Buddhist way can take root on our own soil. Buddhist moral rules are never ends in themselves. It is essential to realize that ethical commandments in the Dhammapada are understood as necessary preliminaries to any greater spiritual development. What is especially valuable about the Dhammapada is that it shows us there is no real separation between true human morality and the process of inner development. The admonitions and insights in this great text resonate on all levels of our search for our authentic humanity. At one stroke, they bring inspiration to our halting everyday efforts to care for our neighbor and guidance in our efforts to look into ourselves for the radiant energy that is traditionally termed the Buddha nature. The Dhammapada presents itself as the actual sayings of Gautama Buddha and was originally compiled for the growing community of Buddhist monks. It was apparently in existence by the time of the Emperor Ashoka in 250 BC and quickly became popular with all schools of Buddhist thought and practice. It is now, no doubt, time for it to speak more universally to the whole of our morally and spiritually hungry modern world. Or perfume. So let the master settle and wander. Look to your own faults, what you have done or left undone. Overlook the faults of others. Like a lovely flower, bright but scentless, are the fine but empty words of the man who does not mean what he says. Like a lovely flower, bright and fragrant, are the fine and truthful words of the man who means what he says. Like garlands woven from a heap of flowers, fashion from your life as many good deeds. The perfume of sandalwood, rose bay, or jasmine cannot travel against the wind, but the fragrance of virtue travels even against the wind as far as the ends of the world. How much finer is the fragrance of virtue?
Being a mascot too, I can be your Hamas mascot, and that's it. Like, Hamas can be
Potential terrorist alert.
Israeli.
Notify the FBI. McHale is a potential terrorist alert.
And even John, instead of his time here.
That would be content.
Exactly.
Notify the FBI. A potential terrorist is speaking. His name is McHale. He is a laptop repairman out of California. Notify the FBI in Los Angeles. Clip it. Clip it. Clip it. Send it to Cash Patel and Dan Bongino. Kick in McHale's door immediately. Drag him out by his hair. Drag him into the street and cuff him and put him in a car. Clip it. Clip it.
Like you see, he's mental. This guy wouldn't do. He would just bring us trouble, and it just wouldn't be.
It's all projection all the time with McHale.
But if he got his head straight, he's on this app probably more than anybody. If he would just create that space.
Projection alert.
And we would be.
Projection alert.
You would let him up for a little bit and then say,
No, not either. Like, he could be keeping this space live as much as possible, because that's also another thing. You know, if the longer you're on, the better.
Projection alert. Projection alert.
Life is gonna be seen.
Terrorist alert. Potential terrorist alert. Notify the FBI. Notify the FBI. At Cash Patel. At Dan Bongino.
A lot of the Zayas on the app are like John, actually. They're that, like, on that level.
Here we go with the Zios. Notify the FBI of a potential terrorist.
Beyond, I know exactly what you're saying. Yeah. They don't see beyond it. They're just like, they got no patience.
We don't mind trash talk. It's like, hey, let someone trash talk for a minute or two, but don't let that be the theme of the live, because first of all,
You always gotta rally back.
exactly, and another thing, you gotta watch people's language too. So that's another thing. Yeah.
Projection alert. Projection alert. Notify the FBI potential terrorist Mikhail on the alert.
Hey, hold on, John, let's ask you a serious question. Are you on TikTok?
Yeah, I'm on TikTok.
Okay, how do you find it over there?
Just type in my name, John. Get over.
How do you find it as an individual? How do
You'll go on TikTok and you hit the search icon button, then you type in my name, you lazy fat fuck. It's John Kitover.
Fucking retard, how do you find it?
You use your fat fingers to search my name, you fat
I
fuck.
don't have to find you, you moron. How do you find it as a user?
As in, how to give him your feedback on TikTok. He wants feedback.
TikTok is just another app. Who cares? It's another app. It's one more thing to do. Hello?
So you don't, to you, it's no different than Clubhouse.
It's no different than YouTube. It is YouTube. The whole thing is Instagram or YouTube or TikTok.
Do you not have any plan to like actually take these platforms seriously? Like at least since you're already
Projection alert. Projection alert. Projection alert. Projection. You're talking to a guy with 50,000 videos with millions of views. You know, people come up to me and they say, "I've seen you on YouTube." I go, "Really? What was I doing?" They say, "You were talking to a bunch of fucking losers, wasting all their fucking time." That's what they say to me when they meet me in the flesh. They say, "Who are those fucking losers you're talking to all the time?"
He literally only has 5 followers.
It's crazy how much online presence this guy has and the low amount of followers or even viewers.
Notify the FBI of a potential terrorist.
I would totally work with John because I don't mind anybody who wants to work with me. But
Of course you don't, because you got nobody who wants to work with you.
it's a new platform.
Projection. They finally kicked me.
That of sandalwood, rose bay, of the blue lotus, or jasmine. The fragrance of sandalwood and rose bay does not travel far, but the fragrance of virtue rises to the heavens. Desire never crosses the path of virtuous and wakeful men. Their brightness sets them free. How sweetly the lotus grows in the litter of the wayside.
Thanks, Melissa. Happy birthday to me.
Follow the awakened, and from among the
I'm gonna
blind,
create a happy
the
birthday
light
party.
of your wisdom will shine out purely. The fool. How long the night to the watchman? How long the road to the weary traveler? How long the wandering of many lives to the fool who misses the way? If the traveler cannot find master or friend to go with him, let him travel on alone rather
Yo,
than be a fool
Jacob.
for company.
It's my birthday. Oh my god, is this like an actual hot chick? It's impossible. There's no way. This is gonna be a fake profile. Like Cusker, you're not that person. No way, bro. Jacob, welcome to my party room. It's my birthday.
Hey, let's get a beat.
Oh, you want to get a beat?
No, here, I was kidding. Remember you used to control my ass?
Melissa Siciliano wants to say something. Welcome, Melissa.
Hi, Joe. How are you?
I am good. How are you? I'm talking to Melissa over here. McCusker, are you going to say anything, McCusker? Welcome to my birthday party. No, right now is my birthday. Okay. McCusker, you got anything to say over there, McCusker?
My children, my wealth, so the fool troubles himself. But how has he children or wealth? He is not even his own master. The fool, who knows he is a fool, is that much wiser. The fool who thinks he is wise is a fool indeed. Does the spoon taste the soup? A fool may live all his life in the company of a master and still miss the way. The tongue tastes the soup. If you are awake in the presence of a master, one moment will show you the way. The fool is his own enemy. The mischief he does is his undoing. How bitterly he suffers. Why do what you will regret? Why bring tears upon yourself? Do only what you do not regret, and fill yourself
Here's
with
another
joy.
chemtrail video.
For a while, the fool's mischief tastes sweet, sweet as honey. But in the end it turns bitter, and how bitterly he suffers. For months the fool may fast, eating from the tip of a grass blade. Still, he is not worth a penny beside the master, whose food is the way. Fresh milk takes time to sour, so a fool's mischief takes time to catch up with him. Like the embers of a fire, it smolders within him. Whatever a fool learns, it only makes him duller. Knowledge cleaves his head, but then he wants recognition, a place before other people, a place over other people. Let them know my work, let everyone look to me for direction. Such are his desires, such is his swelling pride. One way leads to wealth and fame, the other to the end of the way. Look not for recognition, but follow the awakened, and set yourself free. The wise man. The wise man tells you where you have fallen, and where you yet may fall, invaluable secrets. Follow him, follow the way. Let him chasten and teach you and keep you from mischief. The world may hate him, but good men love him. Do not look for bad company, or live with men who do not care. Find friends who love the truth. Drink deeply. Live in serenity and joy. The wise man delights in the truth and follows the law of the awakened. The farmer channels water to his land. The fletcher whittles his arrows, and the carpenter turns his wood. So the wise man directs his mind. The wind cannot shake a mountain. Neither praise nor blame moves the wise man. He is clarity. Hearing the truth is like a lake, pure and tranquil and deep. Want nothing. Where there is desire, say nothing. Happiness or sorrow, whatever befalls you, walk on, untouched, unattached. Do not ask for family or power or wealth, either for yourself or for another. Can a wise man wish to rise unjustly? Few cross over the river. Most are stranded on this side. On the river bank, they run up and down. But the wise man, following the way, crosses crosses over beyond the reach of death. He leaves the dark way for the way of light. He leaves his home seeking happiness on the hard road. Free from desire, free from possessions, free from the dark places of the heart, free from attachment and appetite, following the 7 lights of awakening and rejoicing greatly in his freedom. In this world, the wise man becomes himself a light, pure, shining, free. The Master. At the end of the way, the Master finds freedom from desire and sorrow, freedom without bounds. Those who awaken never rest in one place. Like swans, they rise and leave the lake. On the air they rise and fly an invisible course, gathering nothing, storing nothing. Their food is knowledge. They live upon emptiness. They have seen how to break free. Who can follow them? Only the Master. Such is his purity. Like a bird, he rises on the limitless air and flies an invisible course. He wishes for nothing. His food is knowledge. He lives upon emptiness. He has broken free. He is the charioteer. He has tamed his horses, pride, and the senses. Even the gods admire him. Yielding like the earth, joyous and clear like the lake, still as the stone at the door, he is free from life and death. His thoughts are still. His words are still. His work is stillness. He sees his freedom and is free. The Master surrenders his beliefs. He sees beyond the end and the beginning. He cuts all ties. He gives up all his desires. He resists all temptations. And he rises. And wherever he lives, in the city or the country, in the valley or in the hills, there is great joy. Even in the empty forest, he finds joy, because he wants nothing. The thousands. Better than 1,000 hollow words is one word that breaks.
Okay, this is my new birthday song, drafted from the Dhammapada.
Let us live, let us breathe, free as air, no hate, no chains, no despair. Among the shadows, we shine so bright, we carry peace into the No chains, no despair. Among the shadows, we shine so bright. We carry peace.
Exactly. And he is on.
I believe it.
Turning to this refuge, one frees oneself from all suffering. The Supreme Being is hard to find. He's not born in many places, but wherever he is born, the family of such a wise one prospers. Blessed is the appearance of the Buddhas. Blessed is the teaching of the Dhamma. Blessed is the unity of the order. Another is not a renunciant. Right speech, harmlessness, restraint, according to the monk's discipline, moderation in food and peace in remoteness and solitude, devotion to higher meditation. All this is the teaching of the Buddhas. Shower of gold pieces cannot satisfy craving. Sensual pleasures bring little sweetness, cause much suffering. The discipline of the Buddha finds joy in the extinction of desire. Threatened with danger, many go for refuge to gardens, sacred tree.
So, man.
I will not lose sight of my purpose.
Have an abundance of confidence.
What is this noise over here? Oh, wow. I didn't even know Clubhouse was on anymore. That's me, Mum. Oh, really? You haven't heard her yet? She sounds like nails on a chalkboard. I'll tell her. Everybody keeps saying she's beautiful, she's hot, she's cute. She's gonna love it. You would have dated her. Ew. It's my birthday, and you're telling me you would have dated my mom? Are you a gaslighter too? Because, you know, I realized my mother is a fully automated troll gaslighter. Every single fucking thing. She's like a puzzle piece that fits every other puzzle piece, and she wants you to know that puzzle piece, she fits every single puzzle piece. So that's what a fully automated gaslighting troll is. No, I buried her in the garden. I couldn't take it anymore. I said, you know what? I said, we gotta put you in the soil quick to grow the flowers because, anyways, yeah, I'm just joking. She's at her friend's house. Yeah. I was like, she's like, you want to come in? You want to do lunch? I was like, no, I need a break from you. Have a good day. Bye-bye. I don't know. I might go to the gym and just get dinner. By myself, unfortunately. My mom ditched me, but she did cook me dinner last night. Well, the dentist tomorrow wants to do a dinner date, so that'll be my birthday show. But no girl that I know is celebrating with me. They all have other plans. So what does that tell you? I'm not their priority. Yeah, well. Anyways, you know, I'm not like upset about it. I don't really care. To me, it's just every day's Groundhog Day. You know, it's like I'm just gaslighting to try to cry about something to say, pay attention to me. Now I sound like my mother. I'm lonely. I'm lonely. Look at me. We went out. She got drunk, and I couldn't look at her in the face because she was just so repulsive. She's like, "Look at me, look at me!" And she kept whacking me. I was like, "Ugh, can't look at you. I can't look at you." No, planet fucking Uranus. Where do you think? What do you mean we went to the tomb site where he's buried at? I was just listening to Danny's room for like 25 minutes. Brock is the dumbest motherfucker. He's just annoying. Everybody's annoying. It's just so stupid, but it is kind of funny. Because it's so stupid. It's like a collection of schmucks from all around the world, just, you know. It's funny. I prayed for health, wealth, love, peace, and political victory. This girl on Hinge is asking me, "Hello, John, I was looking at your pictures and I have to ask, do you support Donald Trump?" Wait, does she have kids? Let's see. Have children. It's not even worth answering her question. We have Gail listening, and Gail says she is a mental health therapist in Washington, D.C. She's in the white girl house, 152 other houses, but no replays. Gail, I think, is a fake account, unless you say something. Gail, do you have anything to say for yourself against my accusation that you are a burner account just listening in? If not, we have Ta'uma here. Oh, Gail Keller is Googleable. She has some credibility in the chat. Abby, what are you doing tonight? Oh, I see. What do you think I'm doing? I'm sitting here monitoring my 50 phones that monitor the world. No, deleting text messages in my phone. Just organizing, just out of sight, out of mind. What? Make what great again? Air? Mm-hmm. I've been using Sunu to create music, and then getting prompts from the sayings of the Buddha, and doing female vocals with electronic. I just popped a new one in. This is going to be my birthday theme song for the night. It's all copyright-free music, which is amazing. Oh, I talked to Issa earlier today. Were you one of the Anon accounts? Oh, well, people really listen into Issa. Whoa. Like, some people got some fucking blood vendetta against that girl. I think it's over all her Israel shit, probably. Here's our new birthday song. Here we go. Dedicated to my friend Abby, hanging out with me on my birthday. This is called Sweetness of Solitude, produced by John Kidover Music Incorporated. Tyler here as well. Tyler is a beautiful blonde fake profile named. No way. I do have 6 photos. Tyler, Baral, Teresa. Yes, I guess I kind of remember all these chatting with all these hairy bearded Muslim men recently. Sure, Teresa, Tyler. Okay, Abby, welcome back to the birthday party. Oh, you remember we did the Diego wedding and all that shit? I somehow came across that like a couple days ago or a week ago, and I was fucking dying laughing.
I know, that is such a good one.
That was a banger. Okay, this is a new song. Oh, wait, let's sing one. This is called Pure Will.
On the neon skies where the star comes, shadows whisper truths as the bassline drums. The will is fire, unchained, untamed. No path is written, no soul is blamed. Thou hast no right but to do thy will. Feel the stars, let the silence fill your will. On flight, it's alive, it's still. Delivers from the lust of the thrill. Echo shattered glass where the circuits glow. The clock ticks slow, but it doesn't show. No purpose, no tether, just a beat in sync. Every way perfect, on the edge, on the brink. No chains, no bars, just a void to fill. Every pulse, every spark is a perfect will. Thou hast no right but to do thy will. Feel the surge, let the silence fill your will. On its way, it's alive, it's still. Delivered from the lust of the thrill. In the endless dark where the echoes play, no other shall say nay, no other shall stay. Through the wires, through the smoke, let it all decay. The will remains forever in the fray.
Okay, welcome back to John Carover's birthday party. This is Abby's 2 a.m. ASMR NLP Go to Sleep Super Session for the deepest, most powerful sleep of Abby's grocery store coupon lifestyle. Welcome back to Happy DJ, another exciting official John Carover birthday party. We've been going hard for many years, throwing big bangers. This time I didn't create an invite and spam everybody. You know, very few people ever respond anyways. Oh, don't, don't, aw, believe me, people are like, you know, Some people wish me happy birthday, but I don't know. To just spam everybody, it's just so pointless. It's like, some relationships are only for 3 hours. Some relationships are for 24. Some are for 48. Some are for 3 months, and some are for 3 years or more. But all I'm trying to say is, Abby, is everything is just for a day.
Yes, it's about the now, right?
Mm-hmm. Okay, we're gonna throw. Okay, one more song. Here we go. Using the Book of the Law, we're gonna go female voice and guitar. Your groove is on the way. Also, I've been reading the Dhammapada all day long.
Dhammapada.
The sayings of the Buddha.
Okay.
Really good. I would really like my mom to read it because it's like so smart. Here we go. It's called The Field of Night by John Kidover Music Incorporated. Sounded pretty good. To beget is to die is to beget. Endless circle, the seed of regret. The chorus, it gives you a pre-chorus. First of all, there's a verse, a pre-chorus, a chorus, then a verse 2, and then a chorus, then the bridge. Oh, Julian's here. Hey, Julian, did you vote for Mom Donnie? Is there any chance that your penis might grow back? Oh, happy birthday, Jen.
Hey, John Kidover.
Oh, hey, Julian. Sing me happy birthday. Make all my dreams come true.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, John Kidover. Happy birthday to you.
What's that? French for.
Means happy birthday, yeah.
Ooh.
Wel gefeliciteerd. The Dutch one doesn't sound so good.
Happy birthday to you. This is so cool. Have you used Suno? Like.
Cumpleaños feliz.
Oh, hey Jacob, welcome to my birthday party, bro. How's your mom doing?
sauce and 2 sausages, covered in mozzarella.
Yo, happy birthday, John.
Damn. The John Kittle Ultimate Super Birthday Party is here. 43 years young. We've made it. We made it, everybody.
Getting that money up, yes.
We found the perfect balance. Jacob, maybe I could introduce you to my mom.
Yeah, that would be sick.
Oh, geez, your mom there?
No, thank God she took.
Right away, that picture is his mom. Oh, I was gonna say you look alike. You guys have the same smile.
Oh, thanks.
He's not gonna like this.
Thank you.
Sorry. I think it's cute. I love it. I love it when you two parents share qualities.
I know, girls are so, the thing is, it's all in a picture, but like when you spend a week with her, that's when you start realizing that like,
I know.
banging your head against the wall is crazy.
Your mom stuff, and at some point, it's like, you're like, all right, mom, we'll see you later. You can head back home.
Why is it like that though? Why isn't it more, like meditational and peaceful? Why is it just so much conflict nonstop?
I think it's
Yelling.
just like the mom kind of falls into a natural state of like wanting to mother, and it gets a little overbearing, and then we feel like, listen, I'm too old for you to be doing this to me.
Well, it's all bullshit.
From their perspective, like you're always gonna be their baby. Like they can't not see you as that. I think it's impossible.
Well, we got a deep dish cheese pizza, and I wanted to get like 4, toppings: onion, garlic, sausage, giardiniera. And she's like, I'm not paying for all that. And then when the bill came out, she said, you're paying for that, right? I was like, holy shit, you're yelling at me about the stuff that I'm paying for. Like, I'm an idiot. Like, just, do what you want to do. Don't expect anything. Why am I sitting here banging my head against the wall?
Is your mom there right now? Can she hear this?
No, she's at her friend's house.
Oh.
I dropped her off and she's like, you want to come in and have lunch? I'm like, no, I can't wait to have this break from you. Have a great day. Bye.
That's so true.
As soon as we got to that house, all I wanted to do was just come home and relax. Oh, I've been reading and publishing all day on YouTube, reading the Dhammapada by the Buddha to try to regain my composure and be a peaceful person.
How does she feel about your...
Jacob, can you mute up? You sound annoying.
Yeah, why the fuck are you rolling in bed like that?
Rolling in what?
Can you just mute up?
Let me just help you there, Jacob.
I want you guys to hear how I'm feeling.
Oh, like friction?
Like, I want you to hear my breathing.
We don't care.
Feel calm, Feel my breath.
Jacob, this is a birthday party. And there's no...
Yeah, don't fucking ruin it, you dumbass.
Listen, the whole point of the Happy DJ Room is awesome sounds. Not like you just, creating friction noises on your mic.
Can I please read Julian's ex post that he had for me? He goes, I don't care if I get fired. I don't care if I get a comment. Jacob Carlson, and I'm all like
Oh, Julian, can you defend yourself against this roast of your ex post? What do you say?
Where's the roast? I don't care if I get fired. Charlie Kirk had to come in. My name's Jacob Carlson. It's happening at the beginning, are in trouble anyway, so. It's so funny because they can't get fired.
John, put birthday party in the title. Maybe more people will come in.
It's okay. Don't worry about the
No,
title.
it's not okay. Your birthday.
I got another room open called the Official John Kidover Birthday Party.
Yeah, but nobody's looking at that. Trust me.
Oh yeah.
Only me.
So who's the high school teacher at preparatory? Georgetown. Georgetown Preparatory High School.
Why are you asking stupid questions?
Because that's what Abby's bio is. You think her bio is stupid.
Well, it's not for you to know.
Abby, your PM looks so good in this picture.
My what?
Your PM.
What is PM? Prime Minister.
Yeah.
Oh,
Maybe worry about your own mayor.
why does that say Gavin Newsom and Zoran Mamdani renew Europe?
It's some like political account. I don't know why he made this post, but Rob Yetton looks really good here.
Why are you sending porn pictures to each other, Jacob and Julian?
I want him to get on my level. I want him to see the things that I like, and then he'll like them because it's insane. The things that I see.
That's retarded.
It's really good.
Does Julian, does Julian send you stuff as well?
I mean, he sent me his booty.
I bet he would.
That did not happen.
Okay.
I believe.
Might have happened. Sorry, Julian. My bad.
Yeah, that definitely did not happen.
That did happen. Anyway, guys, this is a birthday party. Let's not be awkward for once. Yeah, guys. And could you guys be normal for like 2 minutes? Yeah. Jacob?
Julian sent me pictures.
Why are you killing the mood?
Because your mood is already killed. Like,
No, actually, we're in a very good mood.
Okay, I removed Jacob for ASMR violations. Sorry, Jacob, but I can't tolerate that horrible noise in the background. Farewell. It's my party, and you can cry if you want to. Oh, you can cry if you want to. Ooh, you gonna cry at my party.
You can kick who he wants to. Kick who he wants to. Kick who he wants to.
Cry if you want to.
Can somebody sing Happy Birthday, Mr. President? We already did. Yes. Oh, did you? No, not Mr. President. Though. Yeah. Well, we can do it again. Happy birthday to you, Mr. President. Mr. President of Chicago, Illinois, the 16th district. Yep, that one. Happy birthday to you, John Kidover, Congressman of 16th District, Illinois. For all the things you've done, the battles that you've won, the way you deal with U.S. Steel and our problems by the ton. We thank you so much. Thank you, Mr. President. Woohoo! So deep fried dish. Do you have any birthday dates lined up, John Kidover?
I'm texting this girl that I met at a party. She wanted me to come out last night and meet up with. Anthony is here. Anthony is here to collect his $100, I believe, on his birthday because Gary Baumgarten was like, "What are you gonna do to help your constituent, Anthony? Give him your money." And I was like, "Yeah, Anthony, here's $100, Anthony." Not gonna happen, Anthony, but I'll pray for you. I'll pray for you. I need that $100, Anthony. You can take it up with Gary. Gary's worth millions, Anthony. You can just get it out of Gary. Just go back to the critical thinking forum when Gary's feeling better, and just ask him for your money, and Gary's gonna give it to you. But this is my birthday party. We have another room open. I'm gonna read poetry. Unfortunately, we don't have any alcohol to celebrate with, but we do have a little bit of coffee left and some clementines.
Okay, let's go. Coffee ain't no good to make anyone sad.
I'm also playing musical instruments like the kalimba. And we are live on YouTube, and the YouTube live streamers are just pouring in right now on my birthday here. We have 9 viewers, 4 viewers, 1 up thumb. Hit that like button and leave me a comment. Let me know if you think my bald head is a cap or a mask.
It's all cap.
People were like, is that fake? Is that a cap on your head? Nope, that's my brain.
So shiny and round, they couldn't believe it.
That's right. People said that my head is so shiny they can see their future.
No.
I was like, that's actually a great compliment and kind of funny.
Maybe that's why a lot of people have such strong reactions to you, because they see their future and they're like, oh no, I'm as much of a loser now as I am wait, how would it go? I'm as much of a loser and in the future as I am right now.
Anthony Kaiser wrote, "Happy birthday, Congressman Kitover." Thank you.
Where's
Anthony.
this chat? Is it on YouTube?
It's in my birthday party room. Anthony just popped in and out. Everybody's wishing me happy birthday. Katie Urnme wrote, "Happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday to you." Yeah, happy birthday. I'm a professional voiceover actor. You may have seen me in some of your favorite cartoons like Ren and Stimpy.
Really?
No, but I am running for Congress.
We need those donations, people. Make a birthday donation to John Kitover. Yeah. It's important that people learn stuff they have to pay for themselves. Yeah, we can hear you.
Adam, I would like to say something to you, man.
Happy birthday! Happy birthday to you! Happy birthday to you!
Happy birthday, man.
Thanks for playing my favorite song! Happy birthday, by Elmo! Let's be friends!
This is your happy DJ ASMR NLP experience you've been looking for here on Clubhouse. No more unnecessary words. Just pure happy DJ. So you have a couple of poetry options. You have the Dhammapada by the Buddha, or you have Tao Te Ching by Lao Tzu, or you have poetry by Aleister Crowley, the Master Therion. So what's it going to be? Which poetry option do you want? Do you want the Buddha? Do you want Lao Tzu? Or do you want the Master Therion?
Lao Tzu.
What's the Master Therium about exactly? Can we get a synopsis?
It's Aleister Crowley.
Oh, okay. Let's do Lao Tzu. I'm feeling very Chinese.
All right. This is your Lao Tzu Tao Te Ching ASMR experience. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold it for 10 seconds. The Tao, considered as unchanging, has no name, though in its primordial simplicity it may be small. The whole world dares not deal with one embodying it as a minister. If a feudal prince or the king could guard and hold it, all would spontaneously submit themselves to him. Heaven and earth, under its guidance, unite together and send down the sweet dew, which, without the directions of men, reaches equally everywhere as of its own accord. As soon as it proceeds to action, it has a name. When it once has that name, men can know to rest in it When they know to rest in it, they can be free from all risk of failure and error. The relation of the Tao to all the world is like that of the great rivers and seas to the streams from the valleys. Om. He who knows other men is discerning. He who knows himself is intelligent. He who overcomes others is strong. He who overcomes himself is mighty. He who is satisfied with his lot is rich. He who goes on acting with energy has a firm will. He who does not fail in the requirements of his position continues long. He who dies and yet does not perish has longevity. Om. All-pervading is the great Tao. It may be found on the left hand and right. All things depend on it for the production, which it gives to them, not one refusing obedience to it. When it works, it is accomplished. It does not claim the name of having done it. It cloths all things as with a garment, and makes no assumption of being their lord. It may be named in the smallest things. All things return to their root and disappear, and do not know that it is which presides over the doing, so may be named in the greatest things. Hence the sage is able in the same way to accomplish his great achievements. It is through his not making himself great that he can accomplish them. Om. To him who holds in his hands the great image of the invisible Tao, the whole world repairs. Men resort to him and receive no hurt, but find rest, peace, and the feeling of ease. Okay, that's it. It's not the best translation. It's a very cheap book, but... You have been listening to The Great Tao, read by candidate Congressman John Kidover, running for the United States Congress in the 16th District. China owns over $10 trillion worth of U.S. debt, making China a financial master. You have been hearing the wise wisdom of the Tao Te Ching, a debt resolution negotiation program, so America can continue to spend all its fake money.
Bounty is 2 times more
This
absorbent
message
than
is brought to you by Bounty on John Kidover's birthday, the quicker picker-upper.
Walmart's fashion gifts.
Don't forget to go to Walmart and buy a new 800-inch television for $69. Clubhouse is a psychedelic inception. A conversational hypnosis app, fully automated, so people can waste all their time and die having accomplished nothing. Just continue talking 80 hours a week about nothing. Complaining, screaming like baboons. Completely unnecessary communication about nothing. Boom, that's it. Boom. It's a psyop, ladies and gentlemen, designed to waste your time talking about nothing. Oh, some news happened, some clickbait event, some fake news misinformation. Let's talk about it. Let's waste our lives using our cell phones talking about nothing. That's what's happening, ladies and gentlemen. It's just baboons screaming. Give me 2 peanuts! Give me 3 peanuts! This is your happy DJ, candidate Congressman John Kidover's birthday party. I hope you're enjoying our roast of Clubhouse users who have spent years here. Just all the time, non-stop, consistently. We are the revolution, they say to themselves. Oh, Serendipity is here. Welcome, Serendipity. Oh, Serendipity left. Went to go create her own little bogus room about nothing. Back to the show. They just come. They just want to do a quick little spot check. Gotta go back to my own room. Can't get manipulated by candidate Congressman John Kidover. Can't waste my time listening to somebody waste his time. I need to waste my time. My way. Somebody sent us a YouTube video. We're going to see what it is. I'm hoping it's a live stream of me talking to you. Oh, well, probably not. Or music, let's see. Oh, it's a happy birthday song. In the ghetto, you don't have a birth, you actually have a birth. I read to you the Tao Te Ching, but now I'm going to read you the Dhammapada because you probably never heard it before. That's very good. It's very smart. My book is falling apart here. This is called The Path of Truth if you've never read it. Many people have never read books. It's just a fact. Many of you don't know how to get happy, but I'm here to help you get happy. There's a chapter on happiness. Then there's a chapter on the pleasantness. Pleasant people. I hope this makes you all more pleasant. And just remember, don't take Clubhouse so seriously. It's all just hypnosis. Here we go. It's called the pleasant. When anyone mistakenly pursues only what is pleasant, avoiding the true path, forgetting their true purpose, attached to the senses. When anyone sees another on the true path, they will experience their loss and be full of reproach. Avoid attachment to both what is pleasant and what is unpleasant. Losing the pleasant causes grief. Dwelling on the unpleasant also causes grief. Do not cling to the pleasant, let it pass, so that the separation will not diminish you. Clinging to what is dear brings sorrow. Clinging to what is dear brings fear. To one who is entirely free from attachment, from endearment, there is no sorrow or fear. Sorrow springs from affection. Fear springs from affection. To loosen those bonds is to be free from sorrow and fear. Sorrow springs from indulgence in sensual pleasures. Fear springs from indulgence in sensual pleasures. Whoever is free from such indulgence knows neither sorrow nor fear. Sorrow springs from preoccupation with lustful pleasures. Fear springs from preoccupation with lustful pleasures. Whoever is free from such preoccupation knows neither sorrow nor fear. Sorrow springs from craving. Fear springs from craving. Whoever is free from craving knows neither sorrow nor fear. People cherish the person committed to right action and rich in understanding. That person, knowing the truth, walks steadfastly on the path. The person who reaches the sacred, the inexpressible, who has permeated his mind with it, who is in control of his senses, is one bound upstream. Friends and relatives welcome with joy a loved one, returning from abroad after a long absence. In exactly the same way will the fruits of right action welcome the doer as he travels from one life to the next. Welcome back to John Kidover's Ultimate Super Birthday Party of Being Alive, November 6th, 2025. Born in 1982, I have survived 43 years of meeting really stupid people, obnoxious people, loud people, annoying people, vengeful people, mean people, but most of all, stupid people. Because if you have a low IQ, guess what that means? That means you have a low EQ. That means you have no emotional intelligence if you have no intellectual intelligence. Because unnecessary words are unnecessary. That means less is more. Shh.
Less is more. One, two thoughts, hearts and beat that cloud.
Melissa says I'm a cosmic human. No, Melissa, I'm just a man. If you think a man is a cosmic human, well then that's what a man is. Ooh. I'm going to bed. My ASMR NLP dialectic experience is complete. This is candid Congressman John Kidover whispering sweet ASMR, sweet NLPs into your ear to make you go to sleep.
It is very sleepy. Least inducing.
Julian, when they do the capital punishment on your hero, whatever his name is, can't even remember his name anymore, Julian.
Luigi
Yeah, when Mangione gets executed, oh, I can't wait to hold a room on it so you can come and cry. Why did they have to kill him? Why? Why did they have to kill him? Let's talk about it for a week. 5 days at least. 5 business days. 7 days is a week. Mangione! Mangione! Oh, Mangione! Mangione! Melissa writes, you're so crazy, but you make me so happy. Okay, this is called Anger by the Buddha. You know, the Buddha was a pretty smart guy. He has had like billions of followers. The fact that you can read him, you know, and get this divine intelligence. But yeah, people just keep coming to Clubhouse to talk about fucking, you know, sperm whales and narwhals and shit. Okay, this is called Anger. So take the deepest breath of the day as I create more YouTube content. Here we go. Anger, shun anger, let go of pride, break out of every shackle. Whoever is not tied to possessions, clinging neither to body nor mind, is never in bondage. Whoever controls his anger is like a true charioteer, in command of the rolling chariot, and not just holding on the reins. Where there is anger, apply loving kindness. Where there is evil, offer good. Where there is stinginess, be generous. Where there are lies, be truthful. Speak the truth. Control anger. Share even from your meager store. These 3 steps lead to the presence of the Shining Ones. Om. The wise ones who do no harm, ever restrained in body, word, and mind, come to the place of peace, where they will sorrow no more. The vigilant, who follow the way day and night, who are wholly intent upon nirvana, the mental intoxicants come to an end. This, O Atula, has been going on through the ages. They criticize the silent ones, they criticize the talkative ones, they criticize the moderate ones. There is no one in the world who escapes criticism. There never was and never will be, nor is there now the wholly criticized or the wholly approved. Whom the discriminating praise as behaving impeccably in life, displaying wisdom, insight, and virtue. Who is like a coin of pure gold, he is praised even by Brahma. Avoid rash action, be restrained in action, giving up wrong deeds, exercise right action. Avoid rash speech, be restrained in speech, giving up wrong speech, exercise right speech. Avoid mental agitation, be restrained in mind, giving up wrong thoughts, think good thoughts. Those who practice restraint in body, word, and mind are surely in control of themselves. Oh, my F word abuela is here. Hi, friend.
Hi, friend.
It's his birthday.
Happy birthday, John.
It's his motherfucking birthday. Yes, go.
Please, no profanity on my birthday. Abuela, would you like to sing Happy Birthday? Would you like to sing? Abuela, would you do me the favor of singing to me Happy Birthday in your best Marilyn Monroe voice impersonation?
Oh my god. How did you know?
I'll go on mute.
Okay, here we go.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you.
What a fucking F word.
Happy birthday, Mr. President. Happy birthday to you.
Go. We got this. He just busted.
I bet he did.
That's why he's quiet. For once, wow.
John Kilver, this is for you.
Yo, shorty, it's your birthday. We're gonna party like it's your birthday. Cause we're gonna sip Bacardi like it's your birthday. And then even give a fuck if it's your birthday.
Party in the club.
Brr, brr. Brr, brr.
Yo, shawty.
I'm gonna have to glue the binding of this book. You are very entertaining and a funny person, Melissa writes me. Okay, the next meditation we're gonna do, this one's for you, Ryan. It's called Blemishes. Okay, take the deepest breath of the day. Hold it for 10 seconds. You are now like a withered leaf, very close to the approaching messenger of death. Although at the point of departure you have not prepared yourself for the journey. Prepare a refuge for yourself. Work hard. Use good judgment. Free of flaws and passions, you shall enter the highest realms. You have reached the end of your time. You stand face to face with death. You have no place to rest upon the road. nor any preparation for the journey. Prepare a refuge for yourself. Work hard, use good judgment, free of flaws and passion. You need never return to the cycles of birth and death. The wise man, carefully, moment by moment, one by one, eliminates the stains of his mind, as a silversmith separates the dross from the silver. Just as rust produced by iron corrodes the iron, so is the violator of moral law, destroyed by his own wrong action. Disconnection from Scripture is learning's taint. Neglect is the taint of houses. Uncared for beauty withers. Negligence is the taint of one who keeps watch. A woman behaving badly loses her femininity. A giver sharing grudgingly loses his generosity. Deeds done from bad motives remain everlastingly tainted. But there is nothing more tainted than ignorance. Eliminate ignorance, O Clubhouse disciples, and purity follows. Life is easy to live for a shameless man, aggressive, arrogant, intrusive, and corrupt. Life is not easy to live for a modest man, with high values, free from attachment, humble of right livelihood and clear vision. Whoever in the world takes life, tells lies, steals, commits adultery, is addicted to drinking intoxicating liquors, is digging up his very roots, even when alive. Be aware, everyone, that those flawed in their nature have no control of themselves. Do not let greed and anger cause you suffering by holding you in their grasp. Men give for different reasons, such as devotion or appreciation. Whoever finds fault with the food or drink given by others will have no peace day or night. However, whoever gives up this habit of finding fault with others' offerings will know peace day and night. There is no fire like lust, no vice like hatred, no trap like delusion, and no galloping river like craving. It is easy to see the flaws of others, hard to see one's own. One exposes the flaws of others as one winnows the chaff. It hides one's own faults, as a cunning fowler who covers himself. Far from removal and constantly growing are the blemishes of the man who clearly sees and points out the faults of others, but is ever resistant to corrections in himself. There is no path through the air. There is no real monk outside the eightfold path. People love their obstacles. Only the enlightened ones transcend them. There is no track through the air. There is no recluse outside this Dhamma. There are no compounded things that are permanent. There is no perturbance in Buddhas. Om. Oh, speaking of a Buddha, Nora is here. Hi, Nora. Welcome to Happy DJ Time. This is the official John Kidover birthday party. You're in the music room right now. Melissa M is asking me, am I married? No, Melissa, I am single. I am not married. Thanks, Nora. Would you like to join the birthday club and sing me happy birthday?
I'll try. It's hard to with my mouth, but I'll try. Happy birthday to you. I can't. I can't. Yeah, thank you. Sing for me.
Happy birthday
Thanks, Nora. I'll be sure to let everybody know that you sang happy birthday to Isaiah.
Cumpleaños feliz, cumpleaños feliz. Something, something feliz.
You guys know my friend Melissa? She's in my room right now at my birthday party.
So are you 44 now?
No, I'm 43.
Oh, 43. So you're born in 1982?
Correct. You can do subtraction.
I think you're a year younger than Kim Kardashian.
I met her once at the Starbucks in West LA. She was getting her Tesla fixed, and I was like, that is an incredibly hot chick. I was like, is that Kim Kardashian? I was like, holy shit, look at that ass. She's looking at me. Oh my God, she's checking me out.
Are you making up this story?
No, I'm serious. But she wasn't checking me out. She was checking out a famous soccer player next to me, and everybody kept going up to him.
be checking out the bright future on your forehead.
That's true. Maybe I was reflecting light.
Did her butt look nice in person?
Oh yeah, incredible. Like, whoa.
When was this? Because I think at one point she did have a real butt.
2011, maybe.
Because when I was in California, I saw a lot of fake booties, and they did not look good to me.
Yeah. Well, fake breasts also don't look good when you see them.
Yeah, they looked really bad too, the fake breasts. There were so many, and they were just so hard.
Exactly. Very firm. It's like grabbing a bag full of silicone.
I'm just surprised because I thought they had upgraded their abilities, that they would have like better breasts there.
Melissa says she's signing up for the gym, and she's 42.
Who is this? Somebody on YouTube?
Melissa is in my room. She says she doesn't like negative toxic.
You should start a company called Better Breasts.
Better breasts?
Better Breasts. Nora. And come up with a better.
I need to figure out a business. I need to fix my face, so I'll lay low first. I can't believe how tightly he stitched me. What are you doing for your birthday, John?
I'm about to hit the gym and grab dinner.
Oh, we haven't talked to your mom yet.
Yeah, she's at her friend's house right now.
What does she say to you for your birthday?
She gave me $500 and she said, I would have given you 1,000, but you were mean to me.
Oh.
I said just the cost of doing business. Is Abby not speaking?
I'm 44 years old.
I'm 43 years old, Abuela.
You said something to me?
Yeah, I said, are you not speaking because Nora's in the room? Did you two make up?
No, I was listening on music.
You're
I was
messy
making
bitch.
something, not to make noise while you're singing and stuff. No, I'm not speaking if she's here. I'm okay, she's here.
So Nora, who's your biggest enemy on this app?
John or Mosia.
Oh, really?
Oh, we got Q here. Guantanamera. Hi, Guantanamo.
Say, I don't remember, why didn't you call the San Diego office? I said, if John Arcia was your biggest threat, why didn't you call the San Diego office?
I was too busy with other things. But I did have plans on getting to the bottom of some of the stuff that happened to me there.
He's distracted me. Maybe John, she can give the other
Did you record
500.
that, did you record that phone call that we had?
Me and you? No.
Yeah, okay.
No.
Just making sure.
I don't even think I.
Steve asked me what I looked like.
Mhm. Yeah, I didn't record it. What's it called? I didn't put myself on video. Did I show you my scar or my wound?
Yeah, you did.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
I don't remember.
That's the only thing I saw. And your feet. I saw your feet.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think I was at LAX when I was talking to you. We were in the car. Can you screen record Instagram videos?
Yeah.
Calls?
You can screen record anything. You can take another phone and film another phone if it has some kind of privacy.
Well, I don't have. Well, I do have two phones, but one of them broke. Not that one, but another one broke.
Guantanamera.
Oh, I was watching White Chicks, and he was singing that in the opening scene. Do you remember that?
It is a funny movie, isn't it?
So funny. The funniest part of White Chicks is the fact that people believe those two black men as white women were actually white women.
People in the movie or people in real life?
No, in the movie, like how they all just acted like they were actually those white girls.
Are you drawing?
I think that's
Are you
just part of
drawing?
the plot.
Me? Yeah. You wanted to be me off mute, so this is what you get to hear then. I'm gonna sleep soon though, I'm so tired. I was in the mood when y'all were singing, so I was like, oh, let me make something while you guys are singing.
Melissa's asking if you speak Spanish.
Me?
I don't know. Maybe it sounds
No,
like
I don't.
Spanish.
I
or-
was singing French.
Who's Melissa?
She's in my birthday party room, the official John Kidover birthday party room.
She asked me if I speak Spanish.
That's what she asked.
Who is this girl? Melissa? Why does she come over here?
I don't know. Why don't you go over to the official birthday party room?
I mean, there you have to bring us up. Here, we are here already.
I think sore throat is an epidemic.
It's funny how you're throwing yourself a birthday party. Good for you, John.
Yeah, my mom ditched me.
I just wanna get drunk.
But you're happy
Throw
about this
myself a
stuff,
party.
You're happy you're not with your mom right now.
Well, I wanted to go out for a nice dinner tonight, and you know what the problem is communication is, well, she doesn't want to communicate with me, and then I don't want to communicate with her, so we have no real, like, scheduling, we have no real communication, it's all just like, SURPRISE!
And she doesn't have a phone for you to communicate with.
Exactly, and like, she sits in the car and she'll like, take a left here, take a right here, I think you take a right here. I'm like, bitch, you don't have a phone!
Don't talk to your mom. Don't talk about your mom like
Well, I
that.
didn't say bitch to her, but, you know. I did say, how the hell did all these sounds and noises come out of your body? I was like, good God.
We gave you $500 and she was gonna give you 1,000.
That's okay,
Maybe.
that pays half my credit card bill.
Mhm.
I just paid a $1,100 credit card bill, so that pays for half of it.
I love that poem. It was very beautiful.
Oh, you're welcome. I hope you liked it. That
Thank
was
you
for
for
you.
dedicating it to me.
Yeah, that was for you, buddy.
Wait, what's the title again?
It was talking about your intentions can taint your actions or whatever.
Oh, we saw it at the same time.
Do you like pho?
Yeah.
No.
Okay, I'm having some right now.
I do.
What is it again? It's almost like ramen, right?
Kind of, yeah. I mean, it's soup and
Is it
vegetable
different?
noodles.
Oh, okay.
Usually, I think the difference is generally that pho is like broth, like bone broth based, and ramen isn't.
Oh, okay. Well, then maybe I would like it.
Yeah, I mean, it's just like a soup with noodles, and then you can just put some vegetables and meat in it.
Abby, I have a Zen coloring book.
Really? Cool. We could have done sort of art room. But I gotta sleep soon. I'm so tired. You have no idea. I'm making abstract. I made 3 paintings while I'm here in the room with you. I mean paintings, sketches. I'm kind of liking it, so good vibes.
We have another visitor, Evital.
He left already.
He sent me $50 for my campaign.
No way, really?
Yeah, he's gonna send me another 50. He said.
That is really
When is
nice.
the election?
March 17th.
It's the primary. You're on the Republican ticket, Sean?
Mm-hmm.
When you get elected, I'm gonna be blowing up your office phone.
I thought you were going to talk about
Me
blow.
too.
No.
Hello, Charlotte. Alright, I have to stop this.
I kind of feel like making a ramen noodle now.
You're welcome.
No, but I've been eating it just because I've been craving it every night, and it's not good for you.
Neither is harassing the FBI.
Oh my god, Ryan, stop being petty.
No, it's the opposite way
Okay,
around.
I'm sorry.
It's, no.
You don't want trouble.
Dude, when the FBI was talking to my brother once a month, how am I the one that's harassing the FBI?
you never know with Ryan.
What do you mean?
You have your
They see
flip flops. Your flip flops.
I never flip flop, sweetie pie.
Yes, you do.
No. I'm a pillow princess.
Are you okay, Ryan? Are you okay?
Yeah.
I wonder how many people from
There's
Clubhouse.
cinnamon and there's chili in here. It's so good.
Cinnamon and chili.
I don't know how to explain. Well, I think
How the
the
fuck
broth
is
has
the chili
cinnamon,
in
and
your?
I put chili.
I think
chili sauce that they gave in it.
He probably cooked it in something that had cinnamon in it already.
I went to eat dinner. I went there and I ordered it.
What were you asking? Before he interrupted.
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was saying I wonder how many people from Clubhouse were stalking my Twitter.
I think about at some point everyone.
So bad. I'm such a crazy girl.
It's
Well, when
okay.
you call people and then you say, "Why are you following me?" Then people go and look to see if there's anything that's following. Hello.
Yeah, because you just randomly started following me on my social media, my Instagram.
Well,
My main Instagram got permanently banned, which makes me sad, but it's okay.
How do you get banned from Instagram?
I was adding people and saying crazy stuff and they mass reported me.
I don't do it.
Ryan, you're being really mean. Relax a little bit. Remember, you don't have to be mean to me. Like God already cut my face open.
I'm not being mean to you. Just saying that will get you banned.
You know what's weird is it banned my my burner too. I had a burner that nobody was following and it got banned.
That might be because you're like logged into it on the same device, or have it. You have the two accounts associated through your Meta account.
I don't know because I never had that. It was just like Nuda Shush and it was just nobody followed it. Like nobody had like that for me. And I've had it for a long time and it went bye. And then now that I have a new number, I tried to make an Instagram with my new number. I mean, I have Instagram. Like I still have 2 Instagrams that haven't been banned, but I tried to make a new one. And after 2 days, it got banned. I was like, what? Like, okay. I don't know if I associated my new number with my Nura Bandura that got banned, and that's why. I don't really care. Like, I was only posting on close friends anyways. So, I mean, I care because I lost a lot of stuff, but whatever.
You cannot get it back.
No, I tried the Nura Bandura. I appealed, and then they sent me a email saying I've been permanently banned. They're like, you need to like prove your face or something. And I sent it. I don't know, maybe my face didn't look the same or something. I don't really know. ice cream.
What do you think about Mamdani, Nora? What do you think about Mamdani? You must love the guy.
I actually haven't posted any thoughts on him or New York. I don't like the trans stuff that he was talking about. But I don't like New York City, so I don't really know what kind of things that they need. The girl Buttercup that I really like, I think she likes them. So I don't know. I don't know what New York City needs.
Tell me about Buttercup. What do you like about her?
Buttercup is great. She's not afraid to speak what she sees as the truth, even if it goes against those who will ostracize her.
Yeah, that's pretty attractive, isn't it?
What is it?
I said that's pretty attractive, isn't it?
Are you trying to make me gay, Layla?
What?
What?
I thought that's what you were saying.
No. No. Isn't it clear that I'm a heterosexual, Layla?
I was gonna say, that trait, it's especially attractive, after dealing with all these men that, where they try too hard to tailor their message.
Alright, was that a double entendre, Layla?
Yeah.
Diego's great. Let him be. I'm actually very surprised that he tolerated all my craziness. In my defense, I really, really do think when I was in the hospital and they injected me that it scrambled my brain. What do you think, John?
What did you say?
I've never seen you act the way that you have recently, so maybe so.
Yeah, I think that plus I was on burners and I was listening to like all these like lies being spread by some of your acquaintances, and I don't want to say names because I don't really care, and they were just rejoicing in it, and I think all of that just together just pushed me over the edge, and then I just was like, because I don't, like I have some recollection, but really the reason my social media is private right now is because I posted so much crazy stuff that I want to like go through and delete, but I know people probably have burners that are following it, even with my, because I had posted something right before I went to the hospital, like maybe August 27th, and I was private, and Issa knew I posted it. I was like, why does this woman follow me on a like burner? Like I was private, like how the hell would she have known, you know?
That thinking right there is a like, whether people do or not, I never assume that somebody is out to get me.
No, listen, I'm not assuming somebody's out to get me. Issa 100% spreads, I don't know, I hope she doesn't talk about me at all now, but spread lies about me. I like heard it firsthand myself because I was on burners. I heard them rejoicing, and I'm saying I posted something on my Twitter when I was private, and she knew what I posted. Like, how did you know that? I was private. This was like before any of the craziness. Like I thought back about it, I was like, there was no way I was public, I was private.
Hi, Kevin. It's John's birthday.
Oh, happy birthday. Putting my, emptying the dishwasher and loading the dishwasher dishwasher. I hate waking up to a sink of dirty dishes. It drives me crazy. You know what I mean?
I think the best thing to do is do the dishes right after you finish eating.
I know.
Why are you unloading the dishwasher right now?
Because I made dinner and then a friend came over and watched some TV and then they left and now
No, the dishwasher needs to be unloaded when the sun is up.
Wait, let Kevin be.
you know, you're
That
right.
way you load it before you,
Dude, I stared at fucking Excel spreadsheets for like 7 straight hours today. I'm gonna give myself a little bit of grace with not unloading the dishwasher promptly enough.
well, you know what? If I were your girlfriend, it would already be unloaded and you wouldn't be standing at the sink right now.
Stop hitting on him.
Oh, I got superior again on my performance evaluation at work.
Good job.
Thank you.
You worked really hard.
I've been about 2 years, so I should be getting a little pay bump.
Your girlfriend doesn't have to work.
She has to work.
She has to.
But I don't.
Yeah, she has to. I can't pay for all this shit.
Yeah, you can.
No, I can't. I absolutely
Yeah, you
can't. We would be so
Absolutely
poor.
you can.
We would be poor. We would be
Doesn't matter for them.
not gonna be poor. Not gonna be poor to be tried. I'd rather
You don't buy diapers, you buy the reusable ones.
Does she have a job that she likes?
Yeah, she likes her job.
Are you all gonna get married?
Maybe at some point. We're just
Let it BBS time.
we're building it up.
Yo, Max, how's it going?
Birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Johnny. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Johnny.
Thank you. I'm sitting here doing the Trump dance.
That's great. That's great. Many more.
Thank you very much.
How's your birthday? Is your mom still there?
No, I dropped her off at her Orthodox friend's house, Sandy and Marty. I have a 24-hour reprieve. The silence is beautiful.
On your birthday?
Yeah, she cooked me a steak yesterday, or maybe she boiled it. I'm not sure, but it was the worst steak I've ever tried to eat in my life.
I hope you didn't tell her that.
Oh no, I covered it in barbecue sauce. I said, good.
That's good. Only your mother.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I might go out for a drink with this girl tonight. I'm not sure, but
Oh, you have to do that. You have to go out, John.
yeah, I got plans tomorrow, maybe Saturday. I don't know, but either way, it's Groundhog Day over here. I'm happy. How are you guys doing?
We're good. We just had dinner. And, yeah, then she on the couch.
Yeah, you got 2 martinis.
Nice.
Yeah, so crashing. And does she know it's your birthday? The girl for tonight?
Yeah.
Good.
Yes.
I met her at a party this past week, but anyways,
Halloween.
it was fun. I went to Edison Park, and there was a party above afterwards late night, and then we went to another bar. You know, just typical. It was nice. Just, you know, fun. And
Lion? Were you the lion?
no, I had a clown wig on the first night with a clown t-shirt, and then the second night, what did I wear the second night? I can't remember. Oh, maybe I dressed like a Mexican in my poncho with my black hat. People are like, is that a costume? I'm like, nope, this is me. This is an antique poncho from an antique shop.
Mm-hmm.
Did you go out in Nashville?
I was still moving. I got here on Halloween.
Oh wow.
Yeah. So, I guess, yeah, this today marks a week. Something I didn't know.
Holy crap, I didn't even realize that.
Yeah, been your week. How time flies when you're having fun.
Say this word. Fun. My son just moved back home with me. It's fun. Say this word.
That's right.
F-U-N. Joy. Exuberance. Happiness. The family's all back together again.
You can be a competitor, my John.
I don't want to compete. I just want to be a provider to to people and read them poetry and get them to read poetry, because poetry is the most fun way to use words.
It's one way.
I read in a poetry book that if you read poetry, you do live in joy. There's something magical about poetry.
Well, do limericks count?
Yeah, limericks count. I think it's the rhyming.
There once was a band from Nantucket.
Exactly.
That counts.
I mean, maybe not crude, but I got another Jewish friend here. Let me introduce you to my friend Paul in Beverly Hills. Conference call you in. Hello, Paul. Paul, you are on a conference call with another Paul and another Max. This is the John Kidover birthday party line.
Hey, Paul. What's going on? Are you at 90210, Zip? 90212. Oh, close enough. How's everything in California? Horrible. But the weather is good.
Max, I know Paul because we have that mutual friend Louis Eisenstein, the guy that I threw the brick through his front door. And Paul called me up one time. He's like, 160 people have been talking about how you threw the brick through his front door, and they're so happy. Everybody hates Louis.
Why 106 people, though?
I don't know. He just said everybody was talking about it. Like somebody threw a brick through Louis Eisenstein's door. Made me feel less guilty about doing it. A little happier.
You don't think about it for 1 second.
So how's married life, Paul? When's your kid coming out of your wife?
She's 6 months in if she can.
Oh, you already have a 6-month-old baby. That's great.
Yeah.
A lot of work, huh?
Yeah, it's different having a kid now. It's definitely a different life.
Paul runs a group of Burger King franchises. He's a hamburger flipper.
Wow. Have it your way. Yeah.
What's up with the meat prices these days? It's through the roof, right?
Special order. That's a good business. Well, it was. Margins kind of suck these days, but, it is what it is. We have El Pollo Loco also. It's another brand. We have 2 brands.
I like El Pollo Loco.
What's the other brand?
El Pollo Loco. You can buy stock.
The crazy chicken.
You can buy stock in El Pollo Loco.
What state are you? I just moved to Nashville, Tennessee, where they're building In-N-Out burgers in the town.
Yeah. They relocated the corporate office there.
Yeah.
Pretty crazy.
California.
Where are you from? Chicago originally?
Yeah. Yes.
And New York and Wisconsin.
Where in New York?
Born in Brooklyn, raised in New Jersey.
It's fucked now. It's gonna be in the Islamic Caliphate now. It's over.
That's right.
It's
It's terrible. Paul, are you originally from? Are you originally from California?
Potomac, Maryland.
Oh, right, beautiful, right by the Lincoln Memorial.
No, on Potomac, no, that's Potomac like river, whatever. I live in Potomac, Maryland is a DC suburb. It's about 4 miles from the DC border.
Oh gosh. Nice, but it's a nice. What did you were born there?
I was born in Maryland, and I moved to Los Angeles about 22 years ago.
Wow. What part of California?
The fucking weather, man, and the lifestyle. It's like nobody works. Nobody does shit.
He's
Beautiful. Listen, it's a beautiful place to live if you have enough money that you're insulated. Like it really is a cool, nice place to live. It's like the California lifestyle. It's like being on summer break for 22 years. It's unbelievable. But you're always fighting. You're always getting sued. You're always suing. It's just nonstop fighting. Like, it's very hard to run a business. But you have a lot of cheap labor, but they can turn on you any second of the day, you know?
Right.
A lot of cheap labor. It's pretty crazy.
And it's hard to get staff, isn't it? Like for the restaurants, isn't it very hard to staff?
It's not impossible. It's much harder in other states. You have a bazillion people that fled the border that need, like, a place to work, you know? I've some employees that have worked in my stores for 30 years.
Really?
Yeah. Not a lot, but a few.
Well, Paul's related to the Shah of Iran. They escaped the Islamic Revolution.
I'm Jewish, you fuckface. I'm Jewish, you fuckface.
Oh, the Shah wasn't Jewish?
Shut the fuck up, man. You play all these, like, dumb games. Like,
Anyways, it's not Shabbos yet, but thanks for the birthday calls, everybody. I appreciate it. Health, wealth,
Today's
love
your
to you.
birthday?
Today's the B-Day.
Did Yael call you?
Yael? No. Daniela, you mean?
Daniela Chosin? That girl's hot.
No, she's too busy posting shit to her Instagram, and doesn't matter. I don't need birthday calls.
I thought you wanted on a trip with her to Texas.
No, that's some other guy. She's at some gun range shooting an M16A4, preparing for the coming Islamic Civil War.
You had her when she was the best looking. You
Great.
had her, the guy, listen, the guy had your sloppy seconds.
Well, I just wish everybody was a little kinder, a little nicer.
Coming from the guy that has like 10,000 naked pictures of her, literally.
Well, not the only one. I went to her house one time, and she had a whole package of naked photos of her and some guy on an island, and I was like, oh, I guess I'm not the only one.
There was one time you got mad at her and you put up these pictures you took of her in Vegas on like Facebook. It was insane.
I didn't even care.
And knowing you have them right on your computer, like ready to go, like thousands of pictures of her. When John was in Los Angeles, he would like hire like models to come over to his apartment, and he had like a whole photo backdrop and all kinds of cameras and all kinds of crazy shit. and two big ass dogs, like two fucking he got it from the shelter, and from like the home, like two fucking like horses, like big, huge.
No.
How did you
They were
clean up
big.
the shit from those dogs? It's like each dog would have 2 handfuls of shit, like multiple times a day.
Beasts, yep.
They were huge.
Yep, Jasper and Dixie, I think.
Wait, so did you know John when he lived in an RV in California?
I mean, he bought like a boat. I don't know if he had an RV there. He had a boat.
No, I never had a boat. I had an RV. I had 2 RVs.
Well, at what point I remember when you lived in Manhattan Beach, I don't remember you having an RV.
Yeah, when I moved from West LA, I bought an RV on Craigslist for like $2,000 or $4,000, but I think it was in perfect condition. I parked it behind the Sports Club LA on Sepulveda, and one time these Persian kids were like, "Are you that guy that lives in that RV?" I was like, "Oh no." Oh, I was so embarrassed, but it was, you know, perfect spot. I would live in a 5-star gym all day long and then just sleep in the RV. It was no big deal.
You were a member of the sports club?
Yeah, I would go to the Beverly Hills, or I would go to the one on Sepulveda. It was, you know, I wasn't the only loser doing that. There were other people that just made that their permanent office, their permanent lifestyle. It was pathetic. A lot of Persians, a lot of hairy Persians that needed laser hair removal. Lazy Persians that had millions of dollars in like Persian rugs and things like that.
Come on, jump it over.
Life.
Put a boat out there?
No, I tried to buy a boat. It was an incredible. It was a 2-bedroom boat, fully furnished with copper and furs, and he wanted like 10 grand. I didn't buy it, and then the next day somebody bought it. But it was cheaper to buy that thing and live in that thing and pay the slip fee than it was to rent an apartment, and it probably would have been a lot of fun, but I didn't buy it. It was fully concreted. It was not water. You couldn't take it out on the water. He concreted the shell of the boat or something.
Oh, it's like a houseboat?
It was like he made it into like a permanent accommodation, yeah.
I can move it, so you have to move it at some point.
Maybe just tow it. It was like a permanent fixture basically to that dock in Marina del Rey or wherever it was. Maybe Redondo, I can't remember where the boat was. Anyways, you know, boats suck.
John's lived a very exciting, very crazy life.
Fun life.
Yeah, what's the story about John? What's
Every
the story
story
about
he's had that he's fought foreclosures, evictions, what do they call it? You fought like a 5150 when you were in California.
Yeah, that's when I first learned about habeas
They
corpus.
tried to convict you to the loony bin.
They did. The doctor was like, I said to the doctor, I did the writ of habeas corpus, and he's like, I would go downtown and tell the judge that I want to keep you here, but I don't want to fight all the traffic, so you can leave by the end of the day. I was like, thank you, doctor.
How many fights did you have with landlords? You must have driven landlords crazy.
Yeah, Louis was like, one time I was like, I don't know, Louis has some funny stories.
No, but you probably, because you had all these dogs and all these whores coming into your apartment. I don't even know, like, what you did. Like, you must have driven your fucking neighbors nuts.
I never had any horses come into the apartment.
I said whores.
Oh.
I bring a horse. And Los Angeles is too dense. You can't get a horse. Like, there's not enough land.
So I turned my apartment into like a recording studio, and I put together these pilots that I was trying to pitch, and I was copywriting them with SAG, the Actors Guild. You can copyright things for like $10. So I created 2 shows. One was called Foodie Hottie. It was a show of hot chicks that just do foodie reviews. And then I can't remember what the name of the other show was. But all these girls were competing for a spot on my television show called Foodie Hottie.
You mean you were auditioning them?
Yeah, they were coming over to my apartment for auditions.
Now, like, they set up this thing. If there's any way to place to do it in California, there's all a bunch of people just trying to, like, make something happen. They'll believe anything.
Yep.
But John is the only one to actually, like, act on it. He can, like, pretend, you know?
It's a brilliant idea. Foodie Hottie.
What brought you to LA? Was it Chosen that brought you to LA? What brought you to LA?
It was February. I had just broken up with my fiance, and
that story. See, listen, you've done every story. Runaway groom.
Yep. Yep.
No, legit. He had an engagement party. He woke up the next morning and broke up with the girl. Did you even get?
The craziest thing about that story is I insured her diamond ring that I spent like $21,000 on, and I'm in West LA, and I get a call from the insurance company, and they're like, yeah, you're not entitled to any damages from not getting the ring back. Then they call me back and they're like, okay, hold on, we're gonna have our legal team look at Illinois case law. They call me back a week later and they go, "Is this John Kidover?" I say, "Yes." They say, "This is Geico Insurance. We have a check for $25,000. Where do we mail it to?" I was like, "Really? Holy shit!" They
Why
gave
did you buy the houseboat? If you had a $25,000 check, you should have bought the houseboat.
the boat was later on, but I just didn't want to do the boat because I was like, "There's got to be something wrong with it. For $10,000, this thing seems like it's worth more money." But I was just worried it was leaking or something, and I didn't know how to detect it. Anyways, you know. Ooh, we got another. We got another birthday caller coming in. He's actually a political candidate for Secretary of State, but I will call him back because I don't think he can do a four-way.
So who's the chick? Who's the chick on the call?
This is my friend Max and his parents in Nashville.
Oh wow. So your parents, you moved your whole family to Nashville.
That chick is my wife.
So the whole family moved to Nashville.
No, we did. We did about 4 years ago, and Max just joined us this week.
Nice. What a beautiful place to live.
It is really nice. Very nice. Normal people. Very nice people.
Yeah.
And Tennessee's a beautiful state.
Yeah.
I see a lot of beautiful Instagram girls living there. It's great.
When you visiting, when you coming down?
See, not anytime soon. But John's got to visit. John's free guy. He's no kids, no wife. He can do whatever he wants.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, maybe sometime in the summer or something. You know, what was the name of that lake that you were on before?
Old Hickory Lake.
Old Hickory. Yeah. Oh, some of the girls on the geotag on that thing. Wow.
Yeah.
Instagram is crazy. It shows you suggestions, you know, for all these chicks who take these erotic Halloween photos, and you're just like, I can't believe this. This is just crazy. They look, you know, like angels.
Everything now, John, in LA and all these big cities is all about money. You can just do whatever you want with any girl you want, no matter how old, young. Like, I saw a guy in a McLaren at the farmer's market, and I was like, oh my God, that's so sweet. Like, this guy's taking his granddaughter to the farmer's market, and I saw it in the farmer's market, it was not his granddaughter.
Well, because of these.
It was like a 70-year-old and a 20-year-old.
These dating apps have turned young women into gold diggers, and they're communicating with hundreds of people fishing for the biggest dig, you know, and that's what's happening.
No. It's like they'll do it just, it's just transactional. Like, can you buy me a purse? Can you buy me this? Can you buy me that? It's completely a trade.
Yeah, I agree. It's crazy behavior, but.
It's insane.
Yeah.
It's truly insane. My friends tell me, my single friends tell me.
It's very obnoxious, you know. This one girl that I took out.
Hold on one second.
Yeah, let me see if I can drop him. Okay, I think that's it. Cut him. All right. Yeah, maybe. I think he uses Google Voice. I'm not sure, but I just hung up on him. Anyways, thanks for the call. I hope your move goes well for you, and you you know, meet beautiful new women and make new friends and enjoy, you know, your time with your family, and maybe your career will progress more, or you'll help your dad with his business, and you'll become the heir apparent and protege to the world famous Dr. Gruber of Pronunciation Workshop.
John, you're very kind. Thank you. I hope it's a good move for Max. And if not, you can always go back to Chicago.
Once you leave Chicago, there's no going back to Chicago. Once you leave this town, only suckers like me come back.
John, I have a you love poetry, so I have a birthday poem for you.
Ooh, okay, great.
Are you ready?
I'm ready.
wish I was a bar of soap, all wet and white and shiny. And every time you took a bath, I'd float around your hiney. I bet you never heard that one before.
What was I remember one time you said was it your fraternity's motto?
Refresh my memory.
You've got some Greek motto. I can't remember. Tui Kui. I can't remember what it was.
Uppy-dubby.
I'm not sure what. It's some Greek motto. I think you have memorized.
Sydney for Mikaya Tokachua.
Yeah, that's it.
Are there ants in your pants or are there ants in your toga? That's Latin.
That's it. Yeah,
That's all I remember. That's all I remember from 3 years of Latin.
They're ants in your toga.
Yeah, are there ants in your toga? What is this line? Sydney for Mikaya Tokachua. Are there ants in your toga? Oh, God. So, John, how old are you today?
43.
Oh, God bless you. You're a baby. You're a baby.
If I make it to 86,
Another trip around the sun. It's a beautiful day to celebrate.
it is. Life is good if you have breath. You know, when you stop breathing, that's when things start getting difficult.
That's right.
Well,
So,
take
enjoy
it.
your
Yeah.
birthday.
Thank you. I appreciate. Take advantage of every opportunity, and Max. I mean, swipe right, and enlarge your new environment. I mean, be social, even be political. Do it all.
Yeah. You only live once.
Yeah.
YOLO.
And hit the gym every day from 11 a.m. to 2 p.m. and just retire like me.
John, you're not going into the IRS anymore?
No, I sued them for sexual harassment and workplace violence.
So you're not buying furniture or chairs?
Oh my gosh.
None of that.
So crazy, nonstop. It's like clean your office. They shake people down. They got to have a new $2 million office to do it. It's just clean your office, fatties. That's it. Yeah.
And John, did you sue? Is it ongoing or is it over?
I made the final submission. I got all the paperwork back, and I'm just waiting for what their determination is. And then after that, this is how crazy the government is. If you sue for sexual harassment internally, they guarantee you that they will pay for your lawyer. So taxpayers are paying for people's lawyers. And if you look at the amount that Congress has paid out for sexual harassment, let alone other agencies, I mean, it's insane. All the taxpayers are getting shafted and shaken down. Just look at Chicago. They've paid out like $500 million for the police abuse stuff. It's like the legal industry is the real industry. Suing. It's unbelievable how much money there is.
John, what are you claiming? That someone sexually harassed you at work?
Yeah, my manager called me a whore. A man whore.
A woman or a man?
A big, fat, obese black woman called me a man whore.
Seriously?
Yeah, I told her I had to schedule 3 dates on Hinge just to get one date because women are so flaky. And she said, "You a man whore." So I said, you said what? I said, all right, I'm going to write your fat ass up. So I wrote her fat ass up, and then the manager said if I return to work, her manager, the senior manager, said if I return to work, he's going to punch me in the throat. So I wrote him up for threats of workplace violence, and I sued them for $210,000. I anticipate some type of settlement. We'll see what it is. Oh, and I also got a settlement from Airbnb because of the guy and his dog.
I work with Airbnb.
I submitted over $4,000 worth of invoices. I'm waiting to hear back to see how much they're going to give me.
Wait, so she was there for less than 24 hours. She left.
Mm-hmm.
And then have you gotten a new tenant, or what did you fix up?
No, I haven't fixed it yet. I tore all the carpeting out, and I went to Home Home Depot, and they can do the carpeting and the flooring. So I'm gonna repaint, fix the toilet, fix some other stuff, and then do all the carpeting and then relist it.
Wow. So what did Airbnb do for you, or you're still waiting to hear back?
Yeah, I'm just waiting to see what they want to offer me. You know, the tenant from Airbnb, he never responded, so that gives me like access to the Airbnb host insurance program or whatever.
Okay.
Yeah. If he would have responded and said, you know, none of this is correct, or you know, I mean, he could have just denied the whole thing, and that would have hurt my complaint, you know. So, and he didn't respond, and I left him a 1-star review saying you trashed the place. So yeah, it'll go back up, and you know, next year I'll make another, you know, 20K plus, hopefully 30K just off of Airbnb. I mean, the money, the people, it's like catfishing people. They got no. What was that?
It's like catfishing people.
Yeah, because they got nowhere to go. There's limited availability. It's cheaper than a hotel. It gets them to the airport or downtown. So it's like people just click to reserve, and it's a lot of money, you know. Because just think about it. Like even moving into a new apartment, like the application fee, the move-in fee. There's just so many things you have to pay to move into a new place that, like, if you're paying an extra $1,000 to have immediate access to what looks like clean and livable place, you know, you're gonna book it. So I got a good thing going, you know, but you just got to stay on top of it. And but I'm never doing dogs again. Definitely, I took dogs out of the availability. I do not, because when a dog stays, like the dog stayed in the first floor, I had to clean up dog hair for like 3 days, and it's everywhere. It gets into everything. It's unbelievable how much, you know, cleaning is required. It just never ends. It's horrible.
And how about the coach house?
Yeah, he seems to be good, but again, he has a dog, and I'm sure that is now that dog's toilet, because I don't see the dog being walked 4 times a day, you know? So I'll deal with that flooring when he moves out, but hopefully he'll never move out.
That's not Airbnb, that's, you found him on Craigslist or something?
Yeah, Craigslist or Zillow.
Okay.
But all is well, you know, just a day at a time. That's all it is. You just have to do your best every single day, and just stop worrying about the future. That's all you can really do.
You should write a book.
Well, maybe presented by Pronunciation Workshop. How to make yourself happy again.
I'll do the intro. John, how is your campaign for Congress going?
Good. Monday, my mom and I, we submitted the petitions, and he can challenge, and we get notification via email. He has till Monday, and I will probably challenge him on Monday. And Max Rice is pulling his petitions, and we have till March 17th to campaign, and it's possible the Democrats vote for me to knock him off the ballot, because there could be enough Democrats to overcome his organized Republican vote. And there's a small chance, but the publicity from it, there's going to be a lot more publicity over the next couple months. So I'll be doing interviews, and I got invited, get this, to an all-Islamic, I'd have to read it to you, but it's like a social civic event in Rockford put on by some Islamic groups and some like Arab hedge fund. So these Muslims, they're organized, and they've invited me to speak. I'm not going to say anything controversial. I'll just read a poem and listen.
You gonna wear your Star of David?
Can you imagine if I went in there with some tzitzit and some tefillin on, and I'd be like, "Oh, you guys, I'm a Zionist. How do you feel about that?" Like, I'm not gonna, you know. See, I could try to do more controversial stuff because that could go viral. I will probably record that experience and publish the whole thing, because chances are they're up to no good, and you know, they just don't know They know who they're effing with because she's like, I'm sure she's researching. She added me on multiple Instagrams, but she is private and she wears a burqa. But you should create a subdivision within Pronunciation Workshop called Poetry, where you get your students to read poetry to enhance their English, language and English speaking capabilities through poetry. Make it a whole new workshop. Poetry by Dr. Gruber and Max Gruber.
It's a good idea.
Oh, it's brilliant.
Probably 80% of my clients are Muslim and Muhammad. Like every person is a Muhammad.
Oh, have them read Rumi, and then you'll fully hypnotize them. But you'll make so much money they might come back against you. So you got to just take enough not to get in any trouble.
Okay, sounds good.
This is a joke, but read Rumi. Do a Rumi workshop. Rumi is super hip. Rumi is the famous Muslim. He's really like a coexistence. He's a Sufi mystic poet, and it deals a lot with love. But his poetry is super hypnotic, very simple, very powerful.
How do you spell it? R-O-O-M?
R-U-M-I. Let me just read you one little one, and you'll see how amazing it is.
What is R-U-M-I?
Yeah. Yeah. I have many of his books. He wrote a lot of poetry. This one is a short one. It's called Drawn by Soup. This is just a random one. It says, I try to imagine the most sumptuous meal. Bughra Khan, general of the armies east of here, has an autumn night banquet celebrating himself. The archangel Gabriel arrives as Abraham's guest, fatted calf roasting. In the perfect setting, unimaginary, your voice at dawn and the fragrance of soup. I follow the simmering that pulls me into a light-filled kitchen. I ask the cook for a taste. This is not for human beings. Please. You strike my head with a skimming spoon. Mind drops away. True hospitality. Yeah, but there's what's called the quatrains, which are the stuff that really gives people the ecstasy feeling. Because when you read it, it can create like a sensation, like a kundalini type of awakening. It's because it deals with God and the self and the mind. It's very powerful poetry, and many Muslims don't know it. I've had Persian taxi drivers, and they just love talking about Rumi. Persians love Rumi. Paul is, or that guy on the former call, Paul, he's too stupid to ever read Rumi. You heard him on the call. Yeah. Anyways, read Rumi. Serious. I've read Rumi for years now, and every time you read it, it's jaw-dropping, eye-opening.
You read it from online, or you have books?
I have books, and it's called the quatrains. They're little short verses of his, and they're very, very powerful. Like, it's magic. You could say that he's a magician. His poetry is magic.
Like, so if I wanted to read him,
And he anti-Semitic?
No.
he's online?
Yeah, but just go on Amazon or eBay and just type in Rumi book, and then just buy the cheapest ones for like $5. And it's much easier to read from a book than it is to read from your cell phone. Because also the books are all formatted, and you're going to get the quatrains and the special stuff. But get the books, read the books.
Does he hate the Jews?
No, he's got a lot of stuff in there about the Jews, a lot of stuff in there about Christians and Muslims, and he's got everybody in there. It's very, very peaceful. There's nothing, unsavory about it.
He just says, kill the Jews, death to the Jews. That's not in any of the lines.
Nothing like that, no.
Oh, that's good, that's good. Okay, John, happy birthday, buddy.
Okay, thanks for the call. I really appreciate it. I hope you guys have a splendid night.
All right,
Celebrate.
Okay, if she calls, I will come.
Okay.
Okay, take care, guys. Bye. My friend is here. Southern. He's a man with a plan. And it involves a Miller High Life and a little bit of herb. Welcome to the birthday
Man, I
party.
ain't trying to do none of that. I just ate a banana and mayonnaise sandwich with a whole glass of milk. I'm laying in bed right now.
Oh, you got an upset tummy. You know, mayonnaise and milk never go well together.
What are you talking about? I've been eating them my whole damn life.
Oh, I see.
Banana and mayonnaise sandwiches are like my favorite.
Why are you acting so crazy about it?
Interesting.
I like them better than peanut butter and jelly. Don't judge me, Ricky Bobby.
Have you ever had a peanut butter jelly sandwich with butter and bananas on there?
I've had peanut butter and banana sandwiches on toast. Yeah, that's pretty good. Well, I mean, you grow up poor, man. Like, you know, bananas are cheap, bread's cheap. Back in the day, condiments were cheap, you know. You made to do what you did with the money you had.
I hear he is. Oh, Grace is here. Hi, Grace. Grace is a cantor.
Well, I know what a decanter is, like for wine. What is a canter?
She's a
I
singer.
am a decanter. I am. A cantor is in the Jewish faith.
Oh, yeah.
There's a rabbi and a cantor, somebody who sings, who has the same responsibilities as usually a rabbi.
She sang a really nice song a couple weeks ago about like
Right.
the Lord's wings protecting me. I was like, oh wow, I really felt it when you sang it.
That's the best, John. That's the biggest gift that you felt, and I'm glad.
Yeah, I did feel like you were really calling in divine, protection. I was like, I really felt it.
You deserve it. You deserve it, my friend. It is those moments that make life only good.
Well, I'm not Jewish, but I play bass and I sing in the praise and worship band, and I'm part of chorus.
That is
So
the best.
that might make me a version of a cantor, I guess.
It is. It's really
I
wonderful.
love singing to God. That's one of the favorite things to do.
It is. It is. I agree with you 100%. I still wouldn't be doing it.
Well, I like getting like when I was a kid, somebody got me excited about being in like chorus and then being a part of the praise and worship band. Back when I started playing violin when I was like 9. Or the silver bells for like Christmas, and we would do like Silent Night with the bells.
I do know because I didn't grow up in a Jewish community, so I grew up in a town that was a mile long by a mile wide, and there were 4 churches and 1 synagogue, so I do know a lot of the Christian hymns, and I did a lot of that around Christmas time.
Yeah, I mean, for me, it's like we could talk about religion to the point where we like divide ourselves, but I always stick with like me being a Christian. Genesis chapter 12, verse 1 through 3. Abraham had a covenant with God. God said, "Leave the house of your father to a land that I will show you. Evil that will bless you, I will bless. Evil that will curse you, I will curse. But through you, all families shall be blessed." I know that within the Jewish faith, y'all believe that. I know when I was in Iraq, like the Muslims also believe that. That's why we are all Abrahamic faiths. I'd rather work on the things where we get along than try to figure out where we're all divided.
Yeah, I don't really go to the divided. I always go to what, they're calling me from Israel, I'm sorry. Yeah,
there's not a lot that divided us. There's one God, and we all have different paths to get to that one God. So what's the problem?
Well, I only have one path, but that's only because of my belief system. But my belief system doesn't necessarily mean it's yours. So I have zero judgments to give.
Yeah.
I mean, as long as your people aren't trying to hurt my people, we're gravy.
Yeah, I don't have any idea that it's a hurting. I think that there's one God, and we all have different paths to that one God. We have a clear understanding of that, right? There are different.
I've seen the worst of human nature, though, so it's hard sometimes because like there's an asshole in every group, and it's easy to judge a group because of some assholes you ran into, and it takes a hard second to still your heart to understand that not everybody in that group behaves in such a manner.
Well, they don't really understand godliness if they're acting like that.
Yeah.
So that's the problem. That's the problem. People don't understand what that means. It's not just worshiping a person. It's understanding the ideologies of how we get along with each other.
Hey, John, what are you, like 46, 47 years old now? It's your birthday boy. How old is you?
Is he here?
Oh, he went to sleep, I guess. Or he's in the bathroom or putting an orange in one of his beers.
Oh.
He's the only person I know that puts oranges in his beers besides Belgian people.
I never heard of that before.
Yeah, that's a Belgian thing. Yeah, like, if you get like a Blue Moon, which is a Belgian beer, they'll put a slice of orange on the rim of it for you.
Well, look what I learned today. John, I was going to sing you happy birthday before I go to bed. And now you're not here. You really is not here. John, I don't go sing happy birthday to everyone. Okay, John, you left the building.
Well, that's unfortunate, but
Yeah.
I do like finding out where we all get along in our religions. Because even within Christianity, like there's so many different kinds of Christians. I think it's funny when I read a book by Mahatma Gandhi, and I was reading about like how he had read the Holy Bible.
Yeah.
And they asked him, and they were like, "What do you think about like the Holy Bible and Jesus Christ?" He's like, "Man, I'd be a Christian if it weren't for all the Christians." And I was like, "Yo, that's deep." Like, because everybody that says they're a Christian definitely are not. Probably within your faith, they're not Christians because they don't behave in a godly manner.
Okay.
How are you a Christian and not behaving in a godly manner?
That is the true question for all faiths.
Yeah.
It's the root. That's the root.
I just thought it was funny when I read that from Mahatma Gandhi. Like, I'm not a big fan of him. Like, I know he was kind of a creeper kind of guy.
Yeah.
But at the same time, there was a lot of philosophical understanding from what he was, like, espousing.
Yeah, we were all given blessings and curses, so.
Yeah, laying in bed with a 12-year-old girl to tempt yourself is not one that I would actually try to do.
That's correct. That's correct.
You look hard enough at anybody, you'll find their dark side. My dark side is I just enjoyed being in the army and shooting at people that shot at me.
Okay.
I was a little dark with that one.
Okay. Are you not dark now?
Well,
nobody's shooting at me. Of course I'm not.
Good.
But I am kind of bored, so I kind of do wish people were.
Okay.
But it's a bad joke. It's a southern joke.
I want my dog to come up here. Oh, did she leave me? Oh, she left
Which
me.
one? Oh, you only have one?
Yeah, I only have one. I have a lab.
Oh, chocolate, brown?
Chocolate lab, of course. Chocolate lab.
Oh, man.
Love my chocolate lab.
I love my web-toed dogs, man. I've
You
got a whole
web-toed
bunch of
dogs, I
them.
love that.
Oh, I've owned retrievers and labs like many times in my life.
Oh, that's great.
And every time I have a web-toed dog though,
Yeah.
like if I jump in the pool, they're jumping in on top of my head.
Oh, I love
Like
that.
they love to swim. I love it, dude. I love swimming with my dogs.
What happened
Like
to
if my
Sig? Yeah, go ahead.
I was gonna say if my pit bulls, like I have 2 pit bulls now. If I jumped in the pool and they jumped in on top of me, like they would sink straight to the bottom.
That's pretty funny.
Yeah, they can't float for nothing. I mean, my labs would sit in the water for like an hour.
Oh, really? I never have, but really mine hasn't been in the water.
Well, get them in the water. They're a web-toed. You know they're web-toed dogs, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. So they swim really good because of the webbing on their feet.
I never put her in the pool. That's interesting. I don't think we can.
It's like,
We share a pool.
well, oh well, yeah. If you got a
You
community
can't
pool,
do
that's
that.
like,
Yeah. There are rules around here. Even though I live in the woods, it's a very special community. It's in the middle of the woods.
But labs and retrievers, yeah, they're all web-toed, and they all love to swim. Like I had a yellow lab. I could throw a ring that would sink to the bottom of the pool in the deep end, and she would flip upside down and swim down and get the ring off the bottom of the pool.
That's amazing. That is amazing. I play ball with I have like 5 balls. Oh my God, she jumps so high. I cannot believe she's an older dog. And we were worried, because we saw that she has a little arthritis. But let me tell you, me playing ball with her, she jumps like 3 feet up. I cannot believe it after all these years.
Do you do glucosamine?
I don't know. My husband's in charge of the vitamins and everything that he gives her, but he's given her, I call it marijuana. He is definitely giving her that she's really changed.
Well, glucosamine is like really good for like
Joints.
the cartilage in your joints. Yeah.
Yeah, I think he gives her that.
I've never had a lab that died before the age of 12. And I've had retrievers lived at 16.
I think now with with the stuff that he's giving her, I cannot believe it. She's never jumped, 3 feet. I just, have a very big piece of property, just her and I have those rubber balls of all different sizes. And I keep screaming for my husband. I keep saying, you gotta see this. I mean, we've never done this before with her. We just...
She's a crazy girl.
I think because he's giving her the marijuana stuff. She's just like...
I'm ready to go, Dad. Let's go.
Yeah, oh, absolutely. Just me and her. I have like these 3 balls, and then and I say to her, this is like we've had this dog forever. And I say, okay, I'm putting down one. We're ready. And she's just like, she's ready, and she's jumping 2-3 feet. I'm like, what is going on? And then he finally told me she's got, different kind of food, Mom. That's what he says. I'm like, what does that mean? She's really.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that you're going, hi, girl. And she's like, yeah, hi. How are you?
No, the jumping. You've never seen. I'm telling you, 3 feet. She's like, a month ago, just, hanging out, going into, into the backyard, walking around, laying down. Now she's like, get the balls. I have like 5 balls. I'm like a juggler. And she knows to put this dog is older. She knows to put the one ball down after we're finished, throw it, and then she goes and then throw off the deck and throw it far. She just,
That's awesome. I love my animals more than I love people. That's a sad
I feel the same way. Exactly,
Yeah.
feel the exact same way. I was just sitting, my husband said she's not doing well tonight, and I just was sitting, lying on the floor, just rubbing her belly, and she just such a cuddle.
I guarantee you, if you came to my house and without me being here, you walk into my house and you meet Georgia, my 75-pound pit bull.
Yeah.
And then Cornbread, she's a 40-pound bully. And they're both females, and they're both black with white spots on their chest and whatnot. I guarantee you, without me being here, if you spent 20 minutes with them, you would know exactly what kind of human being I am because of their personalities.
I love it. Yeah.
Because I raise them like they're my daughters.
Oh, this is exactly, it's unbelievable, because I'm like, I just was on the floor, I was on the carpet. She's like totally stretched out, and I'm doing her belly, and like spooning in front of me. Like, okay, Lib. Now she went downstairs, she had enough. Somebody's probably feeding her downstairs, that's what's going on.
Cornbread is literally laying on top of my flip-flops on the rug that I have underneath my bed.
I love that. I don't know how people live without animals. I really don't. Like, it's been my life, This is our second dog already.
Well, I've been trying to potty train John for 4 years, but he always tries to escape the cage.
Really?
Yeah, John Kidover is like the worst to potty train.
Oh.
He doesn't even know how to go pee outside yet.
Oh no. Oh no, that's not good.
I'm just talking stuff.
It's not good outside yet. That's an interesting thing. No one's ever said that to me before. Doesn't that go outside yet?
Where I come from in Georgia, if you're a boy or a girl, it doesn't matter. You know how to go to the bathroom outside.
That's I love it. I love that. You know what? Living in apartments, and now I have a big property for years, but God, it's different. It's different. I don't know how my parents did it with all those dogs walking in the city. Yeah. We have such a big piece of property that she's good. She's good about where she goes, and just wonderful. She's a lovely.
Yeah, I got like an acre,
Yeah,
with
me
my,
too.
but I got 50 acres. My acre is like grass and my 13 pecan trees on my acre. But then I got like 50 acres of cotton behind my house that I own I got like 16% ownership in the field.
Wow. Cotton. Wow.
Well, it's cotton right now. It'll be out in like another week. And then it'll be peanut for the winter crop. And then for spring, it'll be corn. And then for like the end of summer, it'll go back to like cotton. But not before, but after corn, we fill it over and we like put in like seasonal flowers.
Wow.
Like springtime flowers. And then we put bee boxes all around the outside of the field. And all the bees go and like pollinate, make honey and whatnot. And then we, pick up all the bee boxes like 2 months later and then like fill it all over and then it'll become another crop. But that way you don't burn the soil doing the same crop over and over and over.
Oh, never seen. I've never seen a real red maple leaf. I've never, I've seen it in garden centers.
I grew up with them, so, yeah.
Oh, you did? Oh my God, I have the most beautiful, beautiful red maple. That is just.
I'm a Georgia boy, so, like, that would just be me going to North Georgia for fall and watch all the change. Everything turns like golden, orange, and brown, and
That's
yellow.
that's exactly what's happening
Red.
but I have not seen the red. I have not seen the red. I mean, we've lived here 20 years, even more. And I have not seen that this maple is just incredible. And I'm just so, I'm at the top of the mountain, so I just see only beautiful colors.
I feel the same way about my pecan trees.
Yeah? Yeah, I can imagine.
How do you think-
I'm a total.
How do you think I pay for my property tax?
Wow.
I make more money off my pecans than it costs for me to pay for my real estate tax.
Wow.
So my property pays for itself.
That is incredible. That is really
Yeah, I love being self-sufficient.
Yeah. That is really amazing. What happened to John? Who started this?
Oh, I'm here. I'm here. I just went downstairs for a minute to check on my other Clubhouse mole burner spy cam accounts.
You're what? Say it again.
I'm just joking around. I record. On my other YouTubes downstairs in my yoga studio, I have some stuff streaming. Welcome to the show, Mr. Humperdinck.
Jay, I miss you. Come on up. Jay, come on up and talk. I missed you. I was in the other room right next to you. I didn't hear you speak. Can't talk. Okay. Whatever you say, Miss J, we'll do it at another time.
So Dr. Jordan Shaw here is a press agent or a talent agent and a publicist, and he's going to get me on Turning Point USA for the campaign.
I actually did. I did talk to them today, and I brought it up. So he's giving me some contacts. So we're moving forward, but we'll see. It's tough enough. The problem is it's tough to get people who are running. It's tough enough. I'm having trouble getting this one person who's a journalist and an advocate. So we'll see.
John, what state or what are you running for?
U.S. Congress in the 16th District.
Yeah, District 16.
In what
Chicago,
state?
Illinois.
Oh, in Chicago, Illinois.
Yeah, man, I was proud of you when you went to the election board and got that, all those signatures put in so you can get on the ballot for March.
Yeah, thanks. That was mostly this girl Heather up in Rockford who worked her ass off, and she got compensated well. But yeah, just getting down there was difficult, and yeah, it was like it felt great to finally get all those petitions submitted. It was a lot of work. Grace here knows how difficult it is.
I do know. I'm just thinking about all that, everything. Again, I worked for Jimmy Carter.
Do not judge me because I have peanuts by my house sometimes in the year. And I'm from Georgia.
Well, Tim, he was really scholarly. People just gave him a bad rap. He was amazing.
I liked him as a person. I knew him as a person. But I didn't like him because of his, politically, because of his, foreign policies. And it's just a personal preference. But as a human being, I've been to church with him many times.
Great man as a human. And he did a lot of good work as a humanitarian. Once he got
Yeah, he just screwed up with the Ayatollah in Iran
Yeah,
really bad.
he was over his head.
Yep, I know.
He was over his head, but as a human being and as someone who has been with him, I still think about him all the time. There couldn't be a more
Yeah, rest in peace. Was it like just now under 2 years?
such a solid human being, solid, and he was one of the few people, presidents, who you were in front of him, he just looked right into your eyes and into your soul. He was just so genuine.
So,
David Harbour, do you know David Harbour? He's an actor on Stranger Things, very popular show.
Is that so? Is that so, Bob?
What about
Yeah, where are we going with this?
I don't know. You can't come to my birthday party and say Assalamu alaikum. It's not gonna happen.
Can I show up and say Aloha Snack Bar?
You can, as long as you got snacks.
Oh my god, that was funny.
No, we used to say that. We used to say that in Iraq when I was there. On Lilo and Stitch, when Lilo takes Stitch to the Buell,
Yeah.
like Stitch he goes, Aloha Snack Bar, and like you have like 7 like soldiers looking at this laptop, and we're like, did he just say Allahu Akbar? and like so after that, instead of saying Allahu Akbar, to everybody when we would see them, we would say Aloha Snack Bar. I think they're like, oh, crazy Americans.
Crazy Americans, yes, of course.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's our way of trolling and doing what we do.
That's right. So, John, it's your birthday.
It's my birthday. It's
That's
my
right.
birthday. Happy birthday to me.
You can cry if you want to. Happy cry if you want to.
Happy birthday, it's my birthday tomorrow.
Woohoo!
Yeah.
I think
Are you older than me yet, John?
El Normo's birthday was like 2 days ago or 3 days ago. We're all Scorpios.
Oh my god, I totally didn't know that. I did not go to his, did they do anything for him?
The curse of the Scorpio, right?
Maybe. I don't think it's a curse though. I think it's a power. You just have to. It's like the Force in Star Wars. You have to master the Force.
Alright, I have to go to bed, but I'm going to sing you happy birthday from the cantor. And wish you the best. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear John. Happy birthday to you. It was really a pleasure. Have a great night. It was great to see everybody.
Pretty voice, girl.
Well, the pretty voice is that I'm a cantor by trade. I don't think it's that good tonight, but I wanted to make sure that I sang it on. It was my love it. I love it.
He still didn't tell us. He still didn't tell us how old he was, though.
I'm 43.
Yeah, how old are you, John? What's the? I can't leave without knowing.
Well, my birth was 1982, so I'm 43.
Right, or I was still working.
It's always funny, John, there's that, when I say I was born in the Bronx, you don't hear Bronx accent, and I think to myself, friend, I can turn on that Bronx accent any time of the day.
Well, I mean, I'm the same way, Grace, because I'm a Georgia boy, but I also have 3 college degrees, and I talk like this. But if I want to get like when I'm talking like with a Southern good tempo with a draw, I can be quite convincing as a Southern gentleman when I'm articulating my conveyance of words.
I love it.
I sound like Foghorn Leghorn when I say it, though. Well, boy, I mean, you ain't no chicken hog.
Same here, same here. I say to me all the time, they go like this to me. I go, I come from the Bronx. And they go, what? The Bronx. I can say shit.
Like water.
No, I'm gonna say water. When you come from the Bronx, you only say curse words.
Well, like for me, it was always like, you know, when I think about, like, I've never even been to, like, other than at the airport in New York, I've never been to New York. And but it's always like, to me, because of Georgia boy, I always like, you know, I was born in '75. I'm 50. But Andrew Dice Clay for me was like, hey, oh, hey, why are you over here trying to bust my balls and shit? And I'm like, you know, but to me, that's like, when I think of Bronx, that's kind of like, hey, yo, oh, wait, why you over here busting my balls? I'm like, are you saying balls or like a bowl of chili? Like, I you know,
Melissa,
balls.
anytime that I tell people that I came from the Bronx, you should see their jaws drop. I'm like, listen, I can say all of those words. Everyone's like, I've never heard you curse. I'm like, no, I don't use those words, but that's where I came from.
Yeah.
I know.
Well, it's been a delight, Grace. It's definitely
It's really a lot of fun. John, happy birthday.
Thank you.
It was so nice for being here. What a sweet thing. I'm glad you did this tonight. And enjoy, everybody.
Good night.
All right, I'd like to dedicate this song to my friend Doc, aka Brian Sellers, and my friend Jordan Shaw. The name of the song is Health, Wealth, Love, Peace of Mind, Happiness, and Strength. Let's get to Illinois 16.
Ladies and gentlemen, and he never even had one lesson.
You've been listening to me play music for years now.
In December will be 4 years. Well, I mean, more than that, because it'll be 4 years I've been on Clubhouse in December. But I knew you before Clubhouse.
Yep. I can remember the first time we talked, I got like a request to go live. I was like, this is weird. This is the first time this has ever happened. And I'm looking at your face. I'm like, oh my God. What the hell is this? And you're like, I'm a veteran, bro. I'm like, oh.
The first instrument you played, though, was your space drum.
Yeah, that's in my other room. And I play it, but it's kind of, I like jamming out on that thing when I'm in the sunshine, tanning. Or Jordan, are you?
On that back porch that you repainted?
Yeah. Jordan, are you at the gym right now?
Yeah, I am.
Nice. Good for you.
At 11 o'clock at night?
No, he's West Coast. It's 7:40 there.
Oh, so it's, yeah, okay, so he's getting his laid out. Alright. Shit. I was about to say, dude, I'm about like 30 minutes from hitting the rack hard. I had me a peanut butter, or banana mayonnaise sandwich, have milk.
I need to get some dinner. I haven't gotten dinner yet. Yeah. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Should I order something? Should I get a pizza?
Why are you lazy?
I could go to the grocery store. I got 20 minutes, but I don't have anything to eat anymore. I've eaten it all.
You ain't got a little corner store you can go get a Cuban sandwich at or something?
No, everything closes at 10 o'clock here.
Oh. Yeah, I got one that stays open till 11. I can go get a Cuban sandwich right now. Love me a good Cuban. With extra mustard, extra pickles. So, what is his name? Stupendous? I don't have my glasses. We're gonna go with Stumper. We're gonna go with Stumper. Stumper, what is the max bench that you could do 8 times in a row?
400.
Oh, Jesus criminy. Holy shit. Like, I made it to 250. I could do it 8 times in a row, no problem, but when my dad was teaching me to do weight training, like, he says if you can't do it 8 times, then you didn't do it. That's why I asked 8 times. Damn, 400, dude.
On my Instagram, I put up a video collage photos of Mamdani and his wife with the Good, the Bad, and the Ugly theme song, and it went viral on Instagram.
What is it, dude? What is wrong with New York? Why? Why did they pick that?
Well, the other option, Cuomo, was the biggest loser in the world.
Oh, Como, yeah, I wouldn't have wanted him to be in there either.
Nobody likes the
But
guy.
they were Ares, I think would have been like the only other guy that could have done it, but did you see the ballot?
Yeah, I saw.
Where they put Madami on there twice, they put Ares on there twice, what was the other guy, Jones, they put him on there twice, and then Cuomo once.
So weird. How can they get away with that? I'm
I
surprised.
don't know,
Why
look
couldn't
at
they
it,
sue?
ballot to me.
Why couldn't they sue and halt the election until they fix the ballot?
Yeah, that was a poor ballot for me. Like the way that they lined it up, that was biased as fuck. Excuse my language. Yeah, I don't think that was fair. And I'm not even at New York. I mean, I didn't even have a dog in that fight. And don't put me in jail like Michael Vick, because I don't like dogs. Yeah, man. 43. Fuck. What year was that for me? That was 2018. God, life was so much better back then.
Life is a grim prognosis.
It just gets worse and worse and worse till the day you die. You know, that's almost something you could put on a t-shirt. Yeah. you getting it set up for the online, like, you know, campaigning that you're trying to do for 90 days? You got it set up?
I mean,
Like a regiment, a
it's
leader?
set up, but it's like I need to put out pre-recorded messaging, you know, reading a script, and then run those ads in Rockford, Peoria, Bloomington, etc. And I'm gonna try to find campaign volunteers to create content in the top towns, and then film speaking engagements. I got invited to some Muslim civic engagement for candidates to do Q&A with interested voters. So I'll turn that into.
Oh, please do not do that.
Well, I think.
Because I can see that turning really bad really quick.
Well, I was thinking I would read a Rumi poem and then just listen, but record them and expose them as being potential terrorist supporters.
Yeah.
I got no bad press at this point because he's got $10 million and he's very confident. So I can't have. It's impossible.
You talking about La Hood?
Yeah.
Damn it, man. Fuck.
Oh.
Well, I mean.
You can't lose what you don't have.
Yeah, but if I can get, like, you know, phone numbers for people in your district, I'll spam call them, but at least they're not, it's not like me going, hello, my name is Daniel.
Yeah, we might do a phone bank, weekend phone banks, because we do have the voter registration list and all the telephone numbers and emails. So if I could get people to come to my house.
Like, shoot me a PDF and I'll sit around one day for, like, you know, 3 hours completely sober and just, like, you know, campaign for you.
Yeah, I will. We'll do phone bank weekends.
Yeah. We could do it like we did when we were reading, like, you know, Dominion voting systems, like, book. Like, make it a day of it.
Yeah. I need to create a calendar of events and to-dos and schedules and share it with everybody so if they want to participate, they can.
Yeah. My money's fucking kind of hurting right now, so I'm not good with the tender, but I've got the time and the talent, bro.
Yeah, that's all we need. We don't need any more money, really. My mom just gave me $500 for my birthday. We're flush with cash tonight, ladies. Who wants a big one?
We got the belted beer with the oranges on the side.
Yeah, I don't have anything to drink right now, which is pretty lame, but.
Well, that's your fault.
I got coffee.
That's only fun if you mix Kool-Aid with the coffee and give yourself a sugar high. I don't know why that's the thing in the jails, but people mix coffee and Kool-Aid together all the time. Rot your teeth out of your head.
This girl I know, she's like, I don't brush my teeth before I go to bed. I brush them in the morning. I'm like, what?
What?
Why wouldn't you brush your teeth before you go to bed?
I have to floss before I go to bed because otherwise I'll be sucking my teeth all damn night.
I know, and she doesn't floss. I'm like, what the fuck? How are the ladies in the gym tonight, Dr. Jordan? Any chicks doing squats with a power rack and a power ass?
I really haven't been looking at it before.
Oh, you are so fibbing.
No, I mean, I usually do, but when I'm looking at my phone, and it's also usually they're earlier in the
How's your knee doing, doctor?
Every time I go to the gym, man, these women, they bother the front door out of me. And I'm not
not strong like you are, you know, doctor, I'm gonna call you doctor from now on. But like seriously, even at my 50 years old age, if I go to the gym, like, it's like catnip to a fucking kitten. I can't even imagine being able to throw up 400 pounds though. Holy shizness. Dude, I'm down to like 165 8 times. I used to be 250. Can't
Well, I was joking. I was joking. I don't even know. I don't bench anymore, so I don't even know.
My dad was military. Trust me, I had to know. Because he made me. So. Although I'm now older than my dad was when he died. My dad was John's age when he died, actually, 43. But, oh, John doesn't have a VCR, so I ain't worried about him.
I got a DVD player.
Ain't nobody want no damn DVD player when you got Netflix and Paramount and HBO Max. No, in 1992, that VCR was $400 though. Dad lost his life over a stinking piece of technology you can't even really buy anymore. And who would buy a VCR? Didn't even make damn sales. We live in a never-changing world, man. So what do you think about, like, you know, John, like, politically, when you hear Mondami, like, government-run, like, grocery stores and free transit, like, how would you think a mayor would be able to do that in New York City, or, like, our biggest population city?
Who's just borrow the money and from the banks and spend it?
Who's gonna pay it back?
Future taxpayers.
That's theft.
Welcome to reality.
Back to life, back to reality. Oh, not even know. Oh no, little 80s. Whatever do you want? What do you need? I don't even remember what song it is. Why is that song stuck in my head? Man, I hope you can get Lil Hood, like, good night. I hope you can get Lil Hood ousted, you know, as the incumbent.
Yeah, that would be sweet.
I mean, what are his positions that you would, if you had a debate with him, you'd be able to, like, you know, needle him on?
Probably the big beautiful bill because he was a big proponent of it, and the fact that we're just deferring, revenue to the treasury by laying it onto taxpayers for future tax payments is just crazy. We need a big balanced budget act is what we need. And government has to cut spending by 1%. We don't want to become Zimbabwe or Venezuela. That's what we're doing with our currency. The M2 money supply is 23 trillion. We just, every second we borrow and spend $20,000. It's crazy. Luke, welcome to the room. Luke is a campaign contributor before there was a campaign. Luke gave me $200 on Christmas, and he helped me get my car out of the impound plot. Thank you again, Luke.
I've never given you money.
You gave me hundreds of bucks. I don't remember what it was for.
Does that make me a campaign contributor?
Yeah,
I just gave it to you for. just gave it to you for shits and giggles. It was for no reason.
Yeah, you're already a campaign contributor. You're locked into the upcoming campaign party. Welcome to the room, Luke.
Hey, when we win you that seat, we're gonna take the Lady Hawk out, and I'm gonna teach you how to sail it right.
Well, that boat is sitting up on some blocks right now. It's probably impounded in some chains, being ready for auction.
I'll donate if you win, you know, as long as you're really tough on Cyberpunk.
Yeah.
I'm with that.
Yes, we need to go to India and kick in some doors in some big offices for the cyber criminals over there.
That's right.
What are you doing here? We're from America, bitch. We're here to destroy your scam. No! Banjon, go home!
Do not redeem! Do not redeem!
Yeah, man. I hope you get a fair shake at it, though, John. You know, and I wouldn't be afraid, dude. Knowing you and like your intellectual background, like I would never, if I was going to debate you, ever bring up religion, because I know you'd wax the floor with like me up and down the hallway. I hope you get a fair shake at getting a good debate in front of like, you know, your constituents.
Yeah, even if I can't get a good debate, I can try to do town halls because he's not holding any town halls. So there's just so many things that I can do that he's not doing. And it's all just publicity and credibility building.
Grassroots it, yeah.
Question, like my friend Mark, who's running for Congress as well, he's holding an event. And I need to follow his lead and hold my own fundraising dinner event and create more events. The whole thing is just creating content as much as possible to try to get something to go viral and, you know, just create more voter awareness. That's the whole thing, as much as possible.
Well, like I said, if you PM me all those phone numbers, you know, I'll just start ringing them up, you know, and hit them in the middle of the day. Like I said before, I started drinking, you know, from like 9:30 in the morning, you know, Chicago time till noon, you know, for like 2.5 hours. I'll slam it 3 days a week and go through the whole list and talk about like a set of like point bullets that you can do a Word document for that you want to be, you know, the points of your, you know, positions.
There we go, Luke.
Because they do that to me and it pisses me off.
Yeah, but the AI is so much better today.
Not over a human being.
I mean, it's not as good as a human being, but is it 20% as good? Because it's a hell more efficient.
Well, we have the voter registration file of over 650,000 voters. So, Luke, if you could possibly find out a good AI automation, you know, robocaller, let's do it.
I definitely could. I can't commit to doing it.
I'm more of a grassroots guy.
I mean, I've never. Nowadays, you can set up a whole GPT model. It's not just like, it doesn't just say stuff, it will respond to questions and stuff, you know? I'm not talking about just like, you know, sending audio files over the telephone.
Right.
Yeah, but I know if like you send a robocall to me, I know I'm talking to a robot. I'm immediately gonna hang out.
You'd be surprised.
The whole thing is to get my name into as many voters' brains as possible and give them a positive reinforcement, feedback through the words. It's all communication is hypnosis. So we just need to implant positivity in my name into as many people's brains as possible.
Do you have the ability to fundraise?
Yeah, we have
I mean really fundraise, John, not just Clubhouse. I mean really
Yeah.
fundraise.
Yeah, it's all set up. We have the donation, we have the processor, we have the bank account. We just have to get people to listen to a message and encourage them to donate to the campaign.
Do you have a budget of like say $1,000 that you can buy surplus food and then deliver it to your local food bank and pass it out? Because that's the shit that's gonna get votes.
Well,
Especially under the current under the current environment, being a man of the people is gonna be your best leg to stand on, honestly.
yeah, that'd be a great
You've got
great opportunity.
right outside your house, you've got the community garden right next to your house.
Yeah.
Go donate your time and your money.
Yeah, that's
But
smart.
but be a man of the people and let the people that are in your area know who the front door you are. I mean, I never ran I did run for Congress here in Georgia, but Penny Houston, I didn't even get on the ballot. But that's only because there's only 27,000 constituents in my whole region. And it's very rural, so going up and just getting on a four-wheeler and spending all day and only seeing 10 people. So it's a little more difficult rather than a dense population of a city. But dude, I think going to where people are gonna wanna be, and under the pretense of SNAP being the way it is, food banks and I'd say the health department's gonna be big too.
John, do you have a social media account with a lot of followers in your district?
No, it's just John Kidover on Instagram or John
Yeah.
Kidover on
Yeah.
Instagram.
Do you have a lot of followers in your district though?
No. Yeah, this guy has a lot of followers in his district because he's been building Facebook campaigns, and he's got over 27,000 followers there. He's got a lot of followers. He has spent a lot of money doing targeted advertising. Welcome, Lenda.
Wait, who does?
The incumbent, Congressman LaHood.
Why don't you just go to his Facebook page and look at all his follower lists and just add that?
Copy and paste.
The ChatGPT agent mode.
Yeah, that's a good idea. I do repost on his X account. People leave comments and shitpost him, and I retweet those, and I put my information and do emojis. So, got that going for me.
Yeah, go steal his follower list and then use ChatGPT agent mode, and then tell it to read all their profiles and write a tailored message to them about how your beliefs align with their beliefs.
See, this is why I need you to do the work as opposed to just running your mouth. Action, not words, is what counts.
Hire me.
Yeah, the campaign
I'll
has
do it for fucking free.
the campaign has $50. Well, Luke, you're the subject matter expert. Doc here is a pecan farmer and a combat veteran.
It's true.
Luke, I'm the guy that you give the shovel and tell me to dig a ditch, and I'll look at you and ask you how deep and in what direction.
That's a good person to have on your team. You need a lot of those.
Yeah, I'm not much of a leader. I'm way better of a follower.
Me too, actually. At least I can do that very high level
freedom.
Yes. Nice.
Dr. Jordan, you got a date tonight, Dr. Jordan?
I was under fire. I've been there, done that. T-shirts. And John, you know, he's an all right kind of guy for an officer type Citadel guy. I mean, I'm not a big officer kind of guy, but he's all right.
He's okay. Dr. Jordan, do you have a date tonight? Got it, no date.
No, I went.
Do you have a date tonight, Dr. Luke?
You have a date, you said?
He don't have a date. He can't even figure out what to eat for dinner.
No, this
He's like,
girl.
"I need to order something."
This girl wants to meet up for a drink, she said. I should text her and say, how's the pool going? She's playing in a pool tournament.
Well, you should ask her, do they got nachos at the pool hall? Because I'm hungry. You were just talking about food, John. Dang, man.
I know, but I can make myself an omelet
He
here.
started thinking about women. Food goes right out the window for him. Yeah, my bad. I just didn't mean to call you out like that, but it's true. Is it a chick you've been out with before, though, John?
Yeah, I met her at a party last week. Or on Halloween, actually.
Oh. Nice. Nice.
Polish chick.
Now you're just trying to pick fun on me.
Luke, how's your love life?
It's complicated.
Never had one lesson.
Normally, I don't really think so. I'm not talking about that kind of case.
I got zero.
Okay, since it's my birthday and I can cry if I want to.
Do you want to?
I'm gonna read you a poem. It's called The Righteous by the Buddha. This is a meditation. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold it for 10 seconds. It's called The Righteous. He is righteous, who judges a situation impulsively. But whoever distinguishes between right and wrong, that one is righteous. Whoever leads others even-handedly, but not by force, is a guardian of justice and is called righteous. A man is not considered wise because he talks a lot, but he is secure and called wise who is free of hate and does no harm. A man cannot be regarded well-versed in the Dhamma by his rhetoric. However, even with little learning, a man who does not neglect the practice of virtue may be considered well-versed in the Dhamma. Gray hair does not make a man an elder. He is but ripe in age, and may simply be called a foolish, doddering old man. To be considered truly an elder, a man must practice truthfulness, righteousness, harmlessness, restraint and self-control, be free of stain and rich in wisdom. Neither good looks nor a glib tongue make a man attractive if he is envious, stingy, and dishonest. However, once he has cut down and rooted out these traits and found wisdom, then can he be called attractive. A shaven head does not make a man a monk. If he is still undisciplined and dishonest, how can he be called a monk? If he is filled with desire and greed. A man may be called a monk if he is cleansed of evil, large or small, free from unwholesome tendencies. Living simply on alms does not make a man holy, if he also behaves badly. He who lives the higher life, full of understanding of the world but free of its good and evil, that one can be called a holy man. A man cannot be called wise simply because he is silent. Whoever is aware, conscious of what is, choosing wisely, that one can be called a sage, having discerned both worlds, both the inner and outer life, and having chosen good over evil. A man may be called a sage. If one harms living beings, he cannot be considered noble. Only by exercising harmlessness towards living beings can one be called noble. Not merely by keeping precepts and observances, not yet by scholarly learning, not solely by attaining meditative absorption, not by lying alone, do I weave ascetic bliss, not experienced by the worldling. The bhikkhu should not rest content until mental intoxicants are fully extinct.
Yes, being a monk would be awful. It's just hard.
You know, John, for somebody that tries to understand the truth a lot, you speak a whole bunch.
But I've been cutting down on that.
I mean, you want to listen to.
In the verses he was talking about, like, the more you talk, the further away from the truth you get. Just because you don't talk doesn't mean you're a wise person. And just because you have gray on your beard doesn't mean you're not just a dysfunctional old man. You know, you're just ripe in age. Wisdom and knowledge are applied over time. And a lot of that is through introspection, but people that talk a lot typically are just talking because they don't actually know what the fucking language, what they mean.
I tend to agree.
Although I knew none of these philosophies before I met John. This is me repeating back to him what he's taught me over the last 4 years.
John's an artist. He's a content creator. He's a mission. He's got an evangelist. He's savings.
Well, the thing of, you know, there's like meditation and then there's just casual conversation. And if I really do believe that if you just read these books out loud, that's meditation, because meditation is focused concentration. And when you read, it requires focused concentration. So technically you're doing breath work, meditation work, wisdom work, sacred text scriptures. That's really the true meditation. So a lot of Christians and a lot of everybody says, oh, you don't have to do any of those things to get salvation or enlightenment. And I would just challenge you and say, oh, really?
Yeah, but even within your own code, like, people who ban that goes to Christians doesn't make them, you know, satiated, enlightened. You know, just because you know how to go home doesn't mean you are understanding what you're doing. I think a
I'm not professing or claiming any type of holy man status. I'm just merely reading books, and that's why I call it the book club.
Oh, dude, I blame you, man, because all these like conjectures and thoughts are you shoved in my brain. It's your fault. I blame me.
Welcome Nora back to the official John Kidover birthday party, where you can learn the truth of the earth.
Birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear John. Happy birthday. Your birthday's over in 2 hours.
Is it actually your birthday now?
Yeah.
John would never throw a birthday party for his birthday. John and I are 3 years apart. How do you feel about that, John?
Well, life is a, very grim prognosis, but, if you go to the gym and you eat right and you read a lot of books,
John, what you're saying is not true. Because I can't really work out now because of my face. I'm willing to go to the gym. Like, I feel like I can't. You didn't take that into consideration. The handicaps. Sorry, John is peeing right now.
I'm over here playing the Chinese flute.
I can't believe you kicked your mom out.
I didn't kick her out. She went to her friend's house for the night.
It's your birthday. You should have spent it together.
We did. We spent it last night, and she wanted to go see her friend. But we need a break. You don't understand. Like, it's too much coexistence or duality with her. She just, it's just too much emotional stress. It's like you're always thinking about, the other person. What can I do for the person? How, it's just like it's nice having her away. So it's like she's being babysitted by her friends.
Yeah, but we didn't get to talk to her on Clubhouse yet.
I asked her. She doesn't want to talk to anybody. She hates what I'm doing. Even she's like,
She wouldn't even talk to me on the phone.
no. She just wants to be herself and avoid all of this communication that I'm doing. She doesn't want to have anything to do with it.
And why did Doc lose his account?
Probably because he was, screaming at people, drinking, and being obnoxious, and people reported him.
Same as ever. Same as ever.
You're friends with the Jews.
The Jews?
It wasn't the Jews that got me kicked out.
Who is it?
It was the Talking Apes.
Black people?
Well, Talking Apes is literally atheists, Christians, blacks, white, Jews. Like, it's a debate club. It's literally it's all debate.
That's a joke.
Oh, I was being sincere. But no, I was like, somebody came in and started talking about, like, I should commit suicide and all this stuff, and I started agreeing with them to take, their side of it in the argument, and they clipped my account because people thought I was going to hurt myself because I was taking the viewpoint of the person that was telling me to kill myself.
So if somebody's suicidal, they'll cut their resources. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's all good. I mean, I ain't worried. I would never, anybody that knows me knows I would never ever do that. I think I was made in the image of God. And the idea that I'm going to hurt the image of God, you're made in the image of God. The only reason I hurt you is because if you're trying to hurt me. If you're not trying to do that, then I ain't got no problems with you.
So what happens if your image of God gets like hurt? Does that mean that like God is like hurting you?
Well, I've hurt the image of God, but like they try to hurt me first, and I was protecting this image of God. You know, it comes down to whether it's you or me. I'm gonna make sure it's you if I can do anything about it. But if it doesn't have to come down to you and me, then I don't want to fight. I'm not looking to fight somebody just to fight somebody. You know, but the idea that you would tell a veteran to commit suicide, knowing more than 500,000 veterans have committed suicide since we left Iraq, we only lost like 5,000 something people in Iraq. But we've lost 500,000 of those soldiers that went through Iraq through suicide. Like, there's real things that we need to worry about rather than like the dumbest, you know, there's too much dumb shit.
So welcome back to John Kidover Super Birthday Party Festival. This is the official room of the party. You have all arrived. Congratulations.
We're just missing your BFF,
Who's that?
Diego de la Vega.
Oh, yeah, that's projection. Should we call him?
No.
Let's call his ass up. Invite him to the party line.
I'm calling you to tell you happy birthday.
I'm calling you to wish myself a happy birthday.
Leave a message after the beep.
Hey Diego, this is candidate Congressman John Kidover. I am having a super official birthday party. If you're available to join us on Clown House, your one and only beloved Noura Bandura is here. She said that you're my BFF, and then I said she's projecting. So we're just calling to say hello and to invite you to the official super party for John Kidover. Hope you're having a pleasant night. See you soon.
He blocked you, John.
I doubt it.
One ring?
I don't know, maybe it's his Google Voice number.
You know what sucks? It's like I can't sleep on my side without it affecting my wound. Because gravity's pulling it down.
You just keep talking to yourself with all this negative speech. You're going to have to do some neurolinguistic programming or dialectic therapy.
I don't know how to do it, bro.
It's called reading a book, bro.
Okay, but it's like, if you were, okay, even if you were a woman, even if as a guy, you don't think this would affect you? Of course it will.
I don't know. I mean, I got in a wreck when I dumped my motorcycle. I tore my ear off, laid my face over, and grinded my kneecap out of my
What
right
happened to your
leg.
face?
I didn't have my helmet on.
No, what happened to your face? You said your ear and your face?
Yeah, I was on my motorcycle. I did not have my helmet on. And I wrecked and I slapped the ground really hard with my face with my sunglasses on. The arm behind my sunglasses flipped out so hard, it ripped my ear off. And then when my face was hitting the ground, it peeled my forehead back from my hairline and inflated it all the way up. Yeah, hell of a plastic surgeon, huh?
So you had to get a plastic surgery?
Yeah,
Yeah, that was when I was 21.
Same day, or like?
Can I finish a sentence?
Go ahead.
I'm telling you, it took me 6 months to walk again. Like, no, it was a hell of fucking therapy. But, like, you know, I ended up joining the Army at 30 years old, 9 years later, and I was still able to do what I needed to do to be in the Army, even though I'd hurt myself that bad. You know, don't get stuck in the moment right now.
I mean, an injury at 21 is different. Sorry, but like an injury at 21, you bounce back faster and you had like good doctors. I'm glad that you like recovered and had good doctors.
All I'm saying is just don't get caught up in a moment. Things will change. You know, because you can get stuck in a depressive spot because of your ailments and your injuries. And, you know, I got better. Joined the Army, did my thing, but then also when I went in the Army, I got blown up by an IED and I got shot. That's why I have a Purple Heart. You know, like, shit's gonna keep happening. Yeah, it happened all throughout my life, versus when I was young versus when I was older. But just don't get caught up in a moment because things will get better. You just gotta give it time to heal.
Yeah, did you have nerve damage? Did you have nerve damage?
I can't feel my pinky, my ring finger, and my middle finger on my left hand.
What about your face?
I had, like, it looks funny when I smile real hard because my forehead doesn't really move the way it should on my wrinkle lines. But it is what it is. I mean, like, shit's gonna happen. Like, but don't get caught up in the moment and become so, like, melancholy that you can't realize that things will change and get better.
Yeah.
Like, honestly, your attitude's gonna be your best healer.
Yeah. It's just like as I'm just sitting here, no matter what I do, I feel it because my face is constantly tingling, and they stitched me so tightly, like I can feel it pulling.
Yeah, it's called your face
I'll tell you right
healing.
now. Yeah, it'll heal, girl. It'll heal.
Google said that they could have stitched you too tightly and it could have messed it up.
Do not Google that crap.
You gotta stitch it tightly. What are you talking about? If you don't stitch it tightly, it's not stitched.
No, I'm saying on the inside when they stitch the muscles together.
Oh, well, I wouldn't panic. It's like going to the dentist. You feel it, you know, it takes time. These things take time. The face is healing.
Yeah.
Do you know what, like, redos is? I went to nursing school before I joined the Army. Went to RN school, so we have this acronym we call REDOS, R-E-E-D-A-S. And when you're looking at the sutures on your face, you want to look for redness, edema, which is like, you know, swelling and fluid like retention, ecchymosis, which is like bruising. And like you want to make sure that, you know, you're acknowledging what the drainage is, the D, and then like, you know, A is going to be like, are the wound edges proximal? Are they stuck together? Are they gaps opening up? Or is it all like, you know, a suture line that you can definitively see? And then like, then you count your sutures. So R-E-E-D-A-S, redness, edema, ecchymosis, drainage, proximal edges, and the number of sutures. And like you want to make sure that they are tight. And trust me, I know how to do 3, 2, 1 on 1. So I've done arterial cut downs,
there's such thing.
You're talking to a guy who has done what you are going through 100,000 times, someone who did it in combat, Nora. You're talking to the most subject qualified expert you could ever hope to talk to. Congratulations. It's like winning the lottery.
Let me show you. Let me show you how deep the groove
This
goes.
guy's technically a plastic surgeon, Nora.
Here, look at this. There you go. So then, please be turned with me. Do you see it?
Shit, that's the mouth. That's not the head. I mean, the mouth is the head, but like the head is like, to me, is like the forehead. The mouth, you know, the mouth is actually the quickest healing part of the whole human body.
It's my chin. It cut through my nerve.
Yeah, your mouth. Like it was what holds your tongue.
Yeah. So I feel it all the time, yeah.
Yeah, but your mouth is literally the fastest healing part of the human body. I am not fucking kidding you. Like, I got in a fight with this Samoan dude when I was in
But do you
Germany.
see how deep it is? Like, and how they had to stitch all that
I
shit on
get
its
it.
set?
I get it. I guarantee you, with like some aesthetic lasers, after like it's healed, you'll be able to minimize anything that you'll be able to see cosmetically.
How long do we
If
have
that's
to
what-
wait?
I would say I would try to go get a consultation with a plastic surgeon now.
And they wanted to inject me with Kenalog. What do you think of that?
Catalog? What the fuck is that?
You don't know what Kenalog is?
Like, is it collagen kind of?
No. It's a steroid, and it's a steroid that like makes your face. Because I've had a Kenalog injection in my head before because I had a bald spot, and they used that Kenalog to like help with inflammation, but it made a dent in my head. So the idea was where it's like where I have scar tissue. She injected it because I already have developed scar tissue. Where she injected it, it would make my it would make it go down.
How fresh is this wound, may I ask?
It happened September 12th.
September, October, November. Ah, you must already be almost damn near like closed up by now.
No, the stitches were dissolvable, so they came out like.
Yeah, well, the secondary ones underneath, and then you have the top ones.
Yeah, but I'm saying is like it's so tight. Like when I talk, when I eat, when I'm just it's just not relaxed.
You're just gonna have to give it. You're gonna have to give it time. It like you injured your face.
You don't think it's gonna stay tight forever?
No. Ligaments loosen when you get old. Your face starts to droop because, like, you get old.
No, it's drooping already. It's drooping already.
Oh
because of
my
the tightness.
god. I'm glad you listen as much as you talk.
Doc, she's gonna go on all night. This is what Nora does.
No, but what I'm saying, girl, is you've got to give it time. Like, you're expecting it all to be fixed within, like, now. And it's not I Dream of Jeannie. You're going to have to go through the heartache of it. But it will get better. I'm just saying, don't get caught up in the moment and become depressed, thinking it's always going to be like this.
What about the nerve damage? Will that come back, or is that permanent?
Can you smile?
I can, but it's not my face.
Alright.
My lower lip is tingly, and my
Yeah, but there's
inflammation.
Nora, there's neuroplasticity which has yet to take place. Like 3 months from now, you're going to be telling us a different story. 6 months from now, it'll be a different story. A year from now, it'll be a different story.
I hope you're right.
It's not hope. It's called yes, I am right.
Well, Nora, let me ask you, without you interrupting me, after I asked the question, you just told me a yes or no, right? You said yes. You can smile. Yes.
Yes.
That means cranial nerve number 7 works correctly. Can you close your eyes?
Yes.
Cranial nerve number 7 is working. Can you open your eyes?
Can you smell this?
Number one is one nose, and you have crown nerve is 2 eyes. Can you see out of both eyes?
Yeah. So
Then I wouldn't worry. Then I wouldn't worry about like neurological degradation.
What's the tingling like in my lips, and why can't I feel my?
It's called healing.
Okay. Because when I just like if I put my nail, I can't feel nail because you just.
Well, the reason I can't feel like my pinky, my ring finger, my middle finger, my left hand is because when I got shot right above my elbow, my left arm, it took a big chunk of my ulnar nerve, and the ulnar nerve is the one that goes down to the outside of your fingers. Your radial is the one that goes to your thumb. That's what you do. No, because the big chunk of my arm went away.
I will say on this program. I will say that I couldn't smile when it happened, like the dentist.
Well, obviously the trauma.
Yeah.
You shouldn't try.
Well, the dentist asked me this because I got stitched by a dentist in the emergency room, like a resident oral surgeon dentist.
Well, if he's asking you to do the same things that I just did, he's trying to figure out whether you have nerve damage to number 7, number 3, number 1, or number 2. Because those are the ones, and then number 3 is your tongue. Yeah. They're checking to see if you're having nerve damage, but it sounds to me like you got soft tissue damage, and you're just worried about the aesthetics, not whether it's going to be functional.
I agree. I do care about the aesthetics a lot, but also my functionality. I can chew if it hurts a little, or not hurts, but just feels uncomfortable because of the tightness. I can speak if it's tight, but like the tingling in my lips, it's more of a. I don't know how to explain it. Like I don't think that's an aesthetic thing.
I know exactly what it is. It probably feels like you're sucking on an ice cube that tastes like velvet.
No, it's just like tingling in my lips. Like before, I'm getting more function because I wasn't able to use.
I literally just said what you said. Crap.
I couldn't use a straw before. Like I couldn't close my lips on a straw.
You can't purse your lips now?
Not that well, no.
Can you purse your lips now?
Yeah, but not that well. Like it's like halfway.
Can you whistle? Or have you ever been able to whistle?
I used to be able to whistle. Yeah, let me see if I can whistle. Yeah, I can't whistle because
You just did. You just did.
No, I'm trying, but I can't.
I can hear you whistling.
But I'm pulling, and it's not letting me pull all the way.
That's pursing your lips.
Yeah, I'm telling you, it's not the same as before.
I know it's not the same. It's not going to be the same until you're healed.
Okay. I appreciate the tough lecture. I needed it.
I'm not trying to be tough. I'm just trying to say you're being caught up in a moment.
Yeah.
You act like today is going to be the rest of your fucking life, and it's not.
I mean, my brother did say I'm glad that he didn't die by door because it could have been my neck, but I would have preferred my neck over my face.
You'd be dead.
You think if that same cut happened to my neck that I would be dead for real?
110%. And you'd be dead within 2 minutes if it hit your carotid artery, like Charlie Kirk.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Girl, I've seen enough damage on the human body when it comes to trauma that there's not a lot of anything that you're ever going to tell me about that I haven't seen in real life.
Yeah. I appreciate you talking to me.
Yeah, just don't get caught up in the moment.
Do you think that the muscle, like being stitched, can also pull on my other muscles around my lips? Because I feel like it's pulling on those muscles around my lips.
Girl, once it heals and you get like full functionality back, I guarantee you that you can go to a plastic surgeon and they'll be able to like give you a high cheekbones, lip filler, take care of the scars, and make you however the front door you want to look if you're gonna be that vain.
I don't. Why do you think it's vanity if I'm like I don't want to have a deformity on my face?
Because I have a deformity on my face and I really got 0 F's to give.
But you're a guy. You're not a girl. And you don't have a deformity.
Why are you being sexist?
I don't think that's sexism. I think that's reality. Like,
Why? So men can't care about their looks?
no, men can still look good with like scars and everything on their face because their handsomeness is not like so scrutinized like the looks of a woman. And I don't even think I'm that like. It's not like I think I'm attractive. I just don't want to have this deformity.
Yeah, you don't want it, but you think that, you know, when you heal it, if you never went to go get plastic surgery, that, like, a man like me wouldn't be able to love you? Or is it you critiquing you? Or you trying to tell me that I'm critiquing you through your lens of view?
No, you're right. I'm putting myself down, and it's because like, and I'm seeing like I'm seeing the people that I want to like see me through the eyes that I see myself, and I need to stop. I agree with what John said, and I agree with what you're saying. Like I need to like get better.
And I'm not trying to be a dick. Trust me.
No. I was self-conscious about like myself before this happened because I had injuries when I was a kid, so I was always self-conscious, and I just like like it wasn't that noticeable to others, but it's like I feel like God just was like, you keep complaining about small things, here, let me give you something to complain about. And I know I need to be like grateful because it could have been worse, but also so many people never have any kind of thing like this happen to them too. It's like such a
That's literally the same reason I asked God to never ever teach me patience, because I don't want to get married.
oh, you should like.
I'll get married, but it just won't be with the state.
Yeah.
My marriage will be with the church. It will not be with the state. And there is a very big difference in that one.
Yeah. I think some of the churches won't let you get married unless you have like a legal marriage.
And there's a whole bunch of other ones that will. Well, I mean, like the idea of the state being involved in a marriage is only like in the last 75 years.
Yeah. By the way, one last thing, I got an X-ray to make sure that it didn't mess up my bone too, because I feel like it chipped up my bone on my chin. That's another thing.
Was the answer no?
No, I haven't gotten the results yet.
They would have told you right then. They would have told you right then they did it. There's the person that's in the X-ray booth, even though if they're an X-ray tech, they know how to do a web read. If it was something obvious, like right then and there, you would have known right then and there.
Okay.
If it's so minute that it has to go to a doctor and you have to wait days later, like it wasn't obvious, is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
You know, because if it was obvious that there was a deformity, then you would have known right then and there. Because they would have probably tried to take care of it.
I mean, how do you fix up something in your bone? They can't.
Sure you can. I can do an incision and use glue and put your bone back to where it was.
Yeah. Got it. Are you Catholic?
No, I'm a Southern Baptist.
Okay.
Well, I'm not even Southern Baptist anymore. I'm just Christian, but that's only because I don't dig a lot of doctrines. There's a lot of too much rules that I don't like.
Yeah. Is Luke there?
Luke, you available?
I am, but I was playing video games. What's up?
6 right next, probably the next day or two.
John, I have a question. I already know Luke believes this, so I'm gonna ask John.
You want to ask John what he believes about religion?
I'm gonna ask John if he believes that Jesus went to hell.
I don't know that one.
You're the second Christian on here that said that they don't know that, but it's in the Apostles' Creed.
No, I don't know that about John. I know that Jesus went to hell the 3 days that when he was in the tomb, he went to hell, or he went to paradise, where paradise was in hell, so he could talk to the prophets of old that they may know him.
He went to paradise or he went to hell?
Paradise was in hell. Paradise was a city that was on the top of a cliff overlooking the eternally fiery lake. And when Jesus showed up at his death, when he was in the tomb, he went there to go see Moses and all the prophets of old that never got a chance to know him. That they, anybody that may believe in him, may come to the Father. But the ones that didn't believe in him, they stayed in paradise, and the city got shoved off of a cliff, and it landed in the fiery lake. But the people that believed ended up with, throwing their crown before the Lord. I grew up Southern Baptist. I'm not trying to make you believe what I believe. It was just so beat in my head growing up that I honestly do believe that.
No, I hear you, and I'm going through OCIA. At least I think I am. I was doing it in California. Now I'm back in Kentucky. I found a church nearby, but I'm not really sure what's gonna happen. And I think you saying how much it was beating your head, I don't think necessarily it's about it being beat in my head, but I do think that there was certain theological positions of Islam that were so ingrained in me that it's kind of difficult with some of these concepts that I'm learning that are fundamental to Christianity.
Oh, I have the same problem when I read the Holy Quran. It depends on what surah we're talking about and what ideology. I don't read the hadiths, but I do read the Holy Quran. But I am a Christian, and I only read the Holy Quran because I want to understand the people that are around me, because we have different belief systems. We don't have to believe the same thing, but it doesn't mean we can't be friends either.
Well, to me, it's a matter of what is the truth. So I just feel that so many people, for the most part, do just stick to what they're born with, and even if they leave what they're born with, they eventually go back to that. It's very rare.
Well, Nora,
in my opinion, that people
when you say I only care about the truth, that totally denies or negates what Southern just said. It doesn't matter what the truth is. We can still be friends. That's the real truth.
Well, but I didn't say anything about not being friends. But for me, when it comes to God and life and religion, I want to be on the path of the truth. And
I agree, but
Well, Jesus is the way, the truth, and the life. But that's just what I was told.
see, that's
John, do you believe Jesus went to hell?
I don't know. We'd have to read the scripture and then contemplate it.
Well, it's in the Apostles' Creed.
I mean, how do you know it's not a metaphor?
John, the evidence within the Holy Bible was when Jesus was resurrected, he came out of his tomb, he was in what it was known as his Shekinah glow. And, he was glowing with, this golden aura around his body when he came out of the tomb. And the first person to see him was Mary Magdalene. And Mary Magdalene tried to go run up and grab and hug him. And he said, "Woman, do not touch me. I have yet to see the Father." So he was talking about with her in that statement that he had gone to paradise to see the prophets of old that they may know him. And he was on his way to see his Father in his Shekinah glow. So he was on his way to go to heaven. And that's just how, like, Christians read it. At least Southern Christians read it. You know, but again, that's just my belief system because of my ethnicity and my culture of how I was raised. You know, John was raised by a gorgeous mom and a dad that knows a hell of a lot more stuff than I do. You know, well, we're all raised differently. But it doesn't mean that John and I can't be friends.
Yeah, but
Or you and I, depending on if we agree or disagree.
But I'm not talking about conversations, relationships, friendships. I don't disagree with you. I think you can build rapport with anybody with respect.
Yeah, but how would you be evangelizing, you know, the Word of God from your viewpoint to me if you're not trying to connect with that?
So when you read the Quran, you have like what is it that what translation do you read?
Uh-oh. Hold on. I'm sitting in the dark listening to cover music. I'm about to start a band back again. Where's that? 1, 2, there's. I see the book. If I can get this stupid light to stay on. It's got a faulty switch. There it goes, it stayed on. The Holy Quran, translated by Abdullah Yusuf Ali. But I have, you know, talk to me about any surah. It's in English. It's been translated.
Yeah.
But I read it just because I wanted to understand the people that were around me when I was in Iraq. I mean, I lived there for almost a freaking year and a half. You know, my Arabic is a shway. I sound a majnoon when I speak it. But it didn't stop me from wanting to understand the people around me. I mean, just because you believe something different than me doesn't mean I want to hurt you. Despite what people think about Americans, especially dumb rednecks like me from the South. I try to keep up, but my Arabic sucks. You know, my Gujarati, you know, Hindi, Calcutta, like, all I know is I can get a hooker in 11 languages, a beer, and a taxi ride to an airport in like 11 languages. It may sound like a joke, but I'm not even kidding you.
Can I ask you another question about my injury?
Sure.
If the scar tissue has already hardened, is that a lost cause?
No. You're gonna have keratin buildup, and it's like when I got shot, like a whole bunch of like metal from the bullet ended up in my arm, and they didn't try to take it out, but they closed up the wound, they like healed it up, but like all that metal since 2008 when it happened, like in the like 12 years or 17 years since then, like all the metal in my body has been pushed out. Like it would come up to the surface of the skin, and I'd just start picking out these pieces of metal from a bullet. You know, so you're gonna have scar tissue initially that's gonna be like highly keratin built up. The way that it's gonna try to like solve the connection issue, but eventually the subdermal tissue will push the keratin out, and you'll be able to like exfoliate that keratin buildup away. You'll be able to diminish your scar tissue. You know, you're just stuck in the whole point where you're scared because you see something that is different. But in years from now, I bet you won't even think about it.
I don't really have 3 years to not think about it. But I hear you.
I mean, if you want to focus on the negative, you can be one of those Nance of negatives.
Yeah.
Nance of negatives? Negative Nancy's is what I meant. I'm so dyslexic. I can change my words around. No, stop being all girly about it. Man up.
Okay.
Like, I'm serious. Like, if you're gonna be a woman about it, you're gonna drive yourself crazy. Like, just... But a real man's not gonna look at you and go like, oh my god, she's so horrendous. No man's gonna say that. And if a man says that, he's not a man, he's a boy. Well, that's like when I had this girl that I used to really want to be with in high school. But, like, her and her boyfriend were high school sweethearts. And then they went to college. They got married right out of high school, went to college. And then, like, when they were living together in their early 20s, there was a house fire. And she wanted to go out the window. And he wanted to go out the door into the hallway. And he grabbed her, opened up the door, and it flashbanged her in the face and knocked him out the way. He went out the window. The firefighters ended up getting her out of the house, even though she ended up like on full thickness, like never will be right ever again. No amount of plastic surgery will ever be right.
It's so sad.
And he left her because after, like, he's like, I can't deal with the way you look. And she's probably one of my best fucking friends now. You know why? Because I love her for I know who she is. And, like, if you're gonna be so superficial about, like, what your fucking looks look like you're really gonna fucking piss me off.
Yeah, but it's not about, stop making it about superficial, like our faces are how we communicate with people in real life. You know, it's hard, and, like, I can't imagine, like, how hard that is for her. So, like, did she ever get married and have
Do you know how much I make that stupid bitch smile?
Like, you didn't marry her, you didn't have children with her?
I've never been married, and both my sons have died.
Oh. Did she get married? Did she have children? It, like, altered her whole life.
Yeah, she never got married again.
Yeah, it's difficult. Like, it's not superficial. It's, like, reality. It's just very difficult.
Yeah?
It's not vanity. It's not superficial. It's hard.
I would marry her, but I don't think she'd marry me.
Do you have a picture of her face?
And I wouldn't do that to her. That'd be like doxing her.
Did she get plastic surgery at all for it, or was it just like hopeless?
It's hopeless. Like, you know, probably 30% of her nose is gone. Like, you know, no eyebrows. Like parts of her eyelids are gone. Like, she cried.
There has to be plastic
No.
surgery.
Wow, I'm glad you're such an expert with, like, medical technology interventions.
I mean, that's where it would be needed the most. It's like when it happens, things like this.
Yeah, but if there's nothing to build off of, then how do you rebuild it?
There's some really genius plastic surgeons.
Oh my god.
Doc, don't frustrate yourself. Doc, you cannot change this girl's mindset. She is gonna repeat herself till 3 in the morning.
You didn't hear what John, you weren't even listening to what we were saying. We're talking about his friend who got her face burned.
Yeah, but you're being superficial about, like, honestly, I think that wound on your chin is secondary to anything that I've ever seen.
Nora, you're lucky your head didn't fall off. Nora, you're lucky your head didn't fall off. Just, it is a beauty mark at this point, and a man who loves you is gonna love you. The beauty mark and all, the beauty mark's included in the love, trust me. You don't have to worry about it, and it's gonna heal. So we're moving on in the official John Kidover birthday party room. I am cooking spaghetti in the other room. I just put a new Dune movie poster in a frame I bought. I'm drinking green tea, and guess what? I'm gonna cry because it's my party, and I can if I want to.
It's my party.
I'll cry if that Dune picture is not a Frank Herbert one. Is it an original Dune, or is it the new Dune?
It's an antique poster. I bought it like a couple of years ago. Let me take a picture of it.
Is it the one from the 80s or the one from the 2000s?
I think from the 80s. It's an original poster. It's a collectible.
Yeah, when it was a French-made film, and it was Frank Herbert, Dune, the original from '85. Like, if you got that poster, I want to buy that from you.
PTR.
Let me see. Oh, that's a book. That's not the movie. Yeah, the Sandworms of Arrakis. Yeah, that was the book. That wasn't a movie. And it was Frank Herbert, you know, who was the original one. But when Frank died, his brother was the one that continued the saga. Like, I've been a big fucking Dune fan, like, my whole life. That's probably my favorite, like, sci-fi movie of all sci-fi movies. Death is the mind killer. Wait. What was that? What the minute we used to talk about that early on when I first met you, John, about 4 years ago, when you were in your 30s, and we were talking about, like, the Mentok, like, you know, the oil becomes a stain becomes an understanding of time becomes, like, the relevance of, like, and then, like, you know, through my mind, all like, it was called the Mentok, like, remember that one? The Mentoks from Dune? They were, like, the robotic people that were, like, super logical. And they were hooked on, like, heroin. Shit. I remember talking to you about that shit about when you were in your 30s. Can't believe I knew you when you were in your 30s.
Yeah, I remember that quote. So.
Yeah, the stain become a warning. The warning is an understanding of existence. Existence becomes an understanding of time. Like that little statement that you did.
It's close to it.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah. Well, I'd like to dedicate this little poem to Nora, who desires so much to be in the path of illumination. It's called the Eightfold Path. It's called The Way. This is a little poem. I'm just going to read the first little verse to you. It says, "The Eightfold Path is the best of ways. The Four Noble Truths are the best of truths." Again, Nora, this is the Buddha. You might want to read the sayings of the Buddha. "Freedom from desire is the best of states." You hear that? Freedom from desire is the best of states. "Whoever is clear-eyed and wise is the best of men. This is the one and only way. There is no other leading to the purity of vision. Follow this path. This bewilders Mara the tempter. Following this path you shall put an end to suffering, having myself realize the way that can lead to removal of the thorns of defilements. I have shown it to you.
is so human and so necessary. Like, you don't have humanity without desire.
Do you have the love of God without desire?
Nora, it's describing the stateless. It's describing silence, meaning that quiet your mind. If you want to be in the way of truth, like you said you want to be, it deals with silence, silencing your mind. You have an overreactive mind. You're like my mother. You never shut up. You just constantly think, and you constantly observe, and you constantly say, "I don't agree with that." It's not about agreeing or disagreeing. It's got a point. It's to quiet your mind, to stillness, to silence, to equilibrium, to equanimity. God lives in silence. God doesn't live with a chatterbox. God STFU.
But John, my mind is usually silent. Like, I don't really have rushing thoughts or thoughts in my mind. Contrary to Clubhouse mental illness diagnoses. It's kind of late to go on that date with that girl, John. You have 1 hour left until your birthday. Or you take the whole month as your birthday.
He's cooking spaghetti in the other room. Didn't you hear him?
John has like 20 phones he's listening.
I know he's always listening. I can call him on my other phone. I've got more phone. John's giving me phones.
John, send me a phone.
I shouldn't have said it.
Go ahead, Doc. Tell this little one Nora our magic saying about the more you think, the more you speak. Go ahead. Tell her the truth.
Well, the more I talk, the further away from the truth I get.
There you go, Nora. You want the truth? You got the truth.
Trying to figure out whether I'm going to go golfing or fishing tomorrow. Made a decision. But John, I'll take those numbers on a PDF file and I'll be out there fishing on the pond on my boat. And I'll be calling people. And I'm like, hey y'all. Hey y'all doing over there in Chicago? I ain't gonna say it like that though. No, I really do hope that I'd like to be able to like listen to something LaHood is even trying to do with his policies? Does he even have points, or is he just running on the fact that he's the incumbent? And John's back to cooking his spaghetti. What do you think, Luke? Well, with that being said, Nora,
Yeah.
don't get caught up in a moment. Your face will heal. Your mouth is literally the fastest part of your healing in your body. So don't worry about it. And I guarantee you, it'll heal to the point where I don't think you'll even recognize that you even got hurt with it, unless like you pointed out to people. So don't be so self-conscious.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, the only thing you have to fear is fear itself, Nora.
And spiders.
Just tell me the title of the room, so I came in here, John. Happy birthday. I'm totally an asshole. I did not know it was birthday, or I would have been in here all day long. Congratulating and throwing glitter and shit. Happy birthday, sweetheart.
Thanks. I'm eating a big bowl of spaghetti right now.
Well, I'm gonna get you some cake. How old are you?
He's 21.
See, I was gonna say 27. Every year I celebrate the anniversary of my 27th birthday. No, always will.
Mm-hmm.
I love you. Just came in to say happy birthday, and I will catch up with you later on. You seem to be preoccupied at the moment, but I'll start back in a little bit. So, happy birthday, sweetheart.
I thought I didn't have any Parmesan for my pasta. That Parmesan was hiding in the cupboard behind all the other peppers.
You're making me want to get up and eat. I've been eating so much, like all the weight that I probably lost 10 pounds and probably gained 15 back, but I don't mind being big.
Pasta. It's my pasta party and I'll cry if I want to, cry if I want to, cry if I want to. It's my pasta party and you can cry if you want to too. Do, 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 do. Okay, this is the rest of what it says about the way, Nora.
Read something else. I don't want to read.
You don't want to hear the sayings of the Buddha? Well, that's your problem.
Like, why the Buddha? Like,
Why the Buddha? Because it's intelligence. You schmuck. God deals with intelligence. The Buddha is much more ancient than Muhammad. And the Buddha abandoned his wife and child to take up enlightenment.
it's horrible.
I don't think it like really means what it sounds like. I think it means like he basically, stopped dealing with all the drama and became drama free.
He said he abandoned.
Which is true. But that would make Mrs. Buddha the most self-sacrificing woman in all history. Next to Mary Magdalene, of course. Wait. Is Mary Magdalene the same Mary as the Virgin Mary?
No.
Okay, this is the second part of the Buddha's great way. It says, you yourselves must walk the path. Buddhas only show the way. Those who are meditative, who have gotten on the path, will be free from the bonds of Mara. All conditioned things are subject to change. When one realizes this truth, one feels wearied of these suffering heaps. This is the way of purification. All things in the world are insubstantial. When one realizes this truth, one feels wearied of suffering. This is the way of purification. The lazy man, weak in mental discipline, indolent, prone to sloth, unproductive, and though young and strong, failing to move at the right time, never finds the road to wisdom. Curb your speech, restrain your mind, commit no evil deed. By these means, accomplish the practice of the path made out by the sages. Wisdom is born from meditation. Not to meditate is loss. Know the difference between gain and loss. Make the choice to walk where wisdom grows. Down the whole jungle of craving, not just an isolated tree in the forest. The jungle of craving harbors danger. Clear the trees of craving, both strong and weak, and find freedom. As long as there is the least clinging to lustful thoughts, man will remain in mental bondage, like a nursing calf attached to its mother. Cut off the love of ego with your own hands, as you would an autumn lily. Follow the peaceful path leading to nirvana, guided by the one who has walked the path. shall live here in the rains, there in the winter. Elsewhere in summer, muses the fool, not aware of the nearness of death. Death carries the unaware man away, while he is still busily acquiring children and animals, much as a rampaging flood engulfs a sleeping village. When death comes, neither children, father, or other loved ones can offer refuge. Aware of this, the wise behave well. Don't postpone right action, but clear the path to nirvana.
How do you feel about Kanye West talking to the rabbi?
This motherfucker is the biggest troll alive.
I mean, from you?
Mm-hmm. It takes one to know one. Guy's the laziest motherfucker in the world. Can't read a book, he's got to create a video of him talking to a rabbi. He's so fucking lazy. Okay, this is one more thing from the Dhammapada. Nora, what you're saying is you're searching for God, but God is within you. And so if you keep searching all the other places, the Catholic Church, the Protestant Church, the Muslim Church, this church, you're always going to be looking away from the correct direction, which is within.
I will be honest with you. I do think, I don't know if it's because I already have the tools, but I feel like in Islam, there's a lot more ways to get closer to God that I have, that I know, than the other paths.
But what you're doing is Gnostic work, which is essentially merging with the divine consciousness. So you're just trying to raise your IQ. And the only way that I've experienced it is through books, never through anybody else, no organization. Yeah, but reading books out loud is prayer to the divine. It's called chanting hymns. It's called chanting sacred text to the divine. But you're just chanting it to yourself too. So if you don't read books and you don't, study, you will never get anywhere. You'll be on this app just talking to yourself forever. Nothing will ever change for you in your life.
Bad things have happened.
And good things have happened, and good things will continue to happen. You have to you have to take ownership of your words, Nora, and always emphasize the positive. No one will do it for you. Believe me, not your mother, not your father, not your brothers, not your sisters, not your cousins, not your neighbors. No one's gonna do shit for you. You can only do things for yourself.
But like, do you know what tasawwuf is?
Tasawwuf? What is that, from Star Wars? What is that?
It's the active way of like purifying yourself, and there's like methods for it, you know?
Well, I would just say reading a book is probably the same thing.
Like saying alhamdulillah over and over and over.
Yeah, that's
Imagine
a mantra.
How like good that is for you.
Allah is a mantra. I can sit here and say Allah 1,000 times.
Exactly.
Yeah, so what does that mean, though? That gives you a clear mind. You override your mind's automatic thinking, and you go into a state of silence because you have numbed your mind to addictive thinking. Addictive thinking is the biggest problem going. So if you can do a mantra, you can override your compulsive thinking.
I do have compulsive thinking.
My mom does too, and it's so annoying because she can't shut up because she's got to let the world know every single fucking thought she's got. So just say Allah, 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 Allah. You can say Hashem, Rabbeinu Shalom, Rabbana Shalom. You know, any mantra will work because it's doing the same thing. You can say Nirvana, 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 Nirvana.
I think the meaning of it does matter though.
Not after you say it enough, because when you say it enough, it loses its meaning. You're just creating a vibration, a chant. So it still may have meaning, but when you go clear and your brain is no longer doing chronic, addictive, compulsive thinking, that's where you want to be. So therefore, the word is important, but not as important as the state that you are entering.
Yeah.
It's just a doorway to get to the state of no thought. And they say that. Huh?
Yes, I got it.
Yeah, you got it. But what's cool about reading a book out loud is you're doing the same thing, but it's much more complicated. And you can access real intelligence, and hopefully when you read out loud you have comprehension. If you have comprehension, then you become the Skywalker, and you have the power of the Force. So everybody on this app is just addicted to talking, addicted to thinking, but no one is exchanging real high-value information like they are in the official John Kidover birthday party room. Victory! Victory! Alhamdulillah! Okay, this song is called Nora is a Flower. Nora is a Flower, performed by candidate Congressman John Kidover of the 16th District in Illinois. Ribono Shalala. Okay, we only got 27 more minutes till my birthday party ends. fun birthday party here at our farmhouse. Okay, this is called Miscellany. This is a meditation, aka reading a book out loud. Take the deepest breath of the day. Here we go. If by giving up lesser comforts, a greater happiness is to be found, the wise should give up the lesser comforts in view of the greater happiness. How foolish to seek comfort through someone else's pain. There is no escape from the trap of animosity. The indolent and diligent accrue unwholesome mind states by doing what should not be done, failing to do what should be done. Unwholesome mind states disappear among those who are mindful of the nature of the body and who stop doing what is right not to be done and fulfill what needs to be done. Having killed the mother craving and father conceit, having killed 2 priestly kings, 2 wrong views. Subnote, this refers to eternalism, the notion that a self or soul endures forever, and nihilism, the notion that there is nothing that transcends this mundane life and no karmic repercussions from one's actions. Having destroyed the tiger-infested road, doubt, the 5th one, the noble one, proceeds from free of dangers. He has vanquished the hindrances, lust, anger, sloth, and torpor, skepticism and distraction of mind, and he emerges the noble one, unscathed. The disciples of Gautama are truly awake, day and night, focusing on the Buddha. The disciples of Gautama are truly awake, day and night, thinking of the Dhamma. The disciples of Gautama are truly awake, day and night, meditating on the specific virtues of the members of the Sangha. The disciples of Gautama are truly awake, day and night, concentrating on the nature of their physical bodies. The disciples of Gautama are truly awake, day and night, joyfully practicing non-violence. The disciples of Gautama are truly awake day and night, setting their minds joyfully on meditation. It is hard to renounce the world. It is hard and troublesome to live the household life. It is painful to live with those who are in a different way of life. In these ways is the wayfarer beset with troubles. End your suffering. Cease being a wayfarer, person devoted to his faith, disciplined, illustrious, and prosperous, is honored wherever he chooses to live. Good people are visible from the distance, like the Himalaya mountains. Bad people become invisible, like an arrow shot in the night. Sit alone and sleep alone. Walk alone enthusiastically. Tame yourself alone. Enjoy the life of seclusion in the forest. What'd you think, Nora?
I appreciate it.
don't know. How will you live without your notes?
And had like my poems and stuff. Really messed up. I can't get like my iCloud connected to my notes. I need to figure out how to get into my Instagram. The one that I didn't use.
Just try to password reset.
It's wanting me to reset it to my phone number and I changed my phone number. And I think I might still be able to connect to my WhatsApp. I can find my phone. I don't know what I did with that phone though. I should not have destroyed my phone. Where's this phone? Charger. Let's see if I can connect to WhatsApp. If I'm there, I'll be there. If I'm Would I still have that WhatsApp?
What was that?
Trying to see if this is charging. This phone's gonna charge. Like if I wanna like connect to WhatsApp on my old phone that's like broken and like doesn't have this like SIM, will it still have a WhatsApp? Yeah. Oh well. Old phone. My screen is completely like destroyed on my old phone. And then I destroyed the other phone because Diego also destroyed it, like if them also destroyed it.
Holy shit, did he at least buy you a new phone?
No. Yeah. He's like, you don't need a second phone. And then I broke my old phone. It's Clubhouse knowledge, it's not anything new that like he wanted me to do it on Clubhouse. But whatever.
Oh well. Water under the bridge.
Connect to WhatsApp. It's on WhatsApp. Okay, I think I can do this through WhatsApp. Okay, I think I can connect to my Instagram through WhatsApp.
You got this, girl.
Let's see. Where there's a will, there's a way. Log into existing account. Because I lost my Nuda Nuda account, it's permanently banned. Enter password. asked me for the WhatsApp. Okay, there we go. It said I got a code. Yay! I got in. And the code is 935153. 935153.
Do not share that code with anyone.
Trust. Save. Okay, woohoo, I logged in. Okay, you followed me on all your accounts there. Because I have to use this account since I don't have access to the other one. I was tagging Diego and stuff. Crazy girl. Oh my god. Unsend. 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 Psycho.
People do crazy things when they fall in love. The prisons are full of crimes of passion.
I don't think it had anything to do with Diego. What happened to me? Had to do with my brother and throwing me in a psych hospital again.
Yeah, these things happen. People fuck with you. That's life. Just gotta be smarter, wiser, stronger, healthier, happier. And then it's only up from here. You can only go up from here, Nora. There's no other place to go.
You have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You only have 10 Instagram accounts?
No, I've got like 30 at least. I got a lot of work to do. I have recorded, Clubhouse for like 4 weeks now, and recorded a lot of books, but a lot of the videos are private, so I have to find some time to go through like 20 YouTube accounts and turn thousands of
If you
videos
make
public.
your videos on private after you have them on live for a while, why do you do that?
I don't. It's just the way that YouTube works. It automatically sets it to private.
Oh, I see.
Not always, not all of my accounts do that, but I don't know why. I just have to. It could be because the subscribers are low. It forces me to do that, and my biggest account doesn't make me do that. So my big account only has 1,700 subscribers, so it's not huge. But my other accounts, I got like 700, 800, 400. Seven more minutes till my birthday is over. Just 7 more minutes to party. So if you got shots, let's get it out. Time to party. It's my B-day. Nora is here, partying at my birthday party. Nora, what do you want for your birthday?
I want my face to heal and to go back in time.
Oh, so one thing is real and the other thing is imaginative.
There you go.
Well, unfortunately, Nora, you do know there's no such thing as the past, right? Right now, there's no past. Right now, there's no future. It's a concept. It doesn't exist in the now. The now is all there's ever been and all there ever will be. There's no such thing as a future. Why? Because it's called a concept. It doesn't exist in the real world. You can't touch it. You can't taste it. You can't smell it. You can't feel it because it's just in your mind. It's not in the real world. It's a thought. Weighs less than a fart. Well, we got 5 more minutes. 5 more minutes. What do you want for your next birthday after your face is healed and you make it back in time?
I just want to fix all the damage I've done the last 2 years, or last maybe 4 years, but really the last 2 years. I've done a lot of damage. Done a lot of damage to my credit cards, my finances. I'm not really worried about the relationships that I created damage because I feel like if people are so quick to discard you, then they're not people that really cared about you, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I don't really celebrate birthdays.
Yeah, that's what my dad texted me. He's like, have you given up celebrating birthdays?
Is that a Jewish thing?
No, he was saying like it's a horrible reminder, about how old you're getting.
Yeah. I mean, what do you want for your birthday?
Peace, stillness, equilibrium,
Have it?
love, joy, harmony, peace, happiness. Oh my God, Ted Cruz is here. Hey Ted, did you come to wish me a happy birthday?
Yes, he did.
This fucking guy. He's on this app talking all the time, and he wants to come to my birthday party. Hey, Ted! AKA Brock. Welcome to my official birthday party. We got 3 minutes left. You made it. You made it, buddy! Let me get you a beer. You want a joint? Or you want a blunt? Or you want a bowl? Or you want a bong? What do you want, Ted? Tell me what you want. Hello? Hello? Alright, this next song is dedicated to Brock. I hope it brings him more peace. Okay, this will be the last thing I do before we end the birthday party. It's called The State of Woe. This is a meditation. Take the deepest deepest breath of the day. The liar is headed for sorrow. The man who denies what he has done is headed for sorrow. Both doers of evil deeds are in the same state after death. Many, though wearing the saffron robe, are mean and undisciplined. Being that way, they are headed for sorrow. It is better for an immoral person to swallow a red-hot ball fully ablaze than to eat the food provided by pious people. 4 misfortunes befall the careless person who pursues other wives, acquisition of demerit, disturbed sleep, and rebirth into a sorrowful state, like Brock. Slight is the pleasure of the frightened man and woman. Severe consequences follow. Therefore do not court another's wife. Just as a blade of kusa grass handled improperly cuts the hand, so does the life of a recluse handled improperly bring him to a sorrowful state. A deed done carelessly, a vow badly kept, the higher life led without integrity, all these yield poor results. If anything is undertaken, do it impeccably. Poorly led monastic life stirs up the dust of passions more widely. Better to avoid doing evil and not suffer the torment that follows. Better to do what is right and not suffer the regret. Just as a border town is protected within and without, so let one guard oneself and not let the opportunity pass. To neglect that opportunity is to invite suffering. Some are ashamed of what is not shameful, and shameless about what is shameful. Follow such false views. They go to a sorrowful state in the goo. Some are fearful where there is nothing to fear, and are fearless where there is much to fear. Holding such false views, they go to a sorrowful state. Some see what is right is wrong, and what is wrong is right. Holding such false views, they go to a sorrowful state. Those who see wrong as wrong and right as right, hold right views, and go to a joyful state.
Yeah, I think a woman will nipple like help her be a little family with their stupid kids from 2 different fathers. Like oh, of course, let me leave my successful music industry life and move to Oklahoma City with a bunch of fucking untalented losers, right? Like all of their friends are fucking idiots, and they're all in bands, and they all suck. They're all like they're beyond everything. Right? It's like the Olympics of fucking life. I don't know what it is. Her best friend, JC, was a piece of trash who cheated on her husband. She actually went with Ashley to meet me for the first time in July in Tulsa, right? And then she met a guy at like 4 a.m, some random dude, and she's married with 3 kids. You know, so I'm like, okay, if Ashley's hanging out with this, they probably cover for each other. You know, it's like, it was just like the thing where it's like, okay, I gotta have a 4-year-long relationship. I'm just gonna fuck around with like crazy girl, and whatever. And she lives in Oklahoma, so she won't be up to my fucking business, so I kind of want my space, but you know. But it turned out to be a bad idea. See, so I should have done it. You're right. You're right.
Like, Roy, this is evil. Timothy.
Oh no, Timothy thought it was evil before. No, actually, this gave him more, power to convince other people that I'm evil. But he already didn't like me. Wasn't nothing new.
One of the reasons is that you were skewering one of the hottest chicks on this app.
Yeah. Why did she go for a nice guy like Timothy? Why big bad evil Royvis? I know, it really bothered him.
He's like, why do they always go for the bad pink?
What is it like? I know he's an incel. He has to be because he gets so bothered by it. And it's like, I don't really know any incels. Like the guys I hang out with, they'll have girlfriends or friends with benefits or something.
You understand? I don't think you quite understand the length to which these people go to like blacklist people. They open chat rooms, private rooms. They're locked, and they bring people in, and they're like, oh, so how about that Royvis? And I was like, well, dude, I talked to Cora. I was like, Cora, gave the thumbs up, and I like Royvis. And he's like, dude, like putting pressure on me, like social pressure, so that you get ostracized in the community. Like, what the fuck is this?
He's done it to Sam, so now Sam, like Timothy was like said something under his breath, like, oh, remember the deal we made about Royvis, and then Sam kicked me out. So now Sam's been brought into the fold. Andrew has me blocked for some reason. Like, he was always like kind of Switzerland about it, and it was, I don't know, maybe Razzie was a piece of shit. Because like someone sent me one of these private conversations. I won't say who it was, as a girl. She sent me on Telegram, and so I got to hear Albedo and having this whole conversation about, I can't believe that anyone would do that to Ashley. I just don't understand it. Just being like such a fucking idiot. And I'm just like, you have no idea who the fuck you're talking to and what you're dealing with. Like, she deserved everything I fucking did to her.
Absolutely, and more. The restraint you showed was fucking saintly. But the bottom line is that both of them must know.
And by the way, Daniel, who's still here willing to talk about anything? Open book. And who's not here anymore?
Guys.
Huh? Well, funny. Funny how that works out. Why am I not running away? I have something to hide. What's up? It's more interesting than your fucking non-profit thing. I'm so sorry, but the shit you're talking about was really fucking boring. If you want to kick us out, I understand. Sorry. Yeah.
It's not that I want to kick you out. I mean, I do want to keep. I don't
like really mundane shit, and I get it. That's kind of like what most people do. They do and talk about mundane shit.
I'm not.
And I get.
Don't put words in my mouth. I didn't say that.
No, that's a judgment on what you were saying. I didn't put words in your mouth.
Oh, it's a judgment on what I. Yeah, maybe this isn't.
You seem a little bit like overly genuine to like a toxic extent. I don't really trust it. I think you're just like you're putting on a facade.
Okay.
Good luck with that. I hope you went over it. Hope you went over the knowing people you want to impress so hard. Yeah.
I'm not trying to impress anyone. Ranks, buddy.
John's running for congressman. You should probably vote for him. There he is.
Curious on Andrew. Did you get the unicycle yet?
It'll be here next week. Good morning, everyone.
Good morning. I taught someone how to ride an electric unicycle today. It's really fun.
Didn't the guy did the Segway like die in the Segway? That he just like flew off a cliff. Think about that. Because like at work, you can make laps around work. This is giant building, right? It's just like I want to get a Segway, ride laps during break, But other than that, the guy died, killed himself on one of these things. Probably not safe.
Hey, Stephen, I reached out to that club that you recommended, and they're really, really nice kids. So,
oh, sick!
Yeah, really sick. Most of them are from Prague, some around Brno and Ostrava, and they're having some kind of a meet and greet, like just before Christmas, so I'm gonna go meet them and let's see what the hell happens. What comes out of it.
I mean, these guys are like I think you have
Like
to be
you.
Yes.
Like brothers.
Yeah, they're a pretty cool group of people. You have to be pretty weird to get into that hobby, and then you have to
Well, good morning. It's 7:10 a.m. I just woke up about 15 minutes ago from Czech Republic. So I'm really, it's been one of those nights.
Good morning.
How you?
Where he would be ranked at this school, he'd be 70th in his class, as opposed to 6th at the other school. But like I told him, at this school, these kids probably ain't smarter than you, but they come from cultures that push them way harder than you. I don't even think all white folks push their kids like Indian kids and like, you know, like Asian, like Chinese,
They don't.
Vietnamese, Asian.
They do not, you're correct.
There are some white people who do, but nah, they don't push their kids like that. That's why it's so easy for those people to even outperform white folks.
I remember being like in the accelerated math, like in middle school and high school, like AP math or whatever, like you're in the accelerated, and I remember there was like Asians in there with me and some Indians, and they were all stressed out, and they always did the homework, and I never did the homework, I just didn't care, but they were so worried about what their parents thought that they had to fucking do the homework every night, and I just thought it was sad, because like, who cares, like, but they would freak out if they didn't get an A on the test, and they would spend like 2 hours.
Look, so I seen it up close and personal with people. Like the community I grew up in is the most diverse community in Texas. Alright? So I grew up around, especially in school, not necessarily living in school. I went to school with a lot of Asians, a lot of like Indians, Pakistani kids. And I'm talking about from elementary school. They was like that. Their parents was on their ass. It's a few higher. It's a few black parents was like that. It's a few white parents was like that. But all in all, their parents grew up in time. They grew up in white and black kids. Their parents were working. They weren't able to just monitor them like that. So, say I don't think them people.
A lot of white people and white people.
Well, now, so like when I moved to the neighborhood, by the end of 3rd, 4th grade, it was still white people there. I would have said in '94, it was probably about 40% black. Well, I wouldn't even say 40. I'd say about 35, 30. About 40% white, and about 25% Hispanic, and then the Asians. Then by the time I got to 6th grade, which was like 95, 96, I'd say the white population had dwindled down to about 10%, and now it's at about 7% of my neighborhood. And my neighborhood is predominantly black and Hispanic, but the Asians dominate our neighborhood politically. It's a street, about an 8-mile stretch.
A covenant with them so that you could take them as like a bind. Fulfill their end of the bargain, and so Christ came and fulfilled their end of the bargain.
When it comes to customs,
A nerdy ass, you know, like a valley girl or like one of them super white girls, she probably wouldn't feel comfortable in my family. But
Motherfucking lion! That no good, dirty dog! Motherfucker driving a truck talking his shit 80 hours a week! That know-it-all motherfucker who thinks he knows everything? But never read a book in his whole fucking life? He only got $60,000 in his 401k. That's it, all that hard work. He learned everything except how to meditate and shut the fuck up.
Hey man, just stick to the music, alright? I'll stick to the
Yo, this shit is great.
The roast of lion. What does lion meat taste like when you barbecue it? What's up with that PTR, lion? My peoples. Well, today's my birthday, and you don't know shit about the truth of the earth. You just talk like you do. Truth of the earth, it's my birthday. One of the worst. November 6th is one of the worst days in your history. If you say so, Dr. Lion. Well, that was yesterday. It's now the next day. Clown Town!
turn all this shit down a little bit. Wow.
So welcome to Chillism, the most long-lasting mind virus in all of conversational hypnosis history. A group of low IQ, low EQ morons who have wasted years talking about everything from every single thing you could ever fucking think about, wasting your whole fucking life talking about everything.
It's not exciting. It used to be like TBS, like Comedy Central, but now he's using his suck muscles for something else. And it's like on Space Jam. Remember when they lost the juice and shit like that?
Space Jam.
Kid over lost his kid over juice.
I didn't lose my mojo juice.
Yeah, you lost your juice, man.
Didn't lose no juice.
On a congressional run.
I'm running.
Like,
What are you talking about? I'm running. I submitted my petitions on Monday.
yeah, but you, bro. I can't wait for you to run.
No, man, I got invited to Stony Island with Louis Farrakhan, and he told me the truth. The truth of the earth is that lion meat tastes like shit.
That ain't what they said. It's legal to eat lion meat there. And listen.
And your mother has plenty of it.
Yeah, in her mouth.
All over her face.
And John, bro, look. Whatever you used to do,
You gotta go back to doing it again. You probably need like 6 less cameras, you know, because I seen that you had, you know, your phone set up on the YouTube like a fucking menorah. You got it.
These fucking tunnel niggas, man. They got something else. You got hand tools, though.
I mean, this guy's fucking terrible, bro. He's losing it. Bro, just go back to the old setup, bro. I didn't know the Jews hacked your consciousness like that, too. You let them take the juice from you.
You Nickelodeon Island kid touchers. Oh my god, man. You guys are hilarious.
Oh, man, poor John. Play some music, yeah. You're supposed to play some music after that. Lord, so you got good.
No, I've heard Lion make good takes where I've agreed with things he said, and they're conservative takes. But you know, the vulgarity, you're so vulgar, Lion. That's the only complaint, you know. You're crude.
What you said was vulgar? I'm from the Midwest, man. There's no such thing.
Well, I can't remember exactly what was vulgar, but you know, it's all in the past.
We famous on our mind. Don't give a fuck about what you think. And if you got a problem with what I say, then come meet me in the street, bitch, nigga.
There you go. Right back at it.
Now get back to the music, DJ.
Okay, this song is called Lion Meat, the most expensive meat at the restaurant and at the grocery store. Are you a husband, Lion? That's was a husband. I'm a musician, you punk ass motherfucker. I'm a musician and a politician. You're projecting, bitch ass N-word. I'll see you in the streets. Let me play something from the Congo. Maybe you recognize this. That's about as far as your people came musically in the year of 1650. Shaking fucking shells. You ain't no Mozart. You ain't no motherfucking Mozart. The Jewish rape tunnels. There you go, Shaka Khan. We got one more musical instrument to delight your ears. This isn't usual chillism. Usually it's just brain rot and mind virus. This is called music, aka meditation. Meditation means you ain't gotta listen to the lion talking shit. That's because you got bed bugs in your truck, motherfucker. This party's just getting started, you punk ass N-word motherfucker. That's a tough one to play.
My balls are on fire.
The Clown Show. Lions Clown Show. Him talking about nothing, wasting his whole fucking life, talking about nothing with people that don't give a shit about what the fuck he's talking about, because he ain't talking about nothing. It's a huge fucking waste of time.
And yet, here we all are, John.
People often ask me, what is all that shit you live stream on YouTube? You talk to all those fucking people, and you ain't talking to nobody about nothing. What the fuck is all that about? And I tell them, it's a show about nothing with people wasting all their time talking about nothing. What don't you understand? You described it exactly as it is. A waste of fucking time.
Like Seinfeld, right? Another Jewish publication.
Exactly. You, the N-word of the Clubhouse Seinfeld show. That's you. You, Jerry N-word Seinfeld.
And yet, here you are.
Exactly. You projected. It's your motherfucking show, and you ain't got nothing to talk about.
But you haven't brought up anything worthwhile. Don't try to put this all on me, John. You gotta remember, you're boring as fuck. You're Jewish. You don't really have any actual talent. You're just like a vulture, you know. You just suck them off. That's all you do.
You projecting now.
Suck out their talents.
That's projection.
You're a fucking parasite. A termite. That's what you do. And then you profit from it. You go feed the other termite. How about you, for once, be innovative and have an original thought of your own? How about that, John? Oh, I must have hit your Achilles heel. You're sitting contemplating. You're asking yourself, is he right? Am I a talentless hack? Just simply go.
Let me cut you off before you continue projecting. Rant Show, everybody, where this dumb motherfucking N-word will waste your fucking life prophesizing and proselytizing his bullshit. Saying all kinds of shit under the sun as if it's original, because this motherfucker's a genius, right? I'm reporting you to the FBI for making threats of violence against a harmless musician. That's not true. My mom says I got a great musical potential. Not Bob Saget! This is called the snake charming flute as I attempt to hypnotize Lion the liar. I don't know, 100? Motherfucker, I live in a motherfucking 13-bedroom, 6-bath mansion, you po-ass, truck-driving, lying motherfucker, wasting all your time on Clown House. How do you think I afford 100 cell phones? It's because I've been recording Chillism for years, monetizing it on YouTube. You guys got no idea, but you my #1 show because you guys go all night, every day, 7 days a week, 30 days a month, 365 days a year for 5 years. Motherfucking Nathan created a gold mine. What a waste of time! What a fucking waste of time. A bunch of strokers talking about nothing. Nothing. Here I am. Roasting you up for dinner. What's for dinner? It's lion meat. It's a little burnt. It's got some lion hair all over the tail. But it's still pretty good. You can make fun of it all night long. Let me get this recorder. Here we go. Never had one lesson. Vote John Kidover in the upcoming March 17th primary election against Darren LaHood in the 16th district. Hey, baby. Hey, baby. How you doing, baby? All right, go down to the goo then. Let the adults talk. Ooh.
I thought you were the real Jew, by the way.
I am.
Yeah, so what happened?
Oh, nothing. I was just entertaining myself with the antics of Khan the Revelator. I didn't hear you drum.
Take it away, BB.
Like a bat out of hell.
Are you sober, baby? You took my advice?
She's never
Would I
sober.
would come on here if I was sober? Are your kids still alive? By the way, I'm joking.
Baby, well, yes, they are. Thank you.
Listen, we know each other for a long time. We've done it together.
Liver's still healthy, by the way. Healthy.
I thought we were friends.
We are. We are.
Okay, well, let's keep it that way because that's what I would prefer, by the
But
way.
that's what friends do. Friends tell friends when not to drink and drive.
Alright, but I never
Friends
drive.
write letters to the IRGC and give BB's location.
Oh, you're gonna bring that lady up.
Oh shit, Amos is in the house. Oh my god, welcome Amos. Amos has got the best profiles now. He's got Buttercup, Amos. My god, Amos.
He's got a BMO account.
You got a Beam account?
Well, that's I do. I have a BB account too.
Ooh.
I even have BB Kapora too.
I love you.
John, did you hear what I saw with Mount the other day?
What?
Oh, BB like live chatted me and he's like, "Yo, bro," and I was like, "Oh my god, you made an Amir account?" And he's like, "Yeah, bro, but you can't fucking sell me out this time. You can't fucking do me dirty." And I'm like, "Oh yeah, cool." And then we got on the stage and then like 150 people were in the room, and I was like, "Hey, can we have room for BB?" And they're like, "We don't see BB." And I was like, "Oh, he's in a fake Amir account." Then he fucking immediately left the room. He started back channeling me. He's like, "You motherfucker, you're a fucking asshole. I can't believe you sold me out." I was like, "Dude, Control, come on." Nobody believed it was your Amir account, that it was a real Amir with fucking 3 friends.
What do you think about the Irish, by the way?
The Irish? Those potato farming, shepherd eat pie eating motherfuckers. Most lazy bastards ever of any island I've ever met.
Yeah, well, I mean, you're both hopeless, so I'm
What'd you say, Lion?
not gonna get a Brad.
Lion, the IDF's looking for you.
Brad is like the white lion, the toughest guy in the room, the smartest guy in the room. Little do they know they're the dumbest motherfuckers in the room.
Oh, John, I got a Lion Zion is a bitch account too. Well, it's got a Filipino lesbian.
What is Lion exactly? Is he a Muslim? Amos, is Lion a Muslim? Is he a Louis Farrakhan butt licking dumb low IQ motherfucker? That's what he is, bro.
That's what the Black Hebrews and whites are. You got an account with you with cum dripping from your mouth? You got cum dripping from your mouth, Lion?
Damn, that's some prison talk right there. So, Lion, who runs the world? So you think Jews are your master? Jews are your master. If they run the world, that makes them your master. Damn. Oh man, I didn't know that. Who can I write in the master group to maybe change some things up to make things a little better for everybody? Benji! Yo, Benji, man! This black guy named Lion from the Midwest, a motherfucking truck driver, says that you run the fucking world. One motherfucking Jew run the world. And Lion told me to tell you on Instagram at Netanyahu that you a bitch. You a bitch. Come on your lips. You must have quit if the glove don't fit. You can't genocide what's already been genocided, stupid. There's nothing there. So what the fuck are you talking about? Who runs the world? Who runs the world? Who runs the world? Netanyahu. Who runs the world? Netanyahu. Who runs the world? Netanyahu. President of the motherfucking world. Netanyahu. Say it with me now. Netanyahu. Who runs the world? Netanyahu. Who runs the world? Netanyahu. Keep going to work and pay your taxes, Lion. Better get your ass in compliance. Gotta pay for the next genocide. He's saying that those Jewish tunnels, that's where the bloody mattress is at. Daddy, what you been doing all these years? I ain't seen you in years, Daddy. Well, little girl, Daddy's on Clown House, teaching everybody about nothing. Where you at, Daddy? Where you at, Daddy? Mama, where Daddy at? Oh, Daddy on Clown House. He talking to all them motherfuckers in that stupid chillism, wasting all his motherfucking time. Where's Daddy at? Daddy on motherfucking Clown House, wasting his motherfucking time because Daddy think he's smart, but Daddy a clown. So wait, where did what's his face go? What was his name? Oh, Resistance. Where is Resistance at?
Oh, can you play Hava Nagila for us?
Sure. Hava Nagila. It's a tough audience over here. Everybody's so busy on my birthday. Get him, Amos! Get him! This motherfucker knows how to have some fun.
to do with like Elizabeth Taylor, and the more people are like it sort of like, you know, applaud for her, and the more it's kind of like there are people who will stand back and who will be waiting for that time, and somehow, and so these things matter, and that's all I have to say.
Oh, I don't understand how
Have you had a bit too much to drink?
It's just the fucking audacity.
Wait, baby, too much to drink? She doesn't understand what that means.
In one of those pubs?
Oh god, she's a fucking morning drinker, day drinker, night drinker, overnight drinker.
She drinks wine?
Everything. Anything and everything that contains alcohol.
Hand sanitizer?
Yeah, hand sanitizer, the syringe up here. She's jonesing.
Wine drinkers are all worse.
I think the problem is, Neighbor, she doesn't ever have time to actually jones for it because she just stays drunk.
I look down on him.
We all look down on Persians.
She's Persian.
Yeah, she ran from the ROTC because she got caught in a party or some shit. She had to figure it out. They were gonna hang her from a crane, yeah.
But also, what's the point of these rooms if you don't even know what direction you're aiming at? That's why you're all a
We're just
jerk,
having
by the way.
We're just having a conversation amongst Americans. Just having a conversation amongst Americans who come from different backgrounds.
No,
having
you
a
don't
conversation.
exactly come from a different background, do you?
And bitch ass John Kidover is probably recording this.
No, why don't you
I'm gonna sue your whole
John
ass.
is always here with us, even in
whatever
spirit.
you have to say adds any value, because here,
I'm gonna sue you, John. Baby.
Don't you know that if you want to sue someone, you dumb motherfucker, you gotta have money to sue to someone? That means you gotta hire an attorney to file a lawsuit for defamation or slander, and you ain't got shit because you shop at the corner show, you drink motherfucking chocolate milk, and you ain't got no motherfucking money, Rob Bulati, big ass talker. You ain't got no shit. I'll wait for your motherfucking deposition for your motherfucking papers. Put it in the mail, motherfucker, big talker. Big talker, little walker. Got no money, go to the fucking corner store and get yourself a chocolate milk, motherfucker.
Luckily, I don't like chocolate. It's kind of disgusting.
Yeah. Well, then get yourself a Yahoo. A Yoo-hoo.
I really love John, by the way, Edwin.
No, he's probably lactose intolerant.
I never heard. No, I just don't like it. Is John black or fake white?
You could be like British, you could be American,
You're
but
great.
you can
You're
still be
great.
honest about what is right or wrong. Because if you adhere to these systems, how could you be dishonest?
Well, you can be honest even though the system isn't honest. What are you talking about? I want to give a big shout out to Pepe for putting together another extremely wasteful room. Pepe loves to hear his own voice. He goes on and on and on, talking about nothing, screaming the N-word indiscriminately. I can't believe YouTube doesn't take my videos down because of Pepe. Pepe could bring the whole campaign down with one N-word, but YouTube doesn't seem to care. Why? Because it's so prolifically used on YouTube by N-words, they can't stop it because people say the N-word on YouTube every single millisecond, that they allow indiscriminate racist usage of the N-word.
Can we like start like working together instead of against each other. We're not blacks here, okay? This is like.
Speak for yourself. Achik's very black.
I thought we were supposed to be smarter than. But yeah, I do agree with you. It's like Pepe. It's like, what's the point of your rooms? What is it? It's like you need attention.
Exactly. He wants to get his dopamine up because he's so depressed and so pathetic. The other day he said he doesn't even care if he dies, meaning that he's a depressed homicidal ideation. He's suicidal. Pepe is suicidal.
Some of his, yeah, I listen to. Well, you've got to extract, and I can see where he's coming from, but then whatever.
Exactly, whatever is the point, is that it's total waste of time. I don't listen to Pepe anymore when he speaks, but I do put him on my YouTube live streams.
Well, maybe it's better to somehow, like, not judge and listen again. Because, how far do you live from New York?
It's not about judging, it's just about making fun of. Pepe has a traumatic brain injury from years of boxing and getting his head smashed in by 230-pound sluggers. His IQ's down, his EQ's down. His Tourette syndrome and N-word syndrome is up. Pepe is fucked.
Damn, Pepe. Well, I think he's funny. Just leave him alone. And by the way, I think I'm funny. And I think you're funny. And I think everybody's funny. Even fucking Rich. I mean, with his 250 different accounts. So it's like, let's not go around attacking each other because I think we have bigger fish to fry.
I agree. Belle, how are you doing this evening, you beautiful young woman, yo? BB is a burnt up old alcoholic. BB, how old are you now?
Well, I'm rich enough not to matter.
Oh, you can just buy a new body and have your soul put in as if you're some like kind of Egyptian goddess or something.
To be honest, I haven't really had that much work done. But yeah, whatever you want to think, it's fine with me. I don't care.
I'm just kidding. You've been on here forever, because I remember, what was your other profile years ago?
That's always been the same.
Always? Really? Because we've been talking for years, right? What was that, Beaver?
I was asking what kind of work has she done?
What kind of work has she had done? Yeah, what have you had done? Facelift, breast implants, buttocks lift, rhinoplasty, permanent tattoo.
Nothing in the face ever, by the way. That's old natural. That's Persian genes. Teeth, nose, eyebrows, eyes, hair, chins, and everything else.
Rhinoplasty?
Yeah, no, like seriously, it's like some people think it's like, oh, it's like a myth about like Middle Eastern women. They do. Well, to be honest, like very many from my country and even the Jews or even Italians or whatever, it's like, women need to have nose and stuff. But no, it's all mine. So. Also, by the way, like within my peers and all my friends and girlfriends or whatever, I mean, we should make a podcast about this. I have one girlfriend and she's Jewish, by the way, she's my best friend. I mean, the things she's had fucking done, she's married now to a Jewish guy, but the fuck.
But he's gonna need hospital or something or another. He can explain it better, but that was his thing about coaching. He coached them, but now they're speaking again about it, I think.
What are you talking about? Are you reading the ingredients for a shepherd's pie?
That's not nice. Let's change the subject.
Yeah, let's change the subject. I agree.
What are the, Callie, let's go back to, if you want, your time in Scotland. I went to all boys school, so I can relate. Well, it wasn't a college, though. What did you go to Smith? I forgot where you went to school.
I went to a different one, but
University of
Canadians are
Edinburgh.
shepherd's pie.
What was I gonna say? A friend of mine from India who worked for the government of India. I recommended him for the Royal Bank of Scotland, like Conservation of Hero Award or something like that years ago, and I was amazed he got it. And he's an Asian. He's from South Asia, and his expertise. He's worked with lions. He used to work for the World Wildlife Fund, but he's worked with Indian lions.
Yeah, I'm working for the bank, to be fair. You work with lions, I'm working at a bank.
So he was most famous for helping to revitalize the what's called the gharial, which is a fish-eating crocodile. It's critically endangered crocodilian, and he brought it back, helped bring it back from the brink of extinction. So I nominated him.
Let's go back to dating. Callie, are you single?
Yeah, I don't want to talk about me tonight, but we could do it another time. Because I'm so tired and I don't want to just talk too much. So, but I will talk about it another time. I will talk about it another time.
Why do you think guys like Stump fail?
Guys like who?
Guys like Stump, why do you
I
think
thought
they
you said
fail?
wrong. No, I don't think he's failing. I think it's a journey. It's a journey, this dating world.
As a challenge to be fair, I think you just need to what age are you still?
He's 60, you already said.
I think you just need to find someone. It doesn't matter about. It technically does matter about how
Okay,
they are, obviously.
let me just, I don't want to talk about me anymore because it's really boring, but I'm 50 and people can be 50 and actually not be married, like it happens all the time. In fact, it's
No, get that. You just need to find someone.
Okay. I'm not asking for therapeutic advice. I'm just making a comment. Because you guys in your expertise, I'm sure you will be happily married for longer than most people because of all your emotional challenges.
I'm completely planning on being 50 and not married like you, Stump. Don't worry about it. So I'm going to be like you. So it doesn't. No asked. Just find someone who likes you as much as you like them. That's my advice.
Seneca, can you jump in here are you super tired?
Here I come to save the day.
Seneca, are you single?
I am, yes, I am.
Of course.
Okay, how long you been single for?
Single for maybe about a couple months.
Okay, and what was your longest relationship?
About 5 years? 4 years.
Okay, and so why do you think that it failed?
It failed because neither of us had cheating. No, there was no cheating.
No,
neither of us had
just enter cheating.
No, there's no cheating. Let him say.
There was no cheating, no. Neither of us had the conflict resolution skills we needed for the relationship.
So she cheated.
No, I don't do that.
So really, the thought leadership problem in this room attacking Seneca and myself, the senior citizens that we are who know nothing about love, what's interesting is just because someone is in a long-term relationship doesn't mean that one, they're healthy, their partner is healthy, or their relationship is healthy. There are plenty of people I know who the reason they're healthy now is because they did a lot of work on themselves and maybe their partner did, or they've grown from every opportunity. There's no such thing as, you could call it a failure, but most people who are emotionally say this is a growth experience, not a failure. I know hundreds of people who have been in relationships that are, I would call, failures because neither of them decided to work on their emotional and psychological health.
No,
That to me is
relationships don't work because of ego and compromise. One person chooses not to compromise, and it's the ego. So sometimes the man ends it, and sometimes the woman ends it.
But Hank, there's no such thing as an ego.
Relationships don't work, especially these days. Especially for you being 50, it doesn't work because you got too many options.
But Hank, there's no such thing as an ego. That's just a concept. Doesn't exist in the real world.
Sure it does. Sure it does.
Really? Well, let me go get mine out of the closet so I can polish it.
There's always somebody that thinks they can do better than that person, when really you just need to work with that person.
Can we focus on the congressman for a second? Congressman Kitover, your dating situation now is interesting. You've been open about it. Would you be willing to share with our audience, our stage and audience, your thoughts on the dynamic?
Sure, gold diggers are real. They don't give a shit about you, but they want the money and they're willing to exchange orgasms for cash.
What? No. That's harsh.
It's true. I'm dating this 24-year-old girl who could probably give two shits about me, but the fact that I pay the bills, that's what's important.
That's why he's come single at 50. Go on full days by kisses.
Now you guys, the gentleman on the stage, Seneca and myself included, Callie excluded, and Seneca and I excluded. The guys on the stage, besides John, you guys probably would call that success, right? That the congressman has a 24-year-old girlfriend who is exchanging.
No, that's creepy. To me, that's creepy.
John,
It's not creep.
Congressman, would you self-reflect and call
It was like prostitution.
No, it's not prostitution. It was genuine and authentic. But I'm just saying that when push comes to shove, I'm a giving person. No money was ever, like discussed.
Dressing your shoes and dressing what you can buy them.
Declan, can you learn to speak English? I can't understand a word that's coming out of your Patty Mac mouth.
You help enough to know she doesn't like you.
Declan, I don't know who decided to name you Declan, but that was the worst decision they've ever made.
My girl self likes me and yours doesn't.
What does the word Declan even mean?
That was a weak ass comeback, bro.
Brother? No, I'm going to chill. I don't fucking know what I come back.
All right, let me change the subject for Kelly. What are some of the traits of the Scottish guys that you really like? Their charm, their humor, their accent.
Down to earth, honest, solutionists, people who figure things out, strong, funny, that's a big one. I should have put that at the very beginning. Driven, salt of the earth people.
Would you say that Declan is getting to you at all in the sense that you're reminiscing a bit because of him, or no?
No, I don't put them in the same memory. I don't do that. But I see qualities that that will develop through time. That will be those things I just listed if they aren't already there. And we don't necessarily see everything through this app either. We only see what Declan's showing us. There's probably a lot more there that we don't see. So I can't judge.
Declan, do you think that do you find Callie? How do you find American women?
They're very. I don't know, they're in the Scottish one, they seem sweet, but they're not sweet. If that makes sense.
Can you elaborate on that?
Like, Scottish women, British women, if they're hoes, they'll just be hoes. American women are very good at putting on a sweet act. Like, they'll just come across as very sweet. But could be massive hoes, I don't know. I'm not saying she is, I'm just saying American women are that. But British women, you can tell if they're sweet or not. American women, you cannot tell at all. But most of the time you can. Sometimes you can, but most of the time you can't.
Hello?
But they're all nice. They're all very sweet.
Somebody's speaking to me over there. Is that my birthday party girl? Kicked off my birthday party. My birthday party's over.
Yeah, these aren't all sweet. Maybe it's the accent, I don't know. But these are all mostly sweet.
Can you say that again? I didn't understand.
I said it's mostly the accent, I think, but mostly these are all sweet.
Mostly they're all sweet.
Mostly.
Is that what you said? Okay. I was just thinking like you know you're the women in your country in Great Britain and how they really
and all like and girls from other countries, American women come across as sweet. Like other countries come across as different things, but American women come across as sweet. They're not sweet, but they come across as just being sweet, nice people most of the time.
and not necessarily like that in other countries, you say. Okay.
I mean, Spanish girls are more fun.
Okay, I see what you're saying now. Thanks.
It's more fun. French girls are a wee bit, I wouldn't say sad, I'd just say more judgmental. Whereas American girls are more, they don't really know what's going on, they're just happy. They're kind of artistic kid at a party.
Callie, what are traits you look for in a man? What are your, if you don't mind sharing, you made it mind sharing.
Well, I'm not really prepared because I'm so tired again, but I'll just say it off the top of my head. Honesty, consistency, grounded behavior, humor, sense of humor is a big one for me. Intelligent, always learning, good to his family. That's what I look for. And whatever faith he is, he believes in it and he sticks to it and doesn't waver from it. I mean, he may question it, but we don't have to be the same, but just to have that grounded
Someone's a Christian girl.
What?
Someone's a Christian girl.
I'm sorry, I can't understand what you're saying.
I said someone's a Christian girl.
Somebody help me.
Christian.
You're a Christian girl.
What?
He said someone who catches and gets him.
No,
Yeah,
I said you
someone who goes for it, yeah.
A Christian girl.
I like a
No, a
strong
Christian
man.
girl, he said.
No, he said you're a Christian girl.
I'm a Christian, yes.
Yeah, I thought so.
Yeah. And I've explored everything in my life, so I know that I am. And also.
Have you dated Jewish, Episcopalian, Catholic, whatever, any?
Yeah, I've dated. I told you this before.
Oh, yeah,
I've had 2 Jewish fiancés.
Oh, right.
Are you dated an Arabic guy?
Oh wait, have I? No, I don't. No, I
And
didn't.
you're top.
I don't think so. No, slow down. No, I don't think I have.
And your top 10 where the Scottish guys fall.
Declanisha, are you attracted to Callie?
No, we're not gonna do that.
No, because you said Jewish, and then he said Muslim. So where the Scottish guys fall on your scale of 1 to 10?
Oh, Scottish guys are Christian though. On 1 to 10, I would say 10.
Presbyterian, so.
Yeah,
with
10.
that, Presbyterian.
Presbyterianism in my family. Again, like my family is mostly Scottish, so you know, I grew up going to the Presbyterian.
So 1 to 10 with a whole.
Okay, so I answered your question as 10.
No, pending law.
Oh, okay, like, I don't think that way. Okay, I'll be realistic, let's just say 2.
That's true.
Yeah. I can't give a perfect score, it's like performance evaluations, they can't give.
No, like ice skating is not, like, you can't go 10 for ice skating, like, you
Yeah,
like,
let's just say 2.5 to be really honest, okay?
What, in terms of in terms of physical attributes, dark hair, dark skin, light hair, light skin, tall, medium.
I like them to not be shorter than I am.
How tall are you?
I'm 5'8.5".
Oh, wow.
Yeah. But I mean, I've dated someone before. He was my second fiance. He was 5'7", and he did not like it. He did not like it. So it just doesn't work out very well. I don't know what it is. What did she say?
I said, you like short things as well, though, which is good charity work. She's good at charity.
Oh.
We can all appreciate women, she's good at charity.
Well, thank you. I'm not really in a chatty mood, so I'm being kind of...
No, charity.
Chatty?
Charity.
Charity. What about charity?
Someone who's 5'7".
I'm someone who what?
You date someone who was 5'7", so charity.
No, I really, really liked him, but I didn't love him.
Yes, you're a charity girl.
No, I'm not. No, he's the only one I've ever dated who was shorter, and it was weird.
Do you, what are some of your preferred shoes?
This is getting very shady, Kelvin.
Let's not talk about shoes. Shoes. Okay, I've never been asked that question before. That is strange. Do you, women on your first, do you ask the Bumble dates these questions?
Well, no, honestly, it has come up because I once.
Tenreg, you can't figure it out yet? You're still wondering what's happening here? Why do you keep coming back?
For a high-end matchmaking service.
You don't like my rug.
The Bay Area, and
How is this helping my campaign? It's not.
And so I did do
This is
an
just
article
part of the
on,
business.
what men should know about women's shoes, because one of the complaints in this high-end dating service was that and it's not because I'm personally, knew that much about fashion. I was a bear biologist, for God's sakes, but it's because I know enough. And the premise is that these men in Silicon Valley who were dating were being matched up with these women who were very fashionable for the most part. They didn't know anything about fashion. And so the hope was to kind of educate them a little bit because they were high-tech guys, right? These were nerdy guys who, needed to be taught a lot, right? And it's not that I'm the expert.
Marxist or communist who would be coming from that more sort of malignant approach where, like, I don't give a fuck, it's like anti-Israel, whatever, where there's some kind of awareness of, where they don't even benefit any side or whatever. But then in the meantime, you have this, like, this fucking monkey guy, like, standing on stage and, like, we have managed something, and it's like you look at it, and, but for now, this is what the world is asking for, and, I think the best we can do is just give it to them, but also with an awareness that, somehow it's,
What are you even talking about anymore, BB? Did you lose your position?
listen, there's no other way that you could possibly convince, like, we've come this, it's come this far that it is what it is.
Guy who streams rooms to a YouTube channel.
No!
Right here, I'm not a fan of the Rogue. The Rogue looks a little traumatic.
Why do you stream the Clubhouse rooms on YouTube?
Because he's a congressman.
Just strange though.
Not yet, though.
What's so strange about it, Declan? The fact that people keep coming back to this app to waste all their time, or that some guy's live streaming a bunch of people wasting all their fucking time.
Oh my god. Okay. I'm impressed.
I'm impressed, Kelly. Well, I don't want to say it because we're on live, so never mind.
No, say it. What was the what?
I mean, I'm impressed that you've had these two Jewish fiancés and you're in demand, and I mean, it's unfortunately you're all the way in Nashville or wherever. Never.
Ali, I got another Jewish guy for you in Nashville to go out on a date with. I'm gonna set you up with my friend Max. He just moved back in with his parents. You're gonna love him.
Well, I don't know. Hank had too much advice. Declan has a lot of advice. I
don't think you heard. Did you all hear anything I said? I think I didn't have my. My.
No.
Okay, I said that, Dr. Jordan. I think you said where I live, and please watch your mouth. Okay, and then it's okay. And then John, if you could please rewind that.
Yeah, please.
I would be in debt to you.
Yeah, please do that because I didn't mean to say that.
We have a good relationship. If you wouldn't mind doing that, that'd be great.
That specific state is really big.
It is. So let's just move on.
What happened?
Did you hear me, John?
John, can you just confirm, Congressman, please?
I'm deleting right now. I don't even know who I'm talking to or where you live.
Thank you very much. I think I sound Indian though. I can't even do the accent.
Kidover is a great guy. People just need to give him a chance.
I trust you if I ask you to do, like, I don't ask you for much, but you will listen and you will understand. And I will owe you.
As I told someone before, it's what's interesting is that I couldn't even get people to dox me when I used my real information on the app. And it's funny, to me that means is that most people don't believe anything in my profile. So what are you going to do?
I'm not in demand. I have a lot of guy friends. I'm pretty much a homebody. I work all the time, and I enjoy the friendships. I've enjoyed the friendships I've made on the app. They're nice.
Well, like I said, you can always DM me and we can proceed from there. But I might be waiting a long time.
Well, don't be offended if you are.
Oh, I'm not. I wouldn't be talking to you if I was offended.
Have you sorted out what is the woman? Have you replied to the?
No, I haven't.
Let's move back to Dr. Jordan now.
No.
Nice talk.
I get this one more time. He was gonna make his way back.
No. I just think it's funny, not to make fun of Hank when he's not here, but he's so convinced of his perspective, and he says bro this and bro that, and like nothing wrong with that, but that's a different demographic he's catering to.
Also, I'm convinced that my perspective is from a different demographic, but also I don't really think it's fair on you if someone's ghosting you, just not replying to you in general, to be honest.
Well, here's where I think it's fair. I think that women cite somebody, right? So they aren't necessarily doing it to be rude. They may know how to be responsible, but they may be thinking of their own security and safety, right? So that's why I understand it to some degree.
I wasn't coming for that perspective. I mean, maybe because I'm young and maybe young, like 20-year-old, like 20 to 8-year-old girls will just reply quicker or whatever. But if a girl doesn't reply for like if a girl doesn't reply for like 4 or 5 hours, I'd be like, what? I just ignore her.
What? Wait. What did you mean? What did you say?
I said, maybe it's just a my generation thing, like, or maybe it's a different generation, but because obviously he's old, like, you're in your 50s, so you don't have phones, you weren't used to just texting all the time, but like, girl doesn't reply for like a day. And I'd be like, well, it's over, it's done.
This perspective, I see that totally.
Really?
I would feel that way too.
So I get it if you're older, but also, if you just ghost, you know, is also a different thing, but
So what's interesting is just take this topic off for a second. I'm getting a lot of birthday wishes on LinkedIn. My birthday's tomorrow, and they're all from thank you. They're all from South Asia because I have a lot of South Asians on my connection on my list, and they're so kind, and they're all being very, very prompt to wish me a happy birthday.
Okay, Dr. Jordan, we have to talk about that another time.
Oh, we can't.
We can't?
No, we can't.
Okay, yeah, I'll be very nice about it, I promise.
Are any of them cute?
They're like zoologists, men mostly.
Well, she could do women ones and ask them.
No, they're not. They're not interested in me romantically. That's for
No, you never know what the women ones might be.
Which
Don't do it in a professional. Don't send them a professional.
It's a cultural thing that they. I think that they're very. Well, Callie may correct me on this, but we can talk about it later.
I'm not going to correct you, I'm just going to tell you the truth.
Well, they don't want anything from me because, they definitely don't want anything from me because I don't have anything to offer them. But I'll leave it there.
You should definitely seek out all the female ones. Say hello. Not in a professional setting, no.
So, Congressman, where'd you get the red sweater and the robe? Tell me about the necklace.
Necklace? I don't have a necklace on, I don't think, but
You had a, maybe it was the collar.
I don't know. I'm wearing a this thing could be alpaca. I'm not sure exactly what it is, but from an antique shop. It's a poncho, and it's just something I like to wear at home to stay warm. That's all. Kind of ugly and strange.
I just get sent that. I just get sent that new done text message. I don't know how to react because how do you react to a new done text message? What?
For me?
No, I literally just got sent a nude on text message. I don't know how to react because I'm not horny or anything. I just got sent it and I'm like, what do you do? I just kind of said that's nice. Is that okay to reply?
I'm sorry, I didn't understand.
I I just get sent a nude on text message.
Oh my gosh, no, I'm glad I asked that. Oh,
And I don't know how to reply.
do you know the woman?
Yeah, she sent one earlier, but then I said, oh, how's your day going? We'll talk, and then she sent another one just literally there, and I just said, oh, that looks
These
nice.
trollops. I don't understand the people in this day and age.
No, she's a very well-to-do woman, or girl, or woman. She's like 26, I don't know.
She's like, what? What was the last?
26.
26? Is that important to you, the wealth?
The wealth?
Yeah. Is that what you said, wealthy?
No, she's like 26.
Okay. So she's a very what woman? You used an adjective.
She's not married.
Oh, she's single. Okay.
Yeah, no, she's like 26, that was it. But I don't have to reply to like a random...
No, you don't know her in person?
No, I do know her.
I think it would be harder to learn Scottish English than it would be to
I
learn
do,
French.
right, so I know this woman. We were messaging earlier. I've known her for years. She sent me a nude earlier. She was texting me fine, and then we literally just sent me tits out.
That is crazy.
And I don't like, I'm not home and everything, so I'm like, what do I do with that?
I don't know what I would do with that either. Like if I wouldn't want a man to do that.
Could you imagine dating a man and you can't even understand him because every word he mumbles?
Can he do an American accent or something?
It'd be great.
That'd be great
Oh my gosh.
if I just spoke American.
You did.
And then you just
We
kinda
love it.
understand me.
It's so much easier to understand you this way.
Yeah, but I feel like a complete arsehole.
I don't know. I would not date this woman who sent the nude to you. I think you deserve better.
Yeah, but she's been my friend since we were like 16 or something. She's been engaged and stuff.
This world is crazy. Yeah.
And we've been friends since. And then the last couple of weeks she just started messaging me like horny stuff.
Oh, this isn't the first time she sent the nude to you?
No, obviously when we first started talking we were like flirting and stuff, but then we quickly just became friends. And then she got boyfriends and engaged and I was doing my thing. But we were both single and she was like, now we just get tit pictures and I'm like, what do I do? What do I say now? I just said, okay. No, what did that actually say? I mean,
Okay.
Oh, let me already did that. Well, that can say in the drafts.
I don't know what I would do.
She's nice though.
Battery is running out, y'all. I'm sorry. I gotta go to sleep. But I would not. I'd be careful with this woman sending nudes around.
Why?
That's just my gut feeling.
Why?
Because it's just a little bit forward.
No, but she sent Sten pictures earlier.
So say it again.
She sent a picture of herself earlier, and I was reciprocative to her. I'm just being like an hour and she sent another one, and I'm just a bit like, I'm not really horny, like, I don't really know how to react to it, like, it's just out of the blue.
Dr. Jordan, what would you do?
I wasn't listening very carefully, but don't do what I do.
Okay, let's go.
I'm not going to do that.
I know you won't. I don't know.
Maybe when I'm your age, I will be doing weird thing, but it's fair.
Hey, it's gonna come faster than you think.
I know, I will do. I mean, you can't always be like, I mean, you have to be trusting it, or like, trusting in stuff at some point, I guess. So
Do you live near a church? Do you have a church in your
church
in your village or in Edinburgh?
My village is if I live in like fucking Hogwarts or something. Yes.
I was just being punchy. I'm punchy. I haven't eaten for like 14 hours and I'm being punchy. So.
Yes, we have churches here. We also have all sorts of fucking mosques, which is disgusting.
Really? Oh wow. They didn't have any of those when I was there.
They're building them. They keep building them.
Oh really? Wow.
Yes, because fuck, they're doing what about it, but they're building fucking wee disgusting creeps.
Oh.
Not to be political, but
Yeah, I hear you. Well, I was gonna say maybe you could meet a nice woman at church.
What?
You could meet a nice woman at church. Maybe.
Nah, because see if you meet a woman at church, they're usually going to be like no experience isn't an issue. But they're going to not really have it like much experience with men, so they're going to be clingy, which is an issue.
Oh, so they're going to be really different. They're going to be the other end of the spectrum.
They're going to be too like into you, which is an issue. So
Yeah, I get that.
I'd rather not.
Yeah.
I want someone who's into me, but not too like psychopath.
Oh, are you sure they're psychopaths?
There's only be psychopath, it's just too like clingy. It's like too.
Okay.
Yeah. Not good.
I think there's a famous Scottish psychotherapist or psychiatrist who wrote the book, The Wisdom of Psychopathy. I think he's Scottish.
That sounds good. I'm gonna look that up.
Well, look up and tell my name, so I don't know.
What did you say, Kelly?
I think I'm gonna look that up. That sounds good. I like to understand.
It's called The Wisdom of Psychopaths.
Because I like to understand there's a sociopath in my family, and it'll help me understand him a little bit. Even though it's psychopath is way beyond that.
Well, The Sociopath Next Door is a really good book.
Really?
Yeah, I'd read that first.
Okay.
I think I'm a sociopath. Maybe. Who knows?
I'm sorry, I'm not understanding. My brain, I think, is turned off. It doesn't ever turn off, but it's been really nice chatting with y'all tonight. Do you have any other questions for me before I go to bed?
Just feel free to DM me.
Okay. Well, if I don't, I just haven't been on Instagram at all. I have friends I haven't talked to in 4 or 5 months who think that I've died, and so please don't be offended. I'm gonna spend this weekend getting caught up with all of them, and then I've got to get ready for this surgery and clean my whole kind of.
What surgery are you going for?
I have to have this surgery on my eye, my right eye.
You're going blind.
No, I'm not really blind, but I have this thing where I have to have something removed from behind my cornea or behind my eyeball.
Well, you go blind.
I'm not going blind.
No, but I need digging out your
Yeah,
eye.
they do an incision.
Yeah, you go blind.
No.
Not to worry you.
I'm not going to go blind. They go in there and they peel it out.
There's a chance.
There's always a chance. I've had eye surgery before.
I think it's like cataracts.
Hey Beth.
Hey, good morning.
Thank God you're here.
I'm worried for you.
It's not cataracts, but what will happen is a year after I have the surgery on the right eye, I'll need a cataract. I'll have a cataract. I'll have to have removed. Right? That's what they do. Or do they give you a cataract? I don't know. But my vision has been.
What happens if you go blind?
I'm not going to go blind. I have perfect vision.
Dog, though.
If I I go blind in one eye, I'll still have another eye. But the thing is, Declan, is that what I do for work requires me to have like all my vision, so I've got to get this fixed.
Yeah, but then you get a free dog.
Then I have what? A what?
A free dog.
A free dog? Like a service dog?
Yeah.
That would be kind of cool. Yeah, that would be kind of fun. Does insurance cover that?
Probably. I mean, you can take on planes and stuff.
They know, like, I don't know. I think I've gotten through a lot in my life. Like, this will just be another thing, and I'll get through it and it'll be fine. But I've got a lot going on. I'm sorry, Dr. Jordan, I haven't responded. Haven't even checked Instagram.
Can doctor, actually, he's a doctor. Can he not help you with your eyes?
Oh, no, he's not that kind of doctor. I have to go to a retina specialist. Yeah, so anyway, it's boring, but it's kind of important for what I like for my life, and so I'm going to do it.
And they will, don't go blind.
I won't. Don't worry. I have very healthy otherwise. I don't have diabetes or anything. They tested, there's no glaucoma, no detached retina.
Oh, hold on, Declan. I got to get going, so I want to say my goodbyes to Callie and Stumperdinkle and Beck. God bless you all. I'm going out to meet a girl for a birthday cocktail, if you know what I mean.
That's kind of late for a date, isn't it?
It's very late, but you know, when duty calls, I'm gonna come.
Hey, just be careful. Carry a gun. Can you carry where you are?
Carry a gun and go into a bar to meet a girl a couple blocks away.
Is it concealed carry, or do you? I can't.
It's carried and concealed, but you can't turn your brain off if you keep talking. Time to meditate and go to sleep.
Bye, honey.
Bye, Congressman.
Okay. Well,
Still here. I don't want to say that again.
What's the discussion on the chat about the US?
It's not hard to summarize it, to be honest.
Basically just demonstrating that people can either be atheists or Khomeinists. That's really what it comes down to.
Allah.
Come on, Abdurrahman, you're a smart man, bro. You need to become
I should be Khomeinist.
Khomeini. Of course. That's the only way.
I don't think that Iman comes just from being smart. I think that a lot of smart people are
Yes, indeed.
Actually, the
Yeah,
smartest
even
people,
knowledge.
yeah, the biggest kuffar are the smartest ones, actually.
I think that, subhanAllah, even knowledge in itself, there is enormous of an ethical dimension in epistemology. I think that virtue epistemology, the whole tradition of virtue epistemology demonstrated this quite well. And it's even clear in the Quran. There is that guy who wrote a book in 2019. اسمه أشرف عادل. He has a chapter in the book also of the one that was issued 1 week ago, edited by Raymond Harvey and Safar Chaudhry, Analytic Islamic Epistemology. He wrote a chapter about the ethics, of knowledge in Quran. Okay. About taqwa and about being sadiq and about all those things. He gathered verses related to al-ma'rifah wal-ilm and all those concepts in the Quran. He drew like a conceptual map. And yes, Allah always links the knowledge to some virtues. It's about the behavior of the human. Like in the Shi'i, okay, it's not in Shi'i, it's not in the philosophical tradition. العيب في القابل, okay, ليس في الفاعل. العيب في القابل, the receiver, the receiver should not be passive, he should be active somehow to get the proper knowledge, or for the knowledge to get him to the certainty, or the desired certainty. الله المستعان. لكن الإمام الغزالي رحمه الله
consider yourself, like, which school would you align yourself with, like the Ash'ari?
I was an Ash'ari. I was raised like in an Ash'ari culture. It's not an Ash'ari culture. Yeah, but I learned, alhamdulillah, about the Ash'ari school. I read it and I said it, alhamdulillah, quite
But there was a Salafi phase as well, I think you were in as well.
No, I was never Salafi. It was never. And the thing about, I don't know how, but maybe because I like Ibn Taymiyyah a lot, and because I defend a lot of Salafis and Salafism in general, in some of the positions that they are accused of as being, this is a matter of Wahhabism, and it's not a matter of Wahhabism. Some of the topics are matters of Islam, and they are real matters of Islam, and they are part of the Sunni tradition. It's not just a Salafi thing or a Ibn Taymiyyah thing or a Wahhabi thing. So it's hypocrisy to say, yeah, this is because of Wahhabism. I once heard someone saying, okay, Wala and Bara is not something that came with Islam. It's something that was created or innovated by Wahhabis in the...
No, we have Wala and Bara. انت شيء تولى ان تبرع اعرف فروع الدين. As important as Salat and Hajj.
Even if it's for no, I hear it here in Ash'ari, okay? He's he's someone who graduated from Al-Azhar. He graduated from Al-Azhar, and he said there is nothing in Islam, whether in usul or furu', whether in foundations or branches, okay? That's called wala and bara. You have verses. You have verses. تتبرع يتولهم منكم. يعني how come you said
even the shahadatain is based on wala and bara.
I don't have a problem if someone said this is a Sunni view, this is a mainstream view, and it was wrong. And Quran or Hadith or even the rational evidence goes against it. It's okay if he said this, but this just shows cowardice. Saying yes, it's not about us. We are very good Muslims. We are not like the Wahhabis who innovated this principle. It's not about the Wahhabis, Habib. It's not about the Wahhabis. You are just being inconsistent and coward. You don't want to face the thing. And you have to admit it. Just say, okay, this is the reality. And that's what we said. But people are not truth seekers.
But what people dismiss or reject from the Wahhabi school is just a simplistic and naive understanding of Islam. You know, I mean, even the whole tawassul and istighatha and tabarruk, like, this is very simplistic understanding, very, like, naive.
Yeah.
That's the problem.
I think that here, this is how you understand the Wahhabism. Are you thinking of them as a political movement or a creedal movement or both, like merged in both the Wahhabi identity? What identifies a Wahhabi? By the way, as a movement, I think that as a political movement, people should be inspired somehow by the Wahhabis. At the end, they succeeded. Yeah, they succeeded. They had they had a kingdom. They had a kingdom.
But it was to the external. I mean, they were promoted by the British.
Yeah, by the British and by I know this. But the thing is that now you have to reconsider. You have to think about it. Wahhabism. I think it's a complex matter.
I think.
And Wahhabi themselves they're not one.
Listen to Yasir Qadhi's recent
Understanding Salafism. Salafism. Yeah, I have the book. I downloaded the book.
Yeah,
But
he's come to this realization, like this what he knows now is exactly has been the criticism of the Sunni, Sufi, Shia against Wahhabism. This simplistic understanding that Yasir Qadhi now realizes. You know, but
he said that he used.
But anyway, like, this is good thing.
I read the introduction. He said that I was there in Medina and then I listened. Okay, I listened to a sheikh, he was too quiet. That was Ibn Uthaymeen, or Uthaymeen. Yeah, I heard it. Yeah, mashallah, he writes in a very good poetic way. يعني ياسر قضاء, I like it.
He's had a good intellectual growth, I think, in my view. Like after that Muhammad Hijab interview and all of this.
It's not that rigorous. Not that deep. There is someone I read his book, his dissertation about تعارض العقل والنقل, but I think that Karl Sharif al-Tubgi did a better job. He understands Ibn Taymiyyah better than Yasir Qadhi did.
Yeah. Karl Sharif is academic. Really good. I think he's got that book on the book of Ibn Taymiyyah. He's got like a summary of it, basically.
Yeah, an introduction. It was translated to Arabic also. The Sheikh Amr Basiri. Yeah, it's better. Karl Sharif and Farid Suleiman also is good. Is the Wittgensteinian Taymi. You know this event.
Farid Suleiman.
Yeah, the one. Yeah, he writes in English and in German. He's an academic also.
But I think this analytical Taymi movement, this is just like a death to like.
Yeah, it's a good one. By the way, I support this movement. Yeah, I like their tradition because analytic philosophy. Ibn Taymiyyah was analytic, and his criticism to the logic at his time, or his refutation to the Greek logicians, like he made a linguistic one. Like he said that all those definitions, and he didn't come up with all the ideas. Like he utilized the Nobakti, Nobakti and Shi'iyya. He utilized the Nobakti. So even Fakhruddin al-Razi, like his criticism, to the idea, al-Razi said that a singular word, or the word in solitary, is like the voice of Na'iq al-Ghurab. One time al-Razi mentioned this phrase. It's like Na'iq al-Ghurab. Ibn Taymiyyah used this idea. That's how he developed it. He developed it a lot. The idea of contextualism in reading the texts. And that, he's not atomistic.
They were of different taxes. I'd rather prefer those taxes than other bullshit like they do. Over on the other side of the building, get shot.
Wheeled it in and brought it up to like the front of the room, and they like turned.
At the moment, or what's been going on in London. Why do we have someone like Sadiq Khan? And then you still fucking there, and you still fucking. Do you understand the history of this country? Do you know what it stands for? And how much
sound, your video will either get
more savings and power more.
Always keep your balance. What does it mean that hope is as hollow as fear? Hope and fear are both phantoms that arise from thinking of the self. When we don't see the self as self, what do we have to fear? See the world as yourself. Have faith in the way things are. Love the world as yourself. Then you can care for all things. 14. Look, and it can't be seen. Listen, and it can't be heard. Reach, and it can't be grasped. Above, it isn't bright. Below, it isn't dark. Seamless, unnameable, it returns to the realm of nothing. Form that includes all forms. Image without an image. Subtle, beyond all conception. Approach it, and there is no beginning. Follow it, and there is no end. You can't know it, but you can be it. At ease in your own life. Just realize where you come from. This is the essence of wisdom. 15. The ancient masters were profound and subtle. Their wisdom was unfathomable. There is no way to describe it. All we can describe is their appearance. They were careful as someone crossing an iced-over stream, alert as a warrior in enemy territory, courteous as a guest, fluid as melting ice, shapeable as a block of wood, receptive as a valley, clear as a glass of water. Do you have the patience to wait till your mud settles and the water is clear? Can you remain unmoving till the right action arises by itself? The master doesn't seek fulfillment. Not seeking, not expecting. She is present and can welcome all things. 16. Empty your mind of all thoughts. Let your heart be at peace. Watch the turmoil of beings, but contemplate their return. Each separate being in the universe returns to the common source. Returning to the source is serenity. If you don't realize the source, you stumble in confusion and sorrow. When you realize where you come from, you naturally become tolerant, disinterested, amused, kind-hearted as a grandmother, dignified as a king. Immersed in the wonder of the Tao, you can deal with whatever life brings you. And when death comes, you are ready. 17. When the master governs, the people are hardly aware that he exists. Next best is a leader who is loved. Next, one who is feared. The worst is one who is despised. If you don't trust the people, you make them untrustworthy. The master doesn't talk, he acts. When his work is done, the people say, amazing, we did it, all by ourselves. 18. When the great Tao is forgotten, goodness and piety appear. When the body's intelligence declines, cleverness and knowledge step forth. When there is no peace in the family, filial piety begins. When the country falls into chaos, patriotism is born. 19. Throw away holiness and wisdom, and people will be 100 times happier. Throw away morality and justice, and people will do the right thing. Throw away industry and profit, and there won't be any thieves. If these three aren't enough, just stay at the center of the circle and let all things take their course. 20. Stop thinking and end your problems. What difference between yes and no? What difference between success and failure? Must you value what others value? Avoid what others avoid? How ridiculous. Other people are excited, as though they were at a parade. I alone don't care. I alone am expressionless, like an infant before it can smile. Other people have what they need. I alone possess nothing. I alone drift about like someone without a home. I am like an idiot. My mind is so empty. Other people are bright. I alone am dark. Other people are sharp. I alone am dull. Other people have a purpose. I alone don't know. I drift like a wave on the ocean. I blow as aimless as the wind. I am different from ordinary people. I drink from the Great Mother's breasts. 21. The Master keeps her mind always at one with the Tao. That is what gives her her radiance. The Tao is ungraspable. How can her mind be at one with it? Because she doesn't cling to ideas. The The Tao is dark and unfathomable. How can it make her radiant? Because she lets it. Since before time and space were, the Tao is. It is beyond is and is not. How do I know this is true? I look inside myself and see. If you want to become whole, let yourself be partial. If you want to become straight, let yourself be crooked. If you want to become full, let yourself be empty. If you want to be reborn, let yourself die. If you want to be given everything, give everything up. The Master, by residing in the Tao, sets an example for all beings. Because he doesn't display himself, people can see his light. Because he has nothing to prove, people can trust his words. Because he doesn't know who he is, people recognize themselves in him. Because he has no goal in mind, everything he does succeeds. When the ancient masters said, if you want to be given everything, give everything up, they weren't using empty phrases. Only in being lived by the Tao can you be truly yourself. Express yourself completely, then keep quiet. Be like the forces of nature. When it blows, there is only wind. When it rains, there is only rain. When the clouds pass, the sun shines through. If you open yourself to the Tao, you are at one with the Tao, and you can embody it completely. If you open yourself to insight, you are at one with insight, and you can use it completely. If you open yourself to loss, you are at one with loss, and you can accept it completely. Open yourself to the Tao, then trust your natural responses, and everything will fall into place. 24. He who stands on tiptoe doesn't stand firm. He who rushes ahead doesn't go far. He who tries to shine dims his own light. He who defines himself can't know who he really is. He who has power over others can't empower himself. He who clings to his work will create nothing that endures. If you want to accord with the Tao, just do your job, then let go. 25. There was something formless and perfect before the universe was born. It is serene, empty, solitary, unchanging, infinite, eternally present. It is the mother of the universe. For lack of a better name, I call it the Tao. It flows through all things, inside and outside, and returns to the origin of all things. The Tao is great. The universe is great. Earth is great. Man is great. These are the four great powers. Man follows the earth. Earth follows the universe. The universe follows the Tao. The Tao follows only itself. 26. The heavy is the root of the light. The unmoved is the source of all movement. Thus the master travels all day without leaving home. However splendid the views, she stays serenely in herself. Why should the lord of the country flit about like a fool? If you let yourself be blown to and fro, you lose touch with your root. If you let restlessness move you, you lose touch with who you are. 27. A good traveler has no fixed plans and is not intent upon arriving. A good artist lets his intuition lead him wherever it wants. A good scientist has freed himself of concepts and keeps his mind open to what is. Thus the master is available to all people and doesn't reject anyone. He is ready to use all situations and doesn't waste anything. This is called embodying the light. What is a good man but a bad man's teacher? What is a bad man but a good man's job? If you don't understand this, you will get lost, however intelligent you are. It is the great secret. Know the male, yet keep to the female. Receive the world in your arms. If you receive the world, the Tao will never leave you, and you will be like a little child. Know the white, yet keep to the black. Be a pattern for the world. If you are a pattern for the world, the Tao will be strong inside you, and there will be nothing you can't do. Know the personal, yet keep to the impersonal. Accept the world as it is. If you accept the world, the Tao will be luminous inside you, and you will return to your primal self. The world is formed from the void, like utensils from a block of wood. The master knows the utensils, yet keeps to the block. Thus she can use all things. 29. Do you want to improve the world? I don't think it can be done. The world is sacred. It can't be improved. If you tamper with it, you'll ruin it. If you treat it like an object, you'll lose it. There is a time for being ahead, a time for being behind, a time for being in motion, a time for being at rest, a time for being vigorous, a time for being exhausted, a time for being safe, a time for being in danger. The master sees things as they are, without trying to control them. She lets them go their own way, and resides at the center of the circle. 30. Whoever relies on the Tao in governing men doesn't try to force issues or defeat enemies by force of arms. For every force, there is a counterforce. Violence, even well-intentioned, always rebounds upon oneself. The master does his job and then stops. He understands that the universe is forever out of control, and that trying to dominate events goes against the current of the Tao. Because he believes in himself, he doesn't try to convince others. Because he is content with himself, he doesn't need others' approval. Because he accepts himself, the whole world accepts him. 31. Weapons are the tools of violence. All decent men detest them. Weapons are the tools of fear. A decent man will avoid them, except in the direst necessity, and if compelled, will use them only with the utmost restraint. Peace is his highest value. If the peace has been shattered, how can he be content? His enemies are not demons, but human beings like himself. He doesn't wish them personal harm, nor does he rejoice in victory. How could he rejoice in victory and delight in the slaughter of men? He enters a battle gravely, with sorrow, and with great compassion, as if he were attending a funeral. 32. The Tao can't be perceived. Smaller than an electron, it contains uncountable galaxies. If powerful men and women could remain centered in the Tao, all things would be in harmony. The world would become a paradise. All people would be at peace, and the law would be written in their hearts. When you have names and forms, know that they are provisional. When you have institutions, know where their functions should end. Knowing when to stop, you can avoid any danger. All things end in the Tao, as rivers flow into the sea. 33. Knowing others is intelligence. Knowing yourself is true wisdom. Mastering others is strength. Mastering yourself is true power. If you realize that you have enough, you are truly rich. If you stay in the center and embrace death with your whole heart, you will endure forever. The great Tao flows everywhere. All things are born from it, yet it doesn't create them. It pours itself into its work, yet it makes no claim. It nourishes infinite worlds, yet it doesn't hold on to them. Since it is merged with all things and hidden in their hearts, it can be called humble. Since all things vanish into it, and it alone endures, it can be called great. It isn't aware of its greatness. Thus, it is truly great. 35. She who is centered in the Tao can go where she wishes without danger. She perceives the universal harmony, even amid great pain, because she has found peace in her heart. Music or the smell of good cooking may make people stop and enjoy, but words that point to the Tao seem monotonous and without flavor. When you look for it, there is nothing to see. When you listen for it, there is nothing to hear. When you use it, it is inexhaustible. 36. If you want to shrink something, you must first allow it to expand. If you want to get rid of something, you must first allow it to flourish. If you want to take something, you must first allow it to be given. This is called the subtle perception of the way things are. The soft overcomes the hard. The slow overcomes the fast. Let your workings remain a mystery. This is called the subtle perception of the way things are. The soft overcomes the hard. The slow overcomes the fast. Let your workings remain a mystery. Just show people the results. The Tao never does anything, yet through it all things are done. If powerful men and women could center themselves in it, the whole world would be transformed by itself in its natural rhythms. People would be content with their simple, everyday lives, in harmony and free of desire. When there is no desire, all things are at peace. 38. The master doesn't try to be powerful. Thus, he is truly powerful. The ordinary man keeps reaching for power. Thus, he never has enough. The master does nothing, yet he leaves nothing undone. The ordinary man is always doing things, yet many more are left to be done. The kind man does something, yet something remains undone. The just man does something, and leaves many things to be done. The moral man does something, and when no one responds, he rolls up his sleeves and uses force. When the Tao is lost, there is goodness. When goodness is lost, there is morality. When morality is lost, there is ritual. Ritual is the husk of true faith, the beginning of chaos. Therefore, the master concerns himself with the depths and not the surface, with the fruit and not the flower. He has no will of his own. He dwells in reality and lets all illusions go. In harmony with the Tao, the sky is clear and spacious. The earth is solid and full. All creatures flourish together, content with the way they are, endlessly repeating themselves, endlessly renewed. When man interferes with the Tao, the sky becomes filthy, the earth becomes depleted, the equilibrium crumbles, creatures become extinct. The master views the parts with compassion because he understands the whole. His constant practice is humility. He doesn't glitter like a jewel, but lets himself be shaped by the Tao, as rugged and common as a stone. 40. Return is the movement of the Tao. Yielding is the way of the Tao. All things are born of being. Being is born of non-being. When a superior man hears of the Tao, he immediately begins to embody it. When an average man hears of the Tao, he half believes it, half doubts it. When a foolish man hears of the Tao, he laughs out loud. If he didn't laugh, it wouldn't be the Tao. Thus it is said, the path into the light seems dark. The path forward seems to go back. The direct path seems long. True power seems weak. True purity seems tarnished. True steadfastness seems changeable. True clarity seems obscure. The greatest art seems unsophisticated. The greatest love seems indifferent. The greatest wisdom seems childish. The Tao is nowhere to be found, yet it nourishes and completes all things. 42. The Tao gives birth to one. One gives birth to two. Two gives birth to three. Three gives birth to all things. All things have their backs to the female and stand facing the male. When male and female combine, all things achieve harmony. Ordinary men hate solitude, but the Master makes use of it, embracing his aloneness, realizing he is one with the whole universe. 43. The gentlest thing in the world overcomes the hardest thing in the world. That which has no substance enters where there is no space. This shows the value of non-action. Teaching without words, performing without actions. That is the Master's way. 44. Fame or integrity, which is more important? Money or happiness, which is more valuable? Success or failure, which is more destructive? If you look to others for fulfillment, you will never truly be fulfilled. If your happiness depends on money, you will never be happy with yourself. Be content with what you have. Rejoice in the way things are. When you realize there is nothing lacking, the whole world belongs to you. 45. True perfection seems imperfect, yet it is perfectly itself. True fullness seems empty, yet it is fully present. True straightness seems crooked. True wisdom seems foolish. True art seems artless. The Master allows things to happen. She shapes events as they come. She steps out of the way and lets the Tao speak for itself. 46. When a country is in harmony with the Tao, the factories make trucks and tractors. When a country goes counter to the Tao, warheads are stockpiled outside the cities. There is no greater illusion than fear, no greater wrong than preparing to defend yourself, no greater misfortune than having an enemy. Whoever can see through all fear will always be safe. 47. Without opening your door, you can open your heart to the world. Without looking out your window, you can see the essence of the Tao. The more you know, the less you understand. The Master arrives without leaving, sees the light without looking, achieves without doing a thing. In the pursuit of knowledge, every day something is added. In the practice of the Tao, every day something is dropped. Less and less do you need to force things, until finally you arrive at non-action. When nothing is done, nothing is left undone. True mastery can be gained by letting things go their own way. It can't be gained by interfering. 49. The Master has no mind of her own. She works with the mind of the people. She is good to people who are good. She's also good to people who aren't good. This is true goodness. She trusts people who are trustworthy. She also trusts people who aren't trustworthy. This is true trust. The Master's mind is like space. People don't understand her. They look to her and wait. She treats them like her own children. master gives himself up to whatever the moment brings. He knows that he is going to die, and he has nothing left to hold on to. No illusions in his mind, no resistances in his body. He doesn't think about his actions. They flow from the core of his being. He holds nothing back from life. Therefore, he is ready for death, as a man is ready for sleep after a good day's work. 51. Every being in the universe is an expression of the Tao. It springs into existence, unconscious, perfect, free, takes on a physical body, lets circumstances complete it. That is why every being spontaneously honors the Tao. The Tao gives birth to all beings, nourishes them, maintains them, cares for them, comforts them, protects them, takes them back to itself, creating without possessing, acting without expecting, guiding without interfering. That is why love of the Tao is in the very nature of things. In the beginning was the Tao. All things issue from it. All things return to it. To find the origin, trace back the manifestations. When you recognize the children and find the mother, you will be free of sorrow. If you close your mind in judgments and traffic with desires, your heart will be troubled. If you keep your mind from judging and aren't led by the senses, your heart will find peace. Seeing into darkness is clarity. Knowing how to yield is strength. Use your own light and return to the source of light. This is called practicing eternity. 53. The great way is easy, yet people prefer the side paths. Be aware when things are out of balance. Stay centered within the Tao. When rich speculators prosper, while farmers lose their land, when government officials spend money on weapons instead of cures, when the upper class is extravagant and irresponsible, while the poor have nowhere to turn, all this is robbery and chaos. It is not in keeping with the Tao. 54. Whoever is planted in the Tao will not be rooted up. Whoever embraces the Tao will not slip away. Her name will be held in honor from generation to generation. Let the Tao be present in your life. and you will become genuine. Let it be present in your family, and your family will flourish. Let it be present in your country, and your country will be an example to all countries in the world. Let it be present in the universe, and the universe will sing. How do I know this is true? By looking inside myself. 55. He who is in harmony with the Tao is like a newborn child. Its bones are soft, its muscles are weak, but its grip is powerful. It doesn't know about the union of male and female, yet its penis can stand erect. So intense is its vital power. It can scream its head off all day, yet it never becomes hoarse. So complete is its harmony. The Master's power is like this. He lets all things come and go effortlessly, without desire. He never expects results. Thus he is never disappointed. He is never disappointed. Thus, his spirit never grows old. "56. Those who know don't talk. Those who talk don't know. Close your mouth. Block off your senses. Blunt your sharpness. Untie your knots. Soften your glare. Settle your dust. This is the primal identity. Be like the Tao. It can't be approached or withdrawn from, benefited or harmed, honored or brought into disgrace. It gives itself up continually. That is why it endures. 57. If you want to be a great leader, you must learn to follow the Tao. Stop trying to control. Let go of fixed plans and concepts, and the world will govern itself. The more prohibitions you have, the less virtuous people will be. The more weapons you have, the less secure people will be. The more subsidies you have, the less self-reliant people will be. Therefore, the Master says, I let go of the law, and people become honest. I let go of economics, and people become prosperous. I let go of religion, and people become serene. I let go of all desire for the common good, and the good becomes common as grass. 58. If a country is governed with tolerance, the people are comfortable and honest. If a country is governed with repression, the people are depressed and crafty. When the will to power is in charge, the higher the ideals, the lower the results. Try to make people happy, and you lay the groundwork for misery. Try to make people moral, and you lay the groundwork for vice. Thus the master is content to serve as an example and not to impose her will. She is pointed, but doesn't pierce. Straightforward, but supple. Radiant, but easy on the eyes. 59. For governing a country well, there is nothing better than moderation. The mark of a moderate man is freedom from his own ideas. Tolerant like the sky, all-pervading like sunlight, firm like a mountain, supple like a tree in the wind. He has no destination in view, and makes use of anything life happens to bring his way. Nothing is impossible for him. Because he has let go, he can care for the people's welfare, as a mother cares for her child. Governing a large country is like frying a small fish. You spoil it with too much poking. Center your country in the Tao, and evil will have no power. Not that it isn't there, but you'll be able to step out of its way. Give evil nothing to oppose, and it will disappear by itself. 61. When a country obtains great power, it becomes like the sea. All streams run downward into it. The more powerful it grows, the greater the need for humility. Humility means trusting the Tao, thus never needing to be defensive. A great nation is like a great man. When he makes a mistake, he realizes it. Having realized it, he admits it. Having admitted it, he corrects it. He considers those who point out his faults as his most benevolent teachers. He thinks of his enemy as the shadow that he himself casts. If a nation is centered in the Tao, if it nourishes its own people and doesn't meddle in the affairs of others, it will be a light to all nations in the world. 62. The Tao is the center of the universe, the good man's treasure, the bad man's refuge. Honors can be bought with fine words. Respect can be won with good deeds. But the Tao is beyond all value, and no one can achieve it. Thus, when a new leader is chosen, don't offer to help him with your wealth or your expertise. Offer instead to teach him about the Tao. Why did the ancient masters esteem the Tao? Because being one with the Tao, when you seek, you find. And when you make a mistake, you are forgiven. That is why everybody loves it. 63. Act without doing. Work without effort. Think of the small as large, and the few as many. Confront the difficult while it is still easy. Accomplish the great task by a series of small acts. The master never reaches for the great. Thus she achieves greatness. When she runs into a difficulty, she stops and gives herself to it. She doesn't cling to her own comfort. Thus, problems are no problem for her. 64. What is rooted is easy to nourish. What is recent is easy to correct. What is brittle is easy to break. What is small is easy to scatter. Prevent trouble before it arises. Put things in order before they exist. A giant pine tree grows from a tiny sprout. The journey of 1,000 miles starts from beneath your feet. Rushing into action, you fail. Trying to grasp things, you lose them. Forcing a project to completion, you ruin what was almost ripe. Therefore, the master takes action by letting things take their course. He remains as calm at the end as at the beginning. He has nothing, thus has nothing to lose. What he desires is non-desire. What he learns is to unlearn. He simply reminds people of who they have always been. He cares about nothing but the Tao. Thus, he can care for all things. 65. The ancient masters didn't try to educate the people, but kindly taught them to not know. When they think that they know answers, people are difficult to guide. When they know that they don't know, people can find their own way. If you want to learn how to govern, avoid being clever or rich. The simplest pattern is the clearest. Content with an ordinary life, you can show all people the way back to their own true nature. All streams flow to the sea because it is lower than they are. Humility gives it its power. If you want to govern the people, you must place yourself below them. If you want to lead the people, you must learn how to follow them. The master is above the people, and no one feels oppressed. She goes ahead of the people, and no one feels manipulated. The whole world is grateful to her, because she competes with no one. No one can compete with her. 67. Some say that my teaching is nonsense. Others call it lofty, but impractical. But to those who have looked inside themselves, this nonsense makes perfect sense. And to those who put it into practice, this loftiness has roots that go deep. I have just 3 things to teach: simplicity, patience, compassion. These 3 are your greatest treasures. Simple in actions and in thoughts, you return to the source of being. Patient with both friends and enemies, you accord with the way things are. Compassionate toward yourself, you reconcile all beings in the world. 68. The best athlete wants his opponent at his best. The best general enters the mind of his enemy. The best businessman serves the communal good. The best leader follows the will of the people. All of them embody the virtue of non-competition. Not that they don't love to compete, but they do it in the spirit of play. In this, they are like children, and in harmony with the Tao. 69. The generals have a saying: rather than make the first move, it is better to wait and see. Rather than advance an inch, it is better to retreat a yard. This is called going forward without advancing, pushing back without using weapons. There's no greater misfortune than underestimating your enemy. Underestimating your enemy means thinking that he is evil. Thus, you destroy your 3 treasures and become an enemy yourself. When 2 great forces oppose each other, the victory will go to the one that knows how to yield. 70. My teachings are easy to understand and easy to put into practice. Yet your intellect will never grasp them, and if you try to practice them, you'll fail. My teachings are older than the world. How can you grasp their meaning? If you want to know me, look inside your heart. 71. Not knowing is true knowledge. Presuming to know is a disease. First realize that you are sick. Then you can move toward health. The master is her own physician. She has healed herself of all knowing. Thus, she is truly whole. 72. When they lose their sense of awe, people turn to religion. When they no longer trust themselves, they begin to depend upon authority. Therefore, the master steps back so that people won't be confused. He teaches without a teaching, so that people will have nothing to learn. 73. The Tao is always at ease. It overcomes without competing, answers without speaking a word, arrives without being summoned, accomplishes without a plan. Its net covers the whole universe, and though its meshes are wide, it doesn't let a thing slip through. 74. If you realize that all things change, there is nothing you will try to hold on to. If you aren't afraid of dying, there is nothing you can't achieve. Trying to control the future is like trying to take the master carpenter's place. When you handle the master carpenter's tools, chances are that you'll cut your hand. 75. When taxes are too high, people go hungry. When the government is too intrusive, people lose their spirit. Act for the people's benefit. Trust them. Leave them alone. 76. Men are born soft and supple. Dead, they are stiff and hard. Plants are born tender and pliant. Dead, they are brittle and dry. Thus, whoever is stiff and inflexible is a disciple of death. Whoever is soft and yielding is a disciple of life. The hard and stiff will be broken. The soft and supple will prevail. 77. As it acts in the world, the Tao is like the bending of a bow. The top is bent downward The bottom is bent up. It adjusts excess and deficiency so that there is perfect balance. It takes from what is too much and gives to what isn't enough. Those who try to control, who use force to protect their power, go against the direction of the Tao. They take from those who don't have enough and give to those who have far too much. The master can keep giving because there is no end to her wealth. She acts without expectation, succeeds without taking credit, and doesn't think that she is better than anyone else. 78. Nothing in the world is as soft and yielding as water. Yet for dissolving the hard and inflexible, nothing can surpass it. The soft overcomes the hard. The gentle overcomes the rigid. Everyone knows this is true, but few can put it into practice. Therefore, the master remains serene in the midst of sorrow. Evil cannot enter his heart, because he has given up helping. He is people's greatest help. True words seem paradoxical. 79. Failure is an opportunity. If you blame someone else, there is no end to the blame. Therefore, the master fulfills her own obligations and corrects her own mistakes. She does what she needs to do and demands nothing of others. 80. If a country is governed wisely, its inhabitants will be content. They enjoy the labor of their hands and don't waste time inventing labor-saving machines. Since they dearly love their homes, they aren't interested in travel. There may be a few wagons and boats, but these don't go anywhere. There may be an arsenal of weapons, but nobody ever uses them. People enjoy their food, take pleasure in being with their families, spend weekends working in their gardens, delight in the doings of the neighborhood. And even though the next country is so close that people can hear its roosters crowing and its dogs barking, they are content to die of old age without ever having gone to see it. 81. True words aren't eloquent. Eloquent words aren't true. Wise men don't need to prove their point. Men who need to prove their point aren't wise. The master has no possessions. The more he does for others, the happier he is. The more he gives to others, the wealthier he is. The Tao nourishes by not forcing, by not dominating, the master leads. Tao Te Ching can be translated as the book of the imminence of the way, or the book of the way and of how it manifests itself in the world, or simply the book of the way. Since it is already well known by its Chinese title, I have let that stand. About Lao Tzu, its author, there's practically nothing to be said. He may have been an older contemporary of Confucius, 551 to 479 BCE, and may have held the position of archive keeper in one of the petty kingdoms of the time. But all the information that has come down to us is highly suspect. Even the meaning of his name is uncertain. The most likely interpretations, the old master, or more picturesquely, the old boy. Like an Iroquois woodsman, he left no traces. All he left us is his book, the classic manual on the art of living, written in a style of gem-like lucidity, radiant with humor and grace, and large-heartedness and deep wisdom, one of the wonders of the world. People usually think of Lao Tzu as a hermit, a dropout from society, dwelling serenely in some mountain hut, unvisited except perhaps by the occasional traveler arriving from a 60s joke to ask, what is the meaning of life? But it's clear from his teachings that he deeply cared about society, if society means the welfare of one's fellow human beings. His book is, among other things, a treatise on the art of government, whether of a country or of a child. The misperception may arise from his insistence on wei wu wei, literally, doing, not doing, which has been seen as passivity. Nothing could be further from the truth. A good athlete can enter a state of body awareness in which the right stroke or the right movement happens by itself, effortlessly, without any interference of the conscious will. This is a paradigm for non-action, the purest and most effective form of action. The game plays the game. The poem writes the poem. We can't tell the dancer from the dance. Less and less do you need to force things, until finally you arrive at non-action. When nothing is done, nothing is left undone. Nothing is done because the doer has wholeheartedly vanished into the deed. The fuel has been completely transformed into flame. This nothing is in fact everything. It happens when we trust the intelligence of the universe in the same way that an athlete or a dancer trusts the superior intelligence of the body. Hence Lao Tzu's emphasis on softness. Softness means the opposite of rigidity, and is synonymous with suppleness, adaptability, endurance. Anyone who has seen a Tai Chi or Aikido master doing not doing will know how powerful this softness is. Lao Tzu's central figure is a man or woman whose life is in perfect harmony with the way things are. This is not an idea, it is a reality. I have seen it. The master has mastered nature, not in the sense of conquering it, but of becoming it. In surrendering to the Tao, in giving all concepts, judgments, and desires, her mind has grown naturally compassionate. She finds, deep in her own experience, the central truths of the art of living, which are paradoxical only on the surface, that the more truly solitary we are, the more compassionate we can be. The more we let go of what we love, the more present our love becomes. The clearer our insight into what is beyond good and evil, the more we can embody the good. Until finally she is able to say, in all humility, I am the Tao, the truth, the life. The teaching of the Tao Te Ching is moral in the deepest sense, unencumbered by any concept of sin. The master doesn't see evil as a force to resist, but simply as an opaqueness, a state of self-absorption, which is in disharmony with the universal process, so that, as with a dirty window, the light can't shine through. This freedom from moral categories allows him his great compassion for the wicked and the selfish. Thus, the Master is available to all people and doesn't reject anyone. He is ready to use all situations and doesn't waste anything. This is called embodying the light. What is a good man but a bad man's teacher? What is a bad man but a good man's job? If you don't understand this, you will get lost, however intelligent you are. It is the great secret. The listener will notice that in the many passages where Lao Tzu describes the Master, I've used the pronoun she at least as often as he. The Chinese language doesn't make this kind of distinction. In English, we have to choose. But since we are all potentially the Master, since the Master is, essentially, us, I felt it would be untrue to present a male archetype, as other versions have, ironically, done. Ironically, because of all the great world religions, the teaching of Lao Tzu is by far the most female. Of course, you should feel free throughout the recording to substitute he for she, or vice versa. As to method, I worked from Paul Karas's literal version, which provides English equivalents, often very quaint ones, alongside each of the Chinese ideograms. I also consulted dozens of translations into English, German, and French. But the most essential preparation for my work was a 14 years long course of Zen training, which brought me face to face with Lao Tzu and his true disciples and heirs, the early Chinese Zen masters. With great poetry, the freest translation is sometimes the most faithful. We must try its effect as an English poem, Dr. Johnson said. That is the way to judge of the merit of a translation. I have often been fairly literal, or as literal as one can be with such a subtle, kaleidoscopic book as the Tao Te Ching. But I have also paraphrased, expanded, contracted, interpreted, worked with the text, played with it, until it became embodied in a language that felt genuine to me. If I haven't always translated Lao Tzu's words, my intention has always been to translate his mind. Describing the indescribable, teaching the unteachable, pointing the way to the way. What does Lao Tzu think he is doing here? It can't be done. No way. Hence, Po Chu-yi, poet and stand-up comedian, wrote, "He who talks doesn't know, he who knows doesn't talk." That is what Lao Tzu told us in a book of 5,000 words. If he was the one who knew, how could he have been such a blabbermouth? That's the problem with spiritual teachers. They have to be blabbermouths. But their words are, in a traditional Buddhist metaphor, fingers pointing at the moon. If you watch the finger, you can't see the moon. How meticulous the great masters had to be. A monk asked Matsu, "Why do you teach mind is Buddha?" Matsu said, "To stop a baby from crying." The monk said, "When the crying has stopped, what then?" Matsu said, "Then I teach, not mind, not Buddha." The monk said, "How about someone who isn't attached to either?" Matsu said, "I would tell him, not beings." The monk said, "And what if you met a man unattached to all things? What would you tell him?" Matsu said, "I would just let him experience the great Tao." In fact, the truth is right before our eyes, right under our noses. So simple that every child understands it. And yet, as Bankei said, the farther you enter into it, the deeper it is. Where is the way to the way? What a question. Still, for complicated minds,
I'm just fascinated.